hearts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
All right, thank you very much, Linda. Thank you, Kevin, for the morning rider invocation. And we are ready to fire them up down on the line and go racing here with the FMF two-stroke challenge and 125C. All right, so race is getting ready there. We're going to count them down the line as we get ready to kick off the race program. See who's going to grab the first of those Lucas Oil hole shots. And that is not a big surprise, folks, to see that big KX5, the 351 Tristan Miller, grabbing the Lucas Oil Hole Shot Award there for the FMF two-stroke challenge. So Miller out front, looks to be Tiero charging into second. They're going to head off on the right-hand side up into the hills. Here we go with the 125 Seagate drop. And that one was pretty tight. That was the, looked like the 15 Yamaha of Sandoval, but he had the 601 of Otto Burton right alongside him there. I think Sandoval might have edged him out on the Yamaha for the Lucas Oil Hole Shot Award there in the 125 12-16C. FMF two-stroke challenge riders coming down the hill. There's the 351 of Tristan Miller out in front. And it looks like that's going to be the rider on the number 50. Charging into third. So there's the 587. Tiero has second. Actually, I'm sorry, that is the 13 up into that third spot. Tyson Johnson. Fourth place here, first time over the stripe. That's Gavin Leachman on the 109. So Leachman sits fourth. The 106 going to round out the top five. So Mark Desch in the fifth spot there with Nick Horn. And here come the riders in the 125C down the hill. Sandoval holds the top spot. Looks like he's still got Burton on the back tire. Another KTM rider coming up behind. So Yamaha and a pair of KTMs. So Tristan Miller, Aiden Tiero, Tyson Johnson, Gavin Leachman, Nick Horn, top five. Bradley Ward in sixth for the two-stroke challenge. And right now, Tristan Miller coming in with 1-1 scores, looking to grab the championship. Here comes the leaders in the 125, and Burton coming by at the finish. So Otto Burton gets by the 15 Yamaha rider Sandoval to get back to the lead. Stallings in third. That's Maddox Solo running fourth. Oh, Stallings goes down. So Soto's going to get around. Here comes the 92 of Molmberg. He's going to make the pass. Stallings able to get back up and minimize the damage early on. So Mike Sandoval, Otto Burton, Maddox Soto, James Molmberg, and it looks like Ethan Alexander might have gotten around Stallings. We'll get a look at the running order as they make their way back through, but there is the 351, Tristan Miller coming into the finish line turn. He is your leader in the two-stroke challenge. The 587 still hot in tow. And there's Johnson on the lucky number 13. Rider going down in the turn there. And that is the 106. So Nick Horn having a little trouble right before the finish there. And looking at the overall picture right now, Sandoval in command in the 125. And it is Tristan Miller, the rider in charge in the FMF two-stroke challenge. So those are the riders vying for the championships. The first of our hardware to hand out here this morning on the final race day for the 2017 FMF two-stroke challenge. FMF California Classic out here. And looks like Otto Burton decided to try to break up that perfect run for Sandoval. That's not going to change the overall picture, because Burton was second in the first two motos. A win here is not going to give him the championship, so Sandoval needs to be smart here and just ride himself his own way to the championship. So Miller coming through the rollers, and we got a battle heating up here for that second spot. Tiero's got it, and here comes the 13 of Johnson. Nice run through the rollers as he closes up on the second spot. There you see Miller through the finish line. Here comes that battle for second. And right down by the base of the announcer's tower, and the 13 of Johnson is coming. Oh, Miller goes down. Tristan Miller drops that big KX5. He keeps it running, so he's going to drop down to third. We'll have to take a look and see. I still think he may be in command for the championship. We'll take a look next time around. And folks, if Tristan Miller can win this, or rather, I'm sorry, if Tiero can win this and Miller can't make a pass, Miller might lose the championship. So he's got to get around. Meanwhile, Tyson Johnson right there in the mix as well, trying to play the spoiler. He is third in the overall picture right now. So fortunes changing early on here as Burton taking the lead away in the 125. Sandoval still on his way to a championship run. And there's nobody close to Sandoval from third place, so he just needs to be smart and put in some smooth laps. So here we go. Now you see Tristan Miller on the 351 up and over that tabletop. He is trying to chase down Tyson Johnson and the 587 as Tiero is going to be out front here. So plenty of time still left in this moto, but Tristan Miller needs to make a pass. There you see Tiero and Johnson coming through the switchback. And they're going to hit into that step-up jump and go by the Action Sports Canopies Mechanics area. And as they run right now, Aiden Tiero is in the driver's seat for the overall. Miller would be second, Johnson third, so Tristan Miller has got to make a pass. Sandoval going to be still in the driver's seat for the championship here in the 125C. As you see those riders coming back into view over that right-hand side, dropping down out of the hills. So there you see Tiero and Johnson heading out of sight on the far right-hand side of the track. Aiden Tiero, nice smooth landing there. Johnson going to bounce that tabletop a little bit, dropping down to that left-hander. All right, folks. There's Aiden Tiero coming back to the inside.
Check.
I got you, Wes.
Check, 1, 2.
Tyson Johnson trying to take the lead away from Tiero. And here we go, white flag. And it's all on the line right here. Aiden Tiero has that number 1 plate right in front of him. He's got to stay in the lead on this final lap. Johnson is all over him coming out of the switchback. That's the championship right there, folks. Tiero has got to stay in the lead. As they sit now, 2-2-1s for Tiero, 1-1-3 for Miller. And as you know, even though that's both going to add up to 5, the better finish here is going to give it to Tiero. But Johnson wants to mess that party up. Here he comes. It is still Burton and Sandoval in the 125C, and it looks like Sandoval putting himself on rails to try to take the championship. We're going to follow the battle here between a pair of KTMs on the far side of the track down that long rhythm lane. Half a lap to go to grab the championship, and it looks like Johnson's going to come to the inside. Let's see if he can get a wheel on him. Doesn't have the track position, but he is going to try to make it happen coming down the hill. A little bit of lap traffic in the middle. And Tiero stretches it out. There is Burton, there's Sandoval. That's 1 and 2 in the 125C. Sandoval still in command for the championship. And here it is, folks. One more time through the rollers, and it is going to be the checkered flag, the race win, and the championship here in the FMF Two-Stroke Challenge 587.
Check.
Aiden Tiero. Johnson across the line second. He pushed all the way through. Tristan Miller coming up short in third. That's not going to do it for the championship, folks.
1, 2, 1, 2.
So Tiero with second place finishes in the first 2 motos kept himself on track for the championship and able to make that happen here this morning. We're going to watch Burton and Sandoval finish out their final lap here. Looks like Stallings back into third, Momberg fourth, and Camp rounding out the top 5 of the 125C as they sit right now. We'll see if they stay that way. But right now, it is a very, very happy
Check
Aiden
2.
Tiero. And we're going to get ready now to send it down to Lucas Oil Pro Motocross ride Nicole, and of course the lovely and talented Wes Kane down there, large and in charge on the podium. What do you got, Wes?
Check 2.
And there you have it. There's your winner on the 601 for the 125C. Otto Burton Sandoval second. He'll be the champion. We'll send it down to the podium here.
Check 2. All right. FMF two-stroke. Adrian Tejero. Great job winning the moto and your championship. Congratulations. Tell me about it.
Thank you. It was a great ride out there. Just knew I had to stay smart because first moto, it's pretty much one line the entire track. So when Tristan unfortunately went down, never liked to see that. But I knew once I got around him, just stay smooth. Don't fall. Just keep your race and don't think about anything else.
Got a lot of people here come down here taking pictures. Got to have a lot of people backing you up on this championship. Who would you like to thank?
The whole KTM Orange Brigade team, Monster Army, just finally putting things together around the team, and hopefully good things in the near future. So Dunlop tires hooking up great from concrete to straight to dirt, and FMF, Leatt, Arai helmets, Scott goggles, Alpine Stars, just Vertex pistons, Twisted Development for the great motors, and just everyone else. Thank you.
Congratulations on your championship and moto win. Kid Bigelow coming in with the number 1 plate, the FMF two-stroke champion, Adrian Tejero.
All right, I know you got another podium to do down there.
Yep, we're going to get working on it right now. Nicole from Lucas Oil Pro Motocross is going to talk to our whole shot recipient.
All right, thanks, Wes Kane. We got Tristan Miller with the whole shot this morning. If you just want to pull it up right here and stand right here, that's fine. Yeah, because the camera's right there. So, all right, congrats, Tristan. Tell me a little bit about it.
Yeah, it was good. I got off to the whole shot and then just tried to ride smart, and then I accidentally made a little mistake right here, and the track was just too fast this morning. I couldn't catch these guys, but it was good. I had fun.
Good. That's glad to hear. And you got a second overall, so that's exciting. And who helped you out today?
My mom, my dad, everybody over at Fox, Todd and Aaron, everyone from Monster, Factory Connection, FMF, Maxima, Renthal, and just everybody.
Awesome. Well, thanks again and congratulations.
All right, so quick update here on the track, 250 Open BC. It was the 101 Connor Giardina on the Yamaha with the Lucas Oil whole shot, but making quick work to get out front, the 282 of Garrett Marchbanks. Pierce Brown follows him to second, Giardina third, Brock Poppy fourth, and Connor Mullinex rounding out the top 5.
All right, down here on the podium, I've got Otto Burton down here, slinging his bike on the stand. He got a moto win. First thing out of the gate this morning. And here we go. We're going to give you the medallion for a moto win. Congratulations. Come over here. Great job. Tell me about your race.
It was good. Didn't get the whole shot, but got right behind Mikey and passed him and tried to pull away.
Tell me about some of the good people helping you out.
I like to thank my mom and dad, Casey Lytle, Alias, BTO, DT1, Mika Metals, 6D, No Suspension, and everybody else. Thank you.
Congratulations out there. Otto Burton taking a moto win this morning in the 125C class.
And once again, quick update on the race. Marchbanks and Pierce Brown battling for the lead. That's the championship on the line, folks. Oh, and Down, heading to the back section. Pierce Brown goes down. He is back up, but that might be the championship there, folks, and we're going to get ready to send it back down onto the podium.
Right. Congratulations, Michael Sandoval, on the overall win and hole shot. I want to ask you about the hole shot first. How was your start, and how were you feeling after you got the hole shot?
It was good. I rode the far outside gate, kind of swooped and got it, and he's got me off to a good start.
Yeah, that's exciting. That's really exciting. What was your favorite part besides, your overall win and the hole shot?
Just hanging out with good friends.
That's awesome. That's exciting. Well, I'm going to hand you over to Wes Kane to give your overall award.
Thank you, Miss Nicole from Lucas Oil's Pro Motocross, coming in here with those Lucas Oil Hole Shot Awards. Now, your champion in the 125C, Mike Sandoval. Congratulations. Tell me about how it feels to win this championship here at the California Classic.
It's good. One of my first ones, so yeah, I got off to a good start. Rode my own moto. I just played it safe. Rode my smart moto to get this championship. So
Anybody you'd like to thank?
yeah, first of all, Mom, Dad, Micah Metals, DT1, NCY, ZLT, Spy, Bell Helmets. That's it.
Congratulations out there, Mike Sandoval. Now, presenting the #1 trophy. Come on up here, Kip Bigelow from AMA. 125C champ, Mike Sandoval. Congratulations.
All right, so there you have Sandoval down on the podium. We are well underway with a barn burner here, 250 Open BC. Marchbanks and Brown were battling out front. Pierce Brown goes down along that far section of the track, that rhythm lane on the far side. He is able to recover. He's back up into second, but there was an 11-second gap now between him and Marchbanks. And, folks, that looks like it's going to hand the championship to Marchbanks, barring some unforeseen issue. Coming into this one, 1-2 scores for Marchbanks, 2-1 for Brown. And we had a battle going on there. It looked like it was shaping up to be a great one, but Brown just having a little miscue there. Put himself down. He immediately got jumped right back up, back on the gas, but a lot of real estate to cover as you see Marchbanks into the finish line turn. Brown through that big double in the center. Brock Poppy charges through into the third spot. Giardina going to drop back to fourth. And then you got the 288, Connor Mullinex rounding out the top five. He has got the 223 of Mashburn with him. So Mashburn 6, he's working on the 288. Gabe Gutierrez coming around on the 49 in 7th. He's followed by Grant Wall, the 11 in 8th. And Wall pushes wide. He's going to take Gutierrez right off the track. Little look over the shoulder there. Yeah, you got him. But I got to think Gutierrez is going to have time for a little bit of payback here. He might not have liked that little bump he got in the finish line turn. So Marchbanks, Brown, Poppy, Giardina, and Mullinex, top five. Mashburn 6, Grant Wall 7th, Gabe Gutierrez 8th. McBride on the 238 9th, and the number 12, Brandon Sussman, going to round out the top 10. And looks like the 288, Mullinex going to go down in that turn right after the big tabletop, so he's going to lose some spots. And I think, want to say Mashburn might have helped him go down there, but I didn't actually see it. Those guys were pretty tight. So here comes Marchbanks through the inside. Riders in Group 1 vets. Group 1 vets, 40 plus A, 25 plus, 40 plus BC, and 50 plus. You need to be in staging. Your moto is at 9:30. So Marchbanks coming through. The white flag is out. Let's look at the gap now. I know Brown is still charging. And he's going to chop it down a couple seconds there, but that is not going to do it. Here comes Brock Poppy. So Poppy on that Bar X Motorsports Chaparral FMF backed ride, getting it done there in the third spot. He's had some good runs this week here at Pala. So Mashburn going to pick up another one as he gets around Giardino. That's going to put him into fourth. Let's take a look at the overall picture, folks. Not a big surprise. The 2-8-2 with 1-2-1 scores looks to be in command here. Brown sitting on a 2-1-2. And that little bit of a miscue there took away that battle we had going on. So Marchbanks all the way over on the far right-hand side, coming down out of the hills. So smooth through the inside rhythm section into that big tabletop, whipping that bike out. Got to feel good right now. He knows what's going on. Checkered flag, race win, and the championship here in the 250 Open BC, the Monster Energy Team Green Ride. Garrett Marchbanks, he is pumped. Pierce Brown, solid run on the Red Bull KTM. He is not happy. You cannot blame him. He let that one slip away. Unfortunately, one little mistake was all it took. There's the 14 of Brock Poppy. He's going to come across the line. The Fly Racing Bar X Motorsports Chaparral American Suzuki Ride is going to hang on to third. We're looking for Mashburn fourth, and Connor Giardino to round out the top five. And all kinds of things happening here, folks, but what we just saw right now is a championship. Garrett Marchbanks, there you see him over the finish line. Fist pump, you got to be happy about that. We're going to give him a moment to get himself settled down there. And it'll be Nicole from Lucas Oil Pro Motocross and the lovely, talented Wes Kane down there moving that trophy around. What do you got down there, Wes?
Hey, I got Garrett Marchbanks down here, the man-child, 8'5", wonder of the world. Congratulations, Garrett Marchbanks, winning the moto, winning your championship. Got to feel pretty good.
Yeah, I feel really good this morning. Almost had the whole shot, but came out in second. Knew I had to get in the lead pretty quick to pull away, and I knew Pierce was right on me the first 2-3 laps, and I knew if I just stayed up in front, I had the moto win.
How's it feel to win a championship down here at the California Classic?
It feels pretty awesome. I've been working my butt off the past couple of months, and I know I was feeling pretty good coming into this race, and I was just really pumped.
Who would you like to thank?
I'd like to thank the Lord for keeping me safe. Monster Energy, Kawasaki, Pro Circuit, Fox, Dunlop, Maxima, Henson, my strength coach, Cody, the SOB, the whole Kawasaki crew, everyone that I forgot to thank you so very much.
Congratulations out there. Garrett Marchbanks sat back there in the earlier of the week and just said, I got to get this done. He stepped up to the plate. He hit a home run. He got a championship. Kid Bigelow, you step up in the shot and pass that man-child, Garrett Marchbanks, at #1 plate. Your champion, 250 BC, Garrett Marchbanks. Now, Miss Nicole from Lucas Oil Pro Motocross, you got our Whole Shot Award winner. Let's talk to him.
Thanks, Wes. Yes, we got Connor Giardino here with the whole shot win. This is your second one, right? Or how many are you at right now?
Yeah, I got one yesterday and I got one this morning. So.
Awesome. Congratulations. How do you feel about it today?
Got a good start, rode a little tight, and made a few mistakes. But, you know, I kept it up front and just tried to keep it on two wheels.
Cool, cool. And who helped you out today?
I want to thank the whole BPR RG1 Motorsports Yamaha team for everything they've done for me this past week. And Bill's Pipes, Enzo Suspension, Matrix Concepts, Trilly Designs, my mom and dad, my trainer, Ross Munzer, and it's everyone that makes it happen. Thank you.
Awesome. Well, thank you, and congratulations again.
All right, so thanks Nicole and Wes down there on the podium. It is going to be the rider on the 79. That is the Team Green Ride. Jet Reynolds grabbing the Lucas Oil Whole Shot Award here for the 85 9-12, and he has got the lead. Chance Hymas in the second spot. It is looks like the 24. I'm going to look at that number there. I think that's Varize in third. No, that is not. So there's Reynolds, there's Hymas. That's the 84 KTM ride up into that third spot. That's Carson Hamlin. So Hamlin sits in third. Acevedo, oh, and Hamlin with problems in the switchback. So Acevedo's going to take third. DeFrancesco now fourth. And Hamlin able to get going in the fifth spot. Brock Bennett looks like he's moved around to sixth. Justin Aragaki seventh. Joey Bradstreet eighth. Gage Wilcox ninth. And Matthew LeBlanc, the 329 Viator KTM Orange Brigade ride, rounding out the top 10 here on lap one. So, folks, we are handing out the hardware all day today. Final day of racing here for the 2017 FMF California Classic. Do need to remind folks, when you're done with your race program, you need to make sure you return those transponders down to the 2X trailer. And for you racers in the AMA King of the West, don't forget April 23rd, round 5 at Hangtown. And April 30th, round 6, the LCQ round right back here at Pala. On the 29th, they got the Loretta Lynn's qualifier. The 30th is the final round of the AMA King of the West. So they're right back here at Pala Raceway. And this course has been absolutely stellar all week long, folks. The dirt is prime. So there's Reynolds, there's Hymas. Acevedo in that third spot. DeFrancesco putting the pressure on. He had a little miscue there coming through the inside rhythm lane, but able to get back on track. And there's Matthew LeBlanc. He is charged up to fifth. So the 329 KTM, the rider on the move here, is he has worked from 10th to 5th on that lap. And he is going to be charging after the 199 next as DeFrancesco still battling with Acevedo. So Reynolds still with the lead. Hymas second. Looks like the 199 able to get around that 51 ride of Acevedo. So he moves up into third. And now the 51 of Acevedo going to deal with the 329 as Matthew LeBlanc hot on the charge here, coming on that far right-hand side. So Jet Reynolds, Chance Hymas, both riders airing out that big step-up double in the center of the track there. And there you see DeFrancesco. He's going to hammer that one too. Here comes LeBlanc. He's going to jump right by the 51 of Acevedo, so that moves him up into fourth. And the next rider in line is Ryder DeFrancesco, so we'll see if Matthew LeBlanc can recover from a bad start, try to charge his way up into a podium position here. Looking at the overall, Jet Reynolds coming in with 1-1 scores, my friends. That's going to add up to a championship if he can keep himself out front. A 3-4-2 as they sit right now would be, actually, no, a 2-3-3 would give DeFrancesco second in the overall. Hymas drops down to third in the overall as Ryder made that pass. So this is race number 16 in the order. The 85cc riders, 9 to 12. 50 open 6 to 8 next off the gate. Riders in the 125, 12 to 16. You should be in staging. 250 Pro in staging. Race 20, Super Mini 2 down in staging. And we also need race 22, the 250C Junior down into staging. And folks, at race 22, we're going to do another sight lap for riders in races 22 through 28. And also, you need to remember, there is no race 21 in the program today. We ran the PW50's final moto yesterday, so you're going to have to be down there a little bit quicker if you're in race number 22. So smooth down the downhill section right out front. Here comes the 79 Jet Reynolds. He has got this one firmly in command. There it is, folks. White flag is out. The Alpine Stars Monster Energy Team Green Ride on his way to a championship. Chance Hymas, he has got to go. There's Ryder DeFrancesco in third, and here comes the Raging Cajun, Matthew LeBlanc. He is on the back tire of DeFrancesco. So through that big tabletop and back to the inside, it's going to be the 79 heading down that long rhythm lane on the far side of the track. He is no stranger to being up there at the front of the field, folks. Jet Reynolds knows how to win a championship, and he's on his way to another one here. And it looks like Jaime has fallen off the pace of the leader a little bit. He missed that double on the inside. There you see DeFrancesco and LeBlanc hitting that smoothly. So they're going to continue their battle for another half a lap here. So working through the final lap, Jet Reynolds, Chance Hymas, Ryder DeFrancesco, Matthew LeBlanc, Eric Acevedo. That's your top five. Brock Bennett, 6th. Justin Aragaki, 7th. Gage Wilcox, 8th. Parker Ross, 9th. And Carson Hamlin rounding out the top 10. But here comes your leader. Smooth through that big tabletop. Hymas continues to charge, but he's going to run out of time because the checkered flag is in hand, folks. That's going to be the race win. That's going to be the championship here in the 85 9-12 on the Alpine Stars Monster Energy Team Green Ride. Jet Reynolds with the win. Jet is all business. Chance Hymas across the line, a solid run in second. Oh, here we go for third. This one's going to come down to the finish line. LeBlanc's got the charge, but he loses that footing a little bit, so it is going to be DeFrancesco hanging on to third, LeBlanc fourth. And he gave him a handful on the final lap there, but the 199 stayed strong. There's Acevedo coming through to round out the top 5, and there's Jet Reynolds down on that podium. So we'll give him a moment to pop that helmet off, get himself situated. And we're going to send it down to Nicole from Lucas Oil Pro Motocross. And, of course, Wes Kane down there on the podium. Hand out some hardware, get him going. So we'll send it down to you folks down there on the podium.
All right, all right. We have Jet Reynolds down here. Now, Jet, I just want to talk about the whole shot real quick. Congratulations on that. How was your start?
Oh, yeah, my Ride-A-Lump tires is hooked up great, and I got a good start, and just kept it safe, and had the lead the whole time, and just trying not to make any mistakes.
Yes, well, congratulations, and congratulations on your win. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, it feels awesome to get the first championship out of the way early this morning, and hopefully I can get a couple more today.
Awesome. Well, we're so pumped for you. And who would you like to thank?
I'd like to thank Monster Energy, Pro Circuit Kawasaki, Bell helmets, Alpine Star, InStyle, Ride Dunlop tires, and Oakley goggles. My brother, my mom and dad, and just Henson Racing, and just everybody's forgot. Thank you.
Alrighty. Wes Kane, take the mic.
All right, thanks, Nicole. And now with your moto win, we're going to deck you out with some hardware. And your championship, Kip Bigelow, 85-912 class champion, Jet Reynolds. You got it all. You got the hardware. You got the #1 plate. You got the money. You're headed to In-N-Out Burger on, that's how you do it. Jet Reynolds, your champ, 85-912. Take it up away up in the sky deck, Donny Cakes.
All right, thank you, Wes. And as I said, Jet Reynolds down there, all business, getting it done on the podium. We're underway now with the 50cc Open 6-8. That looked like it was the 191 of Austin Camden grabbing that Lucas Oil hole shot. Camden, a little feet off the pegs action coming through the turn, but he held on the gas. And it looks like now you got the 22, I believe that is. Let's take a look and see. I think that's Getz coming along the outside. And it is indeed the 22. Jonathan Getz going to make the move coming down the hill to take the lead away. So coming to the inside, there's your leader in the 50 Open 6-8. There we go, through the rollers. We have got a battle at the front of the pack here, side by side into the finish line turn. Getz uses the inside, and it looks like that's going to hold him up a little as Camden makes the pass back into the lead on the 191. Jonathan Getz in second. On the 245, moving up into third, that's Colby Goff. Mason Wells in fourth. There's Manuel Dumais rounding out the top five. And then it looks like it's the 55. That is Parker Miller in sixth. The 47 coming across in seventh, that's Jace Williams. Madden Jones eighth, Grayson Townsend ninth on the Husqvarna. And rounding out the top 10 here for the 50cc Open 6-8. That is the 248 of Ashton Wells, Hunter Schmidt 11th, Jesse James Shedden 12th, Reese Seba in the 13th spot on the 323. It is Cole Blesha 14th, Tyler Feigenbaum in the 15th spot. Brody Wild 16th, Ryder Ellis in 17th. And there's the battle for the lead coming through the inside. They're going to make their way into that big option triple and along that rhythm lane on the far side of the track. So battle for the lead here in the 50 Open 6-8. Austin Camden, Jonathan Getz. And right now, Camden coming in with 2-2 scores. If he wins this moto, he is going to be the champion. Manuel Dumais won the first two motos, but sitting in fifth right now, so he's got to make some moves. So it looks like same running order. Camden, Getz, Goff, Wells, and Dumais. And there's that battle for the lead into the finish line turn. Again, Jonathan Getz uses the inside line. Camden has to go the outside. He's trying to keep that momentum up, but Getz gets through there quicker. Here's the battle for third, starting to tighten down. Colby Goff, Mason Wells, and Goff is going to give that spot up, and so is Wells as the 72 of Dumais moves to third. So Mason Wells drops down to fifth. Colby Goff in fourth. Manuel Dumais has moved to third, and guess what? He has now moved himself into the championship So Manuel Dumais, by making that pass, has given himself 1-1-3 scores, which is going to make him the champion. He's going to have to stay where he is. And folks, once again, need to remind you, the results you hear over the microphone throughout the day are unofficial results. A lot of things can happen that will affect the outcome of a race, and I may not know about it. I might not know what I'm talking about. That's not an uncommon thing. So again, unofficial results over the microphone, and of course they'll make those official. You need to check the results that are posted down by the 2X trailer for all of the official results. And there's the battle for the lead going out of sight on the far right-hand side, up into the hills. Getz, Camden, and Dumais all in that same section of real estate. They're going to come back down, and we are going to see who comes through out front. Right now, Dumais does not need to make any more passes if he wants to be the champion, but you try and tell a motocross racer that they don't need to make any more passes, and they'll look at you like you just lost your mind. So even at this young age, they're going to continue to charge towards the front. So we'll follow the action coming down the hill. So it is still Jonathan Getz, Austin Camden, Manuel Dumais. And again, that battle for the lead into the finish line turn. Jonathan Getz using the inside, Camden outside, and here's Dumais still sitting in third. And like I said, third place is going to be good enough for the championship for this young man. And the 245, Colby Goff sitting in fourth, Mason Wells fifth, but they are well back of that battle going on out front. So Dumais really just needs to lay down smooth laps and stay right where he is to stay in contention for the championship. So this is 50 Open, 6-8 on the track, race number 17. 125, 12 to 16 is next off the gate. 250 Pro in staging. Super Mini 2 riders, you should be in staging as well. And then race 22 right after that, 250C Junior. And we need riders in races 22 through 28 down for your sight lap. And vet riders, Group 1, it is now 9 a.m. Your moto is in 30 minutes. Vet riders, Group 1, that is 40 plus A, 25 plus, 40 plus BC, and 50 plus. You need to be down in staging. Your moto is in 30 minutes. Here we go down the hill. This battle at the front of the pack is tightening up. They are all in the same turn now. Getz, Camden, and Dumais working through some traffic. And there's those three riders buying for the lead. Oh, Camden with a nice move to the inside. He almost made the pass, and it looks like he is going to make it stick. So Camden moves around to the front. Getz will drop back to second. We got a lapped rider in the middle of that. He's going to get through there cleanly. Dumais has got to try to make a move on Jonathan Getz now. And here it is, folks. Final time around. Austin Camden, Jonathan Getz, Manuel Dumais. That's the battle for the championship. And guess who just put himself in the driver's seat? Making that pass out front. The 191 is now going to be the overall champion. If he can hold it, Manuel Dumais has got to pass him. Even if the 72 gets into second, that's not going to be good enough for the championship. He has got to make the pass into the lead. So it's between Austin Camden and the 72 of Manuel Dumais right now. All right, Dumais makes the move to second, but again, he's got to get Austin Camden. That's the championship battle right there, sitting 1 and 2 on the track. And they sit 1 and 2 in the overall. So push all the chips out on the table, folks, because they are all in on the far side of the track down that long rhythm lane. All right, here we go. Back to the inside. It is all the marbles right here, folks. There's the three riders vying for it. Getz tries to get around the outside. There's Camden. There's Dumais. Getz gets in the middle and is going to make the pass. Can't hold it. And here we go. Dumais diving to the inside. Can he make the pass? No, he doesn't have the track position. And it is going to be the 191, Austin Camden with the moto win, and he is going to be the champion in this class. What a tight battle all the way through. 50 Open always delivers the excitement. So Austin Camden with the moto win, 2-2-1 scores to be the champion. So Dumais finishing up in third in this moto. Getz gets the second spot, and the 22 playing the spoiler there. Colby Goff will be third in this moto. Mason Wells fourth. And actually the Parker Miller, the 55, got around and took the fifth place spot away as Goff got up to fourth. So we are going to get ready to send it down onto the victory podium. A very, very happy 191 of Austin Camden down there. See Rob Fox popping the old Dunlop hat on there. Get that helmet off. We'll get them all going. That's the hardware right there, baby. Big moto winner medal. Big Wes Kane face right there. That's what it's all about, folks. Look at that. Look at that. That's a number one, baby. Number one. You can't buy that. You got to earn that. And Austin Camden earns himself that big number one. So we're going to send it down to Lucas Oil Pro Motocross's Nicole and Wes Kane down there on the victory podium with a very happy Austin Camden.
What a crazy moto. Jonathan Getz, Austin Camden, the other riders jousting for position. Dumais, it was a who's who. You get a flat tire, you stay in the hunt, you get a whole shot, and now you're the champ and you're a moto winner. Tell me all about it.
Yeah, my Dunlop tires was hooking up really good, and I was wide everywhere.
That competition was fierce on the last lap. Tell me how you're able to come through.
I don't know.
I mean, you got a flat tire. That's got to show you some self-fortitude that you had out there on the track. Tell me about that.
I didn't really notice, but
but
Who do you want to thank?
Astros, Dunlop, Pax, Factory Backing, O'Neill, Nos, Mika Metals, Von Zipper, Mom and Dad, and sister.
Congratulations out there. And you got the Lucas Oil hole shot. So, Miss Nicole, you're going to come over there, and you're going to talk to this little man, Austin Camden, about his hole shot.
Hey, man, how's it feel to get the winning in the whole shot?
Good.
Yeah? You excited?
Yeah.
Yeah, so are we. Well, we're really happy to have you up here, okay? All right.
And now coming in, your 51cc 6-8 champ, Kip Bigelow. Throw down that hardware in that number 1 plate. Come on, you're the champ. Let's go. Austin Camden, you're champ of the 51cc 6-8 here at the 2017 California Classic. Gets it done with a flat tire. Rob Fox, get in there and fix that tire. We just got another moto. All right, back to you, Donnie Cakes.
All right, thanks, Wes. So Nicole and Wes down there on the podium with a very happy Austin Camden. We're underway here in the 125 12-16 BC. It looked like the 587 of Tiero able to sneak through there and grab that Lucas Oil hole shot award. And they are heading down that rhythm lane on the far side of the track, making their way into the far right-hand corner. So Aiden Tiero out front. Looks like Gavin Leachman trying to hang on to the second spot. But here comes the 13 of Tyson Johnson. Johnson with a nice line on the inside. Not able to execute the pass, but he shows him a wheel. Running in fourth. That's the FMF 7MX Rides Unlimited KTM of Cade Nipping. So Caden Nipping in that fourth spot. Little gap back to the battle for fifth. Looks like it's going to be the rider on the 260. So Nolan Stallings up into fifth, trying to hang on to it as the 69. Oh, both riders go down. 2 men enter and no man leaves in that one, folks. So that was Stallings and Garcia, 5th and 6th. They're going to drop back, so Sagawa takes over 5th, Rio 6th, Piccolo 7th, Siegler 8th, Chris Torres 9th, and Molmberg now going to round out the top 10. Out of that inside switchback section, it is Tiero holding the lead. Leachman in second, but look at the 13 of Johnson. He is all over him, inside, outside. Johnson is just harassing him. And he's got to watch out because Nipping's in the mix right behind him. And again, a little bit of a gap back to that fifth place spot now. That's going to be Sagawa, I believe, on the 299, although he may have given that up to the Suzuki of Rios. Looks like Rios got him. So here comes the 587 to the inside. He's going to go to the finish line turn, holding on to the lead. Leachman second, Tyson Johnson third. Oh, Tiero down. Aiden Tiero drops the bike. He hit that inside line and went down, and that is going to let Leachman pull right alongside. And he is smelling blood in the water, folks. Gavin Leachman goes around the outside. Tiero's got to shut that line down. So Aiden Tiero looked like he was going to set sail out front and open up a big gap, but a little mistake there puts him back in the battle. So Tiero, Leachman, Johnson, Nipping, and Sagawa top five still here. Rios in the sixth spot, Piccolo 7th, Siegler 8th, Torres 9th, and Rene Garcia going to round out the top 10 now. And this is race number 18 in the order out on the track. Race number 19, 250 Pro next off the gate. Super Mini 2 riders, you should be in staging. Riders in the Vet Group A, you are directly after the Super Mini. So Vet Group 1, you need to be down in staging. You're going to be going directly after the Super Mini. That is 2 motos from now. And at race 20, we're going to have another sight lap. So Tyson Johnson and Gavin Leachman battling tooth and nail for that second spot. That's good news for Tiero. He's able to stretch it out a little bit as those two riders banging bars coming back down into the inside. Nipping on the 85, a little bit off the pace of this battle out front, but he sits in fourth, and he's got nobody putting pressure on him. Oh, and down again. Tiero trying that inside line, and folks, that is going to cost him big time. Tyson Johnson is now in command for the championship. Tiero has got to get back around. So, folks, that has got to be the definition of frustration right there. Tiero goes down twice in the same spot, gives up the lead, and he may have just given up the championship to Tyson Johnson. So Leachman on the 109 looking to stay in command in this moto, but right now it is the lucky number 13 of Tyson Johnson putting himself in the driver's seat for the championship. So a first in Moto 1, a third in the second moto for Tyson Johnson, sitting in second right now. Aiden Tiero second in Moto 1, a win in the second one, but sitting in third, that's not going to do it. So Leachman getting a little bit squirrely coming down that downhill section. That rut in the center of the track really starting to develop. So there's Leachman, there is Johnson. And you better believe Aiden Tiero's not going to use that inside line in the finish line turn anytime soon. The FMF 7MX Rides Unlimited KTM ride. Caden Niffing still sitting in fourth. And it looks like the battle for fifth going to start to tighten up. The 299 of Sagawa gets it back. And there's Rios in the sixth spot now. Looks like the 16 of Torres seventh. And then it's Piccolo 8th, Sigler 9th, and Ezra Lewis on the 273 looking around out that top 10. Here we go. Johnson closes up on Leachman. He is right on the back tire down that long rhythm lane. Both riders coming tight to the inside, and this is where you got to watch it. Right now, Gavin Leachman can take the win, and Johnson will still be the champion. So Johnson needs to settle down. Here we go. Johnson is fired up. He's going to cut back under. He wants to get around Leachman. Leachman covers that inside. Johnson's going to go outside, then back in. He's going to pull along. Can the 109 hold him off? And Tiero's back in the mix again. Here it is, white flag. Leachman Tiero and Johnson. Oh, Tiero again almost goes down. Aiden Tiero needs to stay out of that inside line at the finish. It's not working for him. So there is your leaders coming down that side. Leachman holding the top spot. It is still Tyson Johnson in second and in command for the championship. Tiero knows what's at stake here. He is going to charge as hard as he can. So we might see some bar banging before this one is over, folks, because Aiden Tiero has got to make some passes. Johnson at the end of that rhythm lane, he is landing right in the face of the following jump. He is all over him. Lapped rider in the middle of it there. He has got to get out of the way. All right, so let's look at this one. It looks like here. So Johnson loses that second spot. Tiero back around him. That could be the championship right there, folks. Here comes Johnson to the inside, and he's down. Tyson Johnson rolls the dice and comes up snake eyes on that one. And folks, Aiden Tiero is going to hang on to second. Leachman gets the win, but it looks like it's going to be Aiden Tiero across the line second, and that might do it for the championship, folks. And it does. So Aiden Tiero made the pass where it counted. He is going to be your champion here. Leachman with the moto win. Tiero is going to be the champion. So Tyson Johnson had no choice. He had to roll the dice on that one. He had to make it happen. And that time around, it just didn't pay off. So he is going to head back down, and he'll be second in the overall picture. Leachman third. But, man, that is when it's all on the line. Tiero made it happen in that back section, just hammered out of that turn. And there you see Leachman around for the win as Johnson went after it, but it didn't work out. So we're going to send it down here. Nicole from Lucas Oil Pro Motocross will have the whole shot award, and Wes Kane will have that big hardware. And we'll send it down to the moto winner and talk to the champions down there on the podium. What do you got, Wes?
I got Gavin Leachman down here putting his bike on. He's the moto winner. So we'll talk to Gavin over here. Congratulations on your moto win. What a race. Gavin, do you know what was going on behind you?
A lot of ruckus. I was just riding my own race, kept focused, and just ended up winning. It was a great race.
Those guys were dicing it out back there. It was just amazing to watch, and you out front just taking control. You got some good people helping you out. Who are they?
Cycle Gear Racing, Dirt Tricks, Liat, X Brands, Varner, CD, DT1 Air Filter Service, Spectra Oils, and everybody else. Thank you.
You feel pretty good up here getting a hardware moto win?
Oh yeah, this is the best feeling in the world.
Well, congratulations out there. Your moto winner, Gavin Leachman. All right, just a minute. We'll get our champ up there. We'll get him all set. And also want to remind you, the Whole Shot King crown at the California Classic 2017, they are counting up these whole shots. The rider with the most whole shots at the end of the event will be crowned the Lucas Oil Whole Shot King. We've got the crown down here. It's being guarded by Rob Fox from Dunlop. I'm going to make sure nobody dips off with the crown. Now here comes our champion up. We'll talk to him in just a moment. Where's all the help at? This guy just won a championship, and I have nobody up here helping the guy. Where's this mechanic at? Where's all the good people at surrounding this guy? Yeah, let's do this.
So breaking in for a moment here, Wes, as we've got Nicole from Lucas Oil Pro Motocross with the 2 cards. She's going to head off the start straight, and here we go with the pro class.
Well, I got something going on down here. I got Adrian Tejejo. You got the whole shop. Y'all just relax down there just a minute. This guy's a champ. Got things going on. Tell me about your whole shot.
Just prepping gates. You know, I was not getting too good of starts heading into Spring Nationals, and Orange Brigade Camp definitely helped me out. We were doing concrete starts at Glen Helen and just busting them out. So finally throughout the week just started getting better and better at them, and then finally got up top.
Tell me what happened out there. You go down early on, and then the race is on, championship on the line.
Yeah, so going into the race, it wasn't too intimidating, but I knew I had to come out smooth and fast. So just put my head down, put everything together, and unfortunately I went down twice in the race, same corner, right before the finish line, so that put a lot of pressure to the end of the moto, but started putting down my laps, just tried breathing, you know. That's key out there, just stay as calm as you can, and just putting all my laps together, got the one who was title contender and put it together.
Couple of turns before the finish, you put yourself in position, 13 dives to the inside, he tries to get in there underneath you. How was that?
I knew he was coming for me towards the inside, so I widened out, made sure I had a smooth corner entrance, just so in case he would put his front wheel in, I knew I could hit the berm and kind of pull out of it. And sure enough, came into me, but I knew I had to fight strong and pull it together.
Congratulations. That is the comments from a true champion. Now, your 125 BC 12 to 16 champ, Adrian Tejejo. Kip Bigelow with the number 1 plate. You guys put your hands together for our champ, Adrian Tejejo. Yeah, all right. That's how you get it done. All right, Donnie Cakes, it's all up to you.
All right, thanks, Wes. We're up here on the top of the 2X tower. Mike Moselman grabbing that Lucas Oil hole shot here in the 250 Pro. He's got the Husqvarna out front. Gage Share second. Shallon Tennant on the 171 in that third spot, first time across. The 191, Justin Cooper is sitting in fourth. Looked like Enzo Lopes rounding out the top 5. Then you got Hartranft, Barbieri, Alves, Bailey, and Markov through the top 10. But we're going to see a few changes on this lap, it looks like, as I can see riders starting to dice it out. So Moselman to 342 on his way up and over that long rhythm lane all the way to the far right-hand corner. So here comes the 342. The battle's starting to tighten up behind them. Share and Tennant. Cooper got a front row seat for that bar banging going on. So Moselman through the rollers. Tennant able to get around to second. Gage Share now going to deal with the 191 as Cooper coming up around the inside, way to the inside as he makes the pass. So Justin Cooper moves into that third spot. It's going to drop Gage Share back to fourth. Oh, it looks like the 972 down. Barbieri goes down right before the finish. He's stuck under the bike. So Cole not able to get himself out from under the bike. And he is going to drop out of the top 10. Tough break for the 972. Chaparral Bar X Motorsports American Suzuki ride. But right now, the big tabletop on the far side of the track. Mike Moselman in command. Tennant and Cooper second and third. Share in fourth. It's Lopes fifth. So watching the leaders head down that long rhythm lane on the far side of the track, off to the back right corner, up into the hills, and back down to the inside. There is the Husqvarna ride of Mike Moselman. So Mosman, Tennant, and Cooper coming down to the inside. Lopes making the pass around Scher to take over fourth. So the Rockstar Husqvarna Fox Racing Ride, Mike Mosman with the lead. There's Shallon Tennant on the 171 second. The Rock River Power Sports Blue Crew Yamaha Racing Ride of Justin Cooper sits third. Enzo Lopes on the Fox Racing KTM fourth. Oh, and it looks like problems for the 133 of Bailey. He's off the track. So he's going to lose that spot to Gage Scher, and he gets back on just before the step up. And looks like the gap out front starting to shrink. Mosman had a pretty solid lead, 2.7 last time over the stripe. Tennant is chopping away at that. Cooper's on the move as well. This is race number 19 in the program, folks, out on the track right now. Super Mini 2 next off the gate. And riders in race number 22 need to be down in staging. Pro riders, you are going directly after Super Mini 2, so you should be in staging as well. I'm sorry, vet riders. I lost my mind for a second there. Vet riders, Group 1, you are going directly after the Super Mini. And Brandon Hartranft now charging up. He's working on Enzo Lopes. And he is going to take that spot away from Lopes in the switchback right after the finish. So Hartranft gets him. Lopes back on the inside, side by the Action Sports Canopy Mechanics area. And it looks like Hartranft is going to make the pass stick as they go through the start turn. Mosman, a little step off there on that tabletop coming into that long section, and he has gained back some ground as he's back out in front. Tennant now going to have to deal with Justin Cooper on the 191. Fast lap on the track right now, a 150 for Justin Cooper. So the rider in third, definitely trying to chase down what's going on out front. He's back on the back tire at Tennant. Mosman able to pull himself a little bit of a gap as they head to the far right-hand side. So 250 Pro on the track, Super Mini next off the gate. And we need riders in the Vet Group 1 down in staging. You will go directly after the Super Mini. Oh, and something up with the 342. The bike stalls. He's dead. The bike is done. Mosman off the side of the track. He just came to a stop in the turn. And, folks, that is it for the 342. The championship is gone. So Tennant moves to the lead. Cooper into the second spot. And that's going to put Justin Cooper in the lead for the championship as Mike Mosman dead off the side of the track. What a heartbreaker. The bike is running again, but he is done. Oh my goodness. What a churn of events there for the 342. So Mike Mosman rolling slowly down here, the Rockstar Husqvarna rider. And the bike is done there. He is rolling slowly off. Tough break for that rider. So Tennant in the lead now. Justin Cooper in command for the championship. Hartraft charging around into third on the 402. So Brandon Hartraft, he has been doing work in this moto, getting through the field. So it's Shalyn Tennant, Justin Cooper, Brandon Hartraft, Jordan Bailey, Enzo Lopes, top 5. Gage Share 6. Ramia Alves 7th. Max Markov 8th. Austin Walton 9th. And rounding out the top 10 now, it is Haruki Yokoyama. And here's Tennant. Here is Cooper back to the inside. So Tennant with an 11th in Moto 1. He is not in contention for the championship right now. Justin Cooper just needs to stay where he is, and he will be your champion. Hartraft sitting in third. And now Bailey going to get back around into that fourth spot. So it's Bailey and Lopes 4th and 5th after Bailey having a little off-track excursion earlier in the moto. And Max Markov working on the 222 of Alves through that switchback. Can't make the pass happen there, but the Rocky Mountain ATV MC rider going to go back to work. Oh, little feet off the pegs there. Your leaders back to the inside. There is Tennant. There's Cooper. So working through the laps here in the 250 Pro. Kind of an interesting scenario starting to heat up here. Hartraft has been charging through the field. He's got a lot of ground to cover to catch his teammate. But he could possibly play the spoiler here depending on how much time we have. But I got to tell you, it looks like the laps are starting to wear down, folks. As Tennant comes through the rollers, the white flag is in hand. There you have it. One more time around for Tennant to take the win and Cooper to take the championship. So the Yamaha Racing Blue Crew Rock River Power Sports ride. Justin Cooper puts himself in the driver's seat to be the champion. Hartraft still sits third. Bailey still dealing with the 16 of Enzo Lopes. He has watched these two guys battling it out right from about lap 2. And Alves continues to deuce it out there. That's the 827 of Markov coming to the inside. And Alves goes down. The 222 down on the outside of the switchback. He's going to lose a few spots there. So the white flag flying here, folks. One more time through that back section. Tennant on the 171 heading off into the hills. So Tennant coming through the inside rhythm section here on the final time, and it's going to be the checkered flag coming out. So Shalyn Tennant, he is going to win the battle, but it's going to be Justin Cooper who wins the war in this one as the 191 sits second, and 3-3-2 scores will make him the champion. Brandon Hartraft, his teammate across the line, he's going to hang on to second. Twitch, you got to get out of the picture down there, buddy. So Tennant on that 171 will take the moto win, but it is going to be the 191 of Cooper who finishes second to take the championship on that Cycle Trader Rock River Blue Crew Yamaha Racing ride. So in just a moment here, we're going to send it down to Nicole from Lucas Oil Pro Motocross. And Wes Kane down there on the podium will talk to our moto winner and our champ down there. And we'll send it down to Wes.
All right, we have Challen Tennant down here with the moto win and hole shot. How's it going?
Awesome, you know, I've struggled a little bit this week at the beginning of the week, and I've been dealing with a little bit of sickness, but I'm glad to be out here on top once again.
Awesome. And what keeps you going throughout the race? What really is the driver behind it?
You know, I just tried to stay consistent, you know, hit my lines perfect, and I realized that I was in the lead when Michael made a mistake. I knew I was in second, but, you know, I just tried to stay consistent and just chill out and ride the track. You know, the track's hard. It's pretty one line, so you have to be really precise in all your corners. So thanks to everybody who's in my corner, Star Yamaha, Rockstar, FMF, Alpine Stars, Bell Helmets, 100% goggles, and Jesus Christ for keeping me safe, my whole family, my grandpa, my grandma, my mechanic Jared. He's been up there with me every single time, and without him, I couldn't do it. So thank you guys.
Awesome. Well, congratulations again, Challen. We're glad to have you up here.
All right, thanks Nicole. Challen Tennant taking a moto win, taking a Lucas Oil's hole shot. Papa Vic over there happy about that. No fisticuffs this weekend. It's all smiles. Now, our champ coming up to the podium with authority. Guys, give it up for Justin Cooper. Justin Cooper, congratulations. I see a sea of blue. The Blue Crew's got to be happy. A moto win for Tennant, a championship for you. Tell me how it feels.
It was good. I got a pretty good start, and I think I came around second or third, and I was a little hesitant in the first couple turns, so Tennant was able to power by me, and I pretty much just stayed on him the whole moto. It was hard to pass out there, so I was just charging as hard as I could behind him.
Tell me about your crew, your bike. How's everything working for you?
Everything's working awesome right now. We're starting to get the start styled. A little late in the week, but better now than ever, and it worked out. I stayed consistent, and I got the championship.
You're winning a lot of stuff in the amateur ranks. You're setting your footprint. You've already been to Arena Cross. You won overalls there. You're actually up for the East Coast Championship at Amsoil Arena Cross. When you're done with this, where are you going? Where are you going to land? What team? What's happening here next year?
Nothing's official yet, but I'll be pro next year. This is going to be my last year amateur.
You're cleaning house. You're doing a job. Kid Bigelow's going to come in here and give you the #1 plate. Your 250 Pro class champion. Give it up for the 191 of Justin Cooper. Big Ed Torrance coming in. Everybody get in there. The Blue Crew's taking over the podium. Donnie Luce in there. Got to be happy right now. Passing out $100 bills to everybody. Yeah, Miss Becky in the house. And we're going back up to you in the skybox. Donnie Cakes, my roommate.
There you go. My man down there, Wes Kane, on that podium, getting it done. Always a blast to have Wes in the house. I love that man. We are underway here with Super Mini 2. Carson Mumford, the 122 Factory Connection Amsoil Honda ride. Looked like he had the Lucas Oil hole shot. Jarrett Fry on the 34 right behind him. Deegan Palmer sits third. Josh Varese in fourth. Jeremy Ryan rounding out the top 5 first time across the stripe. Looking at the overall picture, Fry coming in with 1-1 scores, sitting in second right now. He is still going to be the champion. Mumford coming in with 2-2 scores. A 2-2-1 does not beat a 1-1-2, folks. Not any day of the week. But, you know, somebody forgot to give Jarrett Fry the memo. Oh, he goes down. That's what you can't do right there. Jarrett Fry cannot let a mistake like that happen because that could hand the championship to Mumford as Varese goes by. There goes the 4.27 of Deegan Palmer and Kitchen in the mix. So Jarrett Fry has got to get on the move here. Let's take a look at how that changes things up. Because, folks, a 1-1-3 does not beat a 2-2-1. Carson Mumford is in command for the championship here. Fry has got to make some passes. So we have had many, many championships up in the air already here today as we work through the final day of racing for the 2017 FMF California Classic, race number 20 on the track. And folks, remember, there is no race 21 in the program today. We already ran the PW50s, so race 22, 250C Junior, is going to be down in staging. We've got the Vets Group 1, Moto 3 on the gate next. And riders in races 22 through 28 need to be on the line for your sight lap. And don't forget, coming up at 11 o'clock, we have the WMX Moto 1. So, folks, make sure you check the time. So, Mumford coming down the hill. He has got a big gap. Fry has got to get into second if he wants to be the champion. He's got to get at least into second. And he's got Josh Varese right in front of him. Varese has got that spot right now. So there's Mumford, the AMSOIL Factory Connection Honda rider. There comes Varese, the KTM Orange Brigade 24. Jarrett Fry sweeps the outside. He's going to move back to second. And that should put him back on the top step of the podium. So the MTF back KTM, Jarrett Fry back to second and back into the lead in the championship overall. So Mumford working down that long rhythm lane. He maintains the gap out front, but right now the 34 of Fry, by virtue of making that pass back to second, has put himself in the driver's seat for the championship. Josh Varese, some good runs this week out of the 24 Orange Brigade ride. Got to say, I'm really liking the way Josh Varese has kind of raised his game here up towards the front of the pack in all these Super Mini 2 races. So good to see Varese getting some good runs. So white flag is out. There's the 122 Honda. Mumford looks like he's on the way to a moto win here. And there's Jarrett Fry, the 34, sits second. He's on his way to the championship. Levi Kitchen working the outside line. He's going to get Josh Varese. So good battle going on still for third. Here comes Varese back to the inside. And Kitchen going to shut that line down. So Varese in fourth. And it looks like we are looking at the 427 Deegan Palmer rounding out the top five. So we are working down the final lap here in the Super Mini 2. And here comes Julita back to the inside, down through that tabletop section one more time. And there's Fry on the 34. So about a half a lap left to go here in Super Mini 2, race number 20. So checkered flag will come out here. It is going to be the 122 on the Factory Connection AMSOIL Honda Racing ride. That is Carson Mumford with the moto win. Gotta love getting that checkered flag. Second spot will go to the 34, Jarrett Fry, and he is going to be your champion in the class. And Josh Faries battles back to third. Not going to give that one up. He's going to get third as he gets back around Kitchen. So nice run for the 24 right to the checkered flag. There is Ryan. He's going to come across the line. So it is Carson Mumford, Jarrett Fry, Josh Faries, Levi Kitchen, and Jeremy Ryan, top 5. And in the overall, Jarrett Fry is the champ. Mumford second, Faries third, Ryan fourth, and Levi Kitchen fifth for the overall. As we saw some mayhem early in this moto, riders going down on that section there. And Fry putting himself on the ground early. Did not do himself any favors, but was able to recover. So we'll get ready now to send it down to Nicole from Lucas Oil Pro Motocross. And, of course, Wes Kane to hand out the whole shot awards and the hardware down there on the podium.
All right, we got Carson Mumford down here with the whole shot award and moto win. How's it going? How's it feel?
It's going pretty good right now. Got off to a great start thanks to my Dunlop tires. Thank you, Rob Fox, for giving me an opportunity to be on Team Dean this year. And we just threw down after that. My AMSOIL Factory Connection Honda Power was working really good, and I just rode as hard as I could, and I noticed that Fry was a little bit behind me, so I knew I had to charge hard because he's riding really good. And I just rode as hard as I could and ended up on the box.
Awesome. Well, congratulations, man. We're excited to have you up here.
All right, Carson Mumford up there celebrating his whole shot, Lucas Oil whole shot, and moto win. We're going to get our champ, Jared Fry. We'll get him up on the box. Want to appreciate the good people at AMSOIL making this happen here.
So vet riders for Moto 3 out on the track. This is Group 1, 40 plus A, 25 plus ABC, 40 plus BC, and 50 plus. But we're going to send it back down to the podium.
Super Mini 2, 13 to 16. Let's talk to our champ, Jared Fry. Congratulations on your championship.
Thank you. I got off to a decent start and got into second, and then I ended up going down and went back to third. And I knew how to get second to get the championship, and got around jamming and just tried to stay smooth.
Tell me about the sense of urgency when you know you're going in here, you know how you got to finish, you're going through it on the starting gate, and then you go down, you hit the ground. What's the first thing that goes through your mind when you know that it could be the end of it?
I know I had to get up quick and just get second, so I was pretty confident that I could do that and did that.
Tell me back home at MTF what you're doing to prepare to win championships like this.
We just train as hard as we can, motos, gym, and just prepare ourselves as well as we can.
Congratulations on your championship. We're going to bring in Kip Bigelow. He's going to deliver to the #1 plate. And your Super Mini 2 13 to 16 champion on an MTF KTM. Give it up for Jared Fry. Yeah, and remember everything up there that Donnie says it's unofficial. If he calls out the whole shot at the beginning of the race, it's unofficial until we get the official Lucas Oil whole shot. We'll deliver it down here on the podium. But just to save you, Donnie, everything up there is unofficial. I know you're calling a race. You're doing a great job. I explained to everybody your vantage point's a little bit difficult, but you're doing your best up there, and we appreciate it.
Hey, thank you, Wes. That's true. I'm occasionally wrong. Well, I'm wrong a lot, but most of the time
I'm always
close.
wrong. I get paid from the neck down, bro, so you can't be right. But you could be wrong, but I think you're right. But in this one, you were wrong, but you're still right.
It feels so wrong to be so right, Wes.
I don't know what happened, but it was good. Whatever happened last night, it was good.
Well, we got the riders in the vet class here. This is their third moto for Group 1. They just completed their sight lap.
And remember, Donnie, it's always there's nothing wrong with telling another grown man that you love him.
And you know I love you, Wes. The man with the plan down there. So we've got the riders in the vet class. This is going to be Group 1 of the vets. So 40A, 25 plus ABC, 40 plus BC, and 50 plus ABC. They've just completed their sight lap, and we're going to send them back around to the start gate, going to get them settled in there. And we'll get ready to go with the racing. And of course, you see riders in races 20 through, races 22 through 28 down there. They're on the side of that start straight. They're going to do their sight lap. So races 22 through 28, you're going to get a sight lap directly after the vet race. And don't forget, coming up, WMX Moto 1 will be in the program at 11 a.m., folks. So WMX riders need to get ready to go down to staging in just a little bit. Yeah, and folks, don't forget, there is no race 21 in the order. We already ran race 21's third moto yesterday. That was the PW50s. So if you're in race 22, you need to be down in staging because there is no race 21. The vets are heading off now, and then it's race 22 coming out for the sight lap and getting on the gate. And that one looked like it was the 194 there grabbing the whole shot. Well, 184, I believe that was Stapleton. Looked like he had the Lucas Oil Whole Shot Award, unofficially speaking. And that one absolutely too close to call. The 737 in Black had a good start, but he had another rider right alongside, so I'm not even going to try and get that one. We're underway here with the vets, Group 1, Moto 3. So the 194, Stapleton out front in command. Mike Sleeter going off the track there. He's got to smooth it out. Sleeter just blew himself over the berm. He's not going to lose a spot, but that is not what you want to be doing here early in the moto. So it is Dennis Stapleton, Mike Sleeter, John Camerata, and Michael Carter, top four. Don Bichet would lead in the Fuss 40A. Looks like there's your leader in the plus 40 BC. There's 737 of Jeff Nyblack. Cole Gress on the 16 in second. Looks like the 61 of Caleb Hawkins in third. And then we're looking to see, it looks like Hollenbeck has the lead again in the 50-plus. And Ryder going down in that turn there, the switchback. So Bisceglia sitting on 1-1 scores here in the 40-plus A, and he looks like he's going to be your champion there. Dennis Stapleton going 1-2 coming into this moto. He's got the lead right now. Sleater with 2-1-2 scores, so Mike Sleater is going to have to make the pass if he wants to be the champion in the plus 25. And that little miscue early on did not do him any favors, that's for sure. So battling through here with the vet riders. This is Group 1, Moto number 3. And again, Stapleton out front in the plus 25. Bisceglia out front in the plus 40. In the plus 40 BC, looks like it's Jeff Nieblack, Cole Gress, and Caleb Hawkins, the top 3. And I believe that's Bill Hollenbeck in the lead there in the plus 50. There's the 737 ride of Nieblack. There's Cole Gress. So they are still 1 and 2. And it looks like that is Hawkins still hanging on a third. He's got Matt Shea and Mark Desch right behind him, 4th and 5th. And we have got the battle for the lead now in the plus 25 into the finish line turn. Here comes Sleater on the 111. Stapleton going to hold him off. And they're going to go through some lap traffic here. Stapleton has the inside line. Sleater's going to get stuck in the middle. And Sleater tries to power the outside line into the step up. Stapleton shuts him down side by side to the Action Sports Canopies mechanics area, and Sleater cuts to the inside, and he's going to make the pass into the lead. So Mike Sleater puts the 111 out front. So it is now Mike Sleater, Dennis Stapleton, John Camerata, Mike Carter, and Vicky Golden, top 5 in the plus 25. Don Bisceglia and Brendan Baptiste are running 1 and 2 in the plus 40A. Looks like Nieblack, the 737, out front still in the plus 40 BC, followed by Cole Gress and Caleb Hawkins. And in the plus 50, I have got the 338. Looks like he is out in front, Bill Hollenbeck. So the white flag coming out as you see Sleater up and over the finish line jump. Mike Sleater, the KTM rider. starting to pull away a little bit from Stapleton at the front of the pack. And they're going to continue to work some of that lap traffic from the other classes here. 4 classes of vet riders out on the track. As we watch Sleater through the start turn section, he's going to make that big winding right-hand 180 and make his way down into that long tabletop. That is a big tabletop that you see Sleater hitting over the top there. He's going to land it just before the downside and into the inside switchback. So working through the vet race here, final lap. And folks, make sure if you're putting stuff up on Instagram, give a tag to CA Classic MX. That's the Cal Classic MX Instagram account, CA Classic MX. And you can always use the hashtag Cal Classic. Stapleton making a run at Sleater here on the final lap as they're going to come to the inside. The 111 has the lead, but here comes Dennis Stapleton, the 184. A little bit of lap traffic in the middle of the battle here. Sleater goes wide, Stapleton up the center line, and that's the checkered flag. So Mike Sleater takes the win. He'll be your champion in the plus 25. We're looking for Dom Bashalia to hang on for the win and the championship in the plus 40. And again, looks like Nieblack going to have the win in the plus 40 BC and Hollenbeck and the plus 50. And we are going to have race 22, the 250C Junior next off the gate. Sight lap going to get head ready out for that races 22 through 28. So sight lap will go out in a moment for races 22 through 28. And we're going to get ready now to send it down to Nicole from Lucas Oil Pro Motocross and Wes Kane. He is large and in charge. Big number 1 down there, baby. You're going to have a gaggle of folks to interview down there, Wes. You got 4 classes coming at you. You'll be talking down there for the next 3 minutes before you even figure out who's who. So we're going to give him a moment to shuffle it all down there and see if we can get Nicole
all right,
up
well, let's
there.
get this party started down here. I got all the vet riders coming in. I've got Mike Sleater, the Long Beach Brawler, gets the, last time you were at Arena Cross in Long Beach, you were fighting. You and Jason Partridge. You win the moto. You also get the number 1 plate. Michael Sleater, hold that up high. Yeah, Nate Ramsey with a fist pump. Yeah. He's a busy man. He just fist pumps you and keeps on walking. Oh, he says he's going to give you a boot later on. All right. I'd like to see you 2 guys out there dicing it out on the track. But, Mike Sleater, it's all about you right now. You got the championship of Moto Win. Tell me all about it, plus 25 class.
Yeah, I kind of, my twisted development motor almost made me loop out when I hit the dirt. So I ended up 3rd. I had to clutch it a few times, and Dennis had a good pace out front, and the track's kind of hard to pass. So I was yelling at him and telling him to get him out of my way, and he obliged, and he got out of my way. No, it was a good ride. Me and Dennis ride together every week, testing and stuff out at Glen Helen. So it's fun to race with guys that you have a lot of respect for, and that you know they're going to hold their line.
You're out there on that mountain bike a lot. I keep up with you guys on social media. You're pedaling. You're doing all kinds of stuff out there. Is that a tribute to your championship win here?
Yeah, my fitness is better than my talent, so I rely now on my fitness, and I really enjoy mountain biking, and I try to stay relevant and credible in 2017. So I do attribute my fitness to my speed.
Who else you want to thank for helping you out? Here comes the crew right now.
Yeah, come here. Definitely my wife and kids. They're for sacrificing this for me and sit in front of the bike, guys. And then KTM USA. I've been with them for now 12 years. I couldn't do it without that amazing job of being a test rider. FMF Answer 100%, CD Motion Pro, Dunlop. Those guys have been with me forever too. So thanks to everyone who supports me, and I really appreciate it.
Congratulations out there. Mike Sleater's got the whole family down here celebrating a Plus 25 championship here at the 217 California Classic. Now we're going to move on to our next class. We're looking for Don Bisceglia. You're back there. We'll get Don Bisceglia up here now. He got a moto win. We'll talk to him. We'll hand him the plate. And the whole shot awards. Nicole, you got it all. We'll just talk to those guys. We'll talk to the champs, the moto winners. Get Don Bisceglia up here. Cool, calm Don Bisceglia. All right, we're going to put the hardware on you, Don. You get the moto win and our plus 40 champ, guys, 2017. Give it up for Don Bisceglia. Yeah. Getting all those KTM bucks. Stack it up. We're going to dinner tonight. Congratulations, Don. Tell me all about your race.
It was good. I rode a little bit tentative. It was pretty ruddy, pretty cautious, but the track's pretty good. It's going to be a good day for the pros and stuff. Should be some good racing. I had a lot of fun. I just struggled a little bit, but it was fun.
You got a lot of good people helping you out. You've been at this for years. You're a trainer, you're a racer, you're a father, you're a family man. Tell me who's helping you out.
Yeah, I'd like to thank good Lord Jesus Christ for letting me ride and keeping me safe. Fox has been a lifelong sponsor for me and my son. They've been awesome. Enzo, FMF's been a lifelong sponsor too. They've always hooked us up with exhaust. Their stuff works awesome, holds up together good, and Dunlop's been behind us. X-Brand goggles, Rich Taylor. He's always got what you need, tear-offs, lenses, goggles, whatever. Pro Taper, Speed Graphics. Craig Decker at Enzo out in Texas. I know his dad, Will, takes care of California, but Craig takes care of us out there in Texas, and they really get you hooked up on suspension. They do what it takes. So I appreciate everybody that's helping me. I probably missed a few, but I really appreciate all the help we get.
Congratulations out there. Celebrate your championship. The plus 40 champ, Don Bisceglia. Yeah. What else we got, Nicole?
Okay, we're gonna do some Whole Shots awards. For Vet 25 Plus A, we have Dennis Stapleton down here. This is your third Whole Shot, correct?
Yeah, it's my third Whole Shot of the weekend. The other start, I was pretty close to getting the Whole Shot, just ran it a little wide. The concrete's quite slippery here, so it's really just trying to sit on your seat and all the way off the concrete and make sure you drive off of it and make that shift in the dirt, and it's on from there.
Awesome, well done. And how do you feel about your overall weekend?
Huge improvement from these events last year. Last year I wasn't on the front pace at all. I was more of a 5th, 6th place guy. So for me getting a second here, is a big improvement, and I'm stoked with the way I'm riding.
Awesome. Congratulations.
So it looks like we've got the sight lap completed here for races 22 through 28. Those riders are going to line back down in the gate there as we continue to shuffle the podium around. We got another rider coming up on here. It is Vet Palooza down there on the podium.
All right, we got Jeb Neblek back here with Whole Shot Award and Moto winner. How's it going?
It's going great. Awesome.
How do you feel about your race?
It's my best race all weekend. Yes.
You get a moto, you get a medal,
Well, congratulations. We're super excited to have you up here. And who would you like to thank?
I want to thank everybody, my family, my wife, my son, my daughter. She's out in school right now. Squires Lumber, Conco Pumping, just guys that help out us old guys. You know, it's really cool. It's like living a teenage dream, you know. So thanks to all those guys, and thanks to 2X for putting on a really good one. These Cal Classics are awesome.
Awesome, awesome. Well, we're so happy to hear that, and congratulations again.
All right, we got Matthew Shea coming up. Give me this, Kip Bigelow. You want to do it? I'll do it. Let's talk to it. Kip Bigelow's up here. Matthew Shea. Plus 40 BC. Plus 40 BC. Champ. Matthew Shea, congratulations. Let's talk about it.
All right. Well, I had a hell of a good time out here this weekend. AMA put on a pretty good race here. I've never raced the AMA California Classic, but it was a ball of fun. Had a lot of fun with these guys. I just wanted to thank God, my parents, all my friends that helped support me, a few sponsors. I got EVS, Engine Ice, and FMF Racing. Just want to say thank you to everybody here, and I'm glad everyone got out of my moto safe.
Congratulations, Matthew Shea. Now, Kip Bigelow, deliver to the #1 plate. Hold it up, Matthew Shea. Where's everybody taking pictures at now? They're all gone. We love you. You're right there. Randall, he's a champ. Yeah, he's headed to San Bernardino for the Ride the Mile. Give him the old steel shoe and send him on his way. Congratulations. Now we're going to talk to this young man right here. 50-plus champ. Bring it on in. Did you get the whole shot? You did. We're giving you everything. Let's give him the hardware, too.
Congratulations, Bill. How's it going?
Great.
Tell me about your race.
It was pretty good. A little better than yesterday. We got a good hole shot and checked out, so made it easy.
That's exciting. And how was your overall weekend, you think?
Oh, the weekend's been great. Had a good time, always had. I was here last year. It's even better this year. So track's a challenge for old people, but it's good.
Awesome. Well, we're so glad to have you guys here. And who would you like to thank?
I want to thank Michelle McGowan for sweeping my gate because my son couldn't be here today, and my training partner, Mike, ECC, and Stu at Podium Performance. Thank you.
Awesome. Well, shout out to you guys. And thanks again. Congratulations.
There you have it down on the podium. A gaggle of vet riders handing out them championships. The Lucas Oil Whole Shot Awards down there.
Hey, vet riders are the best, man. They just hang out. Hey, he won. I didn't win. That guy got the championship. I got a moto win. They're all down here. It's all fun. These guys are having the most fun probably out of everybody here. When you get into C class, B class, those guys are about contingency and championships, and that's all serious business. But these guys are just having fun, and that's what it's all about down here at the California Classic. Fun, 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 till your daddy takes a T-bird away.
Well, there you have it, man. I love me some vet riders. You know you're watching a vet race when you hear a Lumberyard as a sponsor, my friend. So we're underway here with 250C Junior. Mike Sandoval and Devin Bates about side by side at the start of that one. I'm not even going to try to hold that one So we'll see how the official call is on the Lucas Oil Hole Shot Award for this class. But right now it is Sandoval out in front, 5-1-1 scores. Coming into this, that would be the championship. He's got a 5 and a 1. Devin Bates has a 1 and a 4. And again, that's how you know you're looking at the C class. It is all over the map when it comes to consistency. So it is Mike Sandoval, Devin Bates, the 111. Rene Rodriguez moves into third. Blake Machado fourth. There's the 581. Mark Dawson going to move up to round out the top 5 on the 149. Connor Kilmartin in 6th. It's going to be the 127. It looks like Cole Bailey 7th. Blaze Murray going to come across in 8th. And it's Enzo de Oliveira in 9th. Colin O'Reilly rounds out the top 10 now on the 724. So we are working through the laps here in the 250C Junior race number 22 in the program. 65 open, 7 to 11 next off the gate. Riders in the 450B, you should be in staging. Many senior riders down in staging, and Sandoval goes down. Mike Sandoval has just handed over the championship. So Devin Bates with the lead now. Rene Rodriguez right behind him in second. As coming through that long rhythm lane, you saw the leader just put the front end out, and he goes down and the championship slips away. So Bates and Rodriguez 1 and 2. There is the 31 Machado in third, and Sandoval back up on the move in fourth. Dawson still rounding out the top 5 as we work through here in 250C Junior. And Bates stalls the bike. Fires it back over. He's going to lose a lot of ground to the leader, though. And that's going to let Machado and Sandoval right onto him. So Devin Bates stalls the bike, gives up the lead. Rene Rodriguez going to set sail out front, but unfortunately Rodriguez, he comes in with 6-11 scores, so he is not in contention for the championship. It's going to come down to Bates and Sandoval, who can make the least mistakes here. As you saw, Devin Bates coming to the inside and the switchback, just lost the drive and stalled the bike out. Able to quickly fire it over, but Rene Rodriguez goes by. And looking down under the Red Bull hospitality tent there, I see James Gingrich down there, a bunch of folks down there like teenage girls on their phones. Hey, there's a race going on. Why don't you take a look there? You got a good view from under there and you're in the shade. That's nice. There you go. Come on, I had to. You're right in front of me. So picking up the pace out front, the 111 Rodriguez coming back to the inside, and he has got a solid run going for the moto win. Devin Bates looks like he's going to salvage that second spot and give himself a little breathing room. Sandoval back to third. So let's take a look and see how the scores add up now. So Rodriguez, Bates open over the finish line there. Sandoval, and now let's take a look because Mike Sandoval getting back to third. Still not going to do it. So it is 7 points for Bates going in, 9 for Sandoval. He's got to bet back around into the lead. That's the only way he's going to be the champ. So Devin Bates getting himself back into second spot and putting himself back into the driver's seat for the championship here, but he cannot make any more mistakes in this moto. So there's Rodriguez and Bates at the end of that long tabletop on the far left-hand side. And here comes your leader back to the inside. The 111 Yamaha of Rene Rodriguez coming back through that drop-down section. Working through a little bit of traffic there, coming cleanly down the hill. And there's the white flag. So Rodriguez up and over the finish line jump with the lead. There's Bates. There's Sandoval. So that's the top three riders in this moto, but as they sit right now, it is going to be Devin Bates hanging on to the championship. And again, folks, lots on the line with those hole shot awards. We're going to crown the hole shot king. So the Lucas Oil hole shot king going to be crowned before this event is over. And the folks from Lucas Legion in the house encouraging you folks to go online, go to thelucaslegion.com and check out all the stuff they got going on with Lucas Oil products. Of course, Nicole from the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Series down there on the podium giving out those Lucas Oil Hole Shot Awards. She's been doing the 30-second board for the pro class riders today. And here comes your leader down that downhill section one final time into the inside rhythm. And a solid performance in this moto out of Rene Rodriguez. Able to lay down a 158 on lap 2, give himself a little bit of a gap over the field. Bates making a couple mistakes out that. And that just took him out of contention for the win in this one. But checkered flag will come out. The race win to the 111 of Rene Rodriguez. Second spot and the championship will go to the 110 of Devin Bates. And on the 15 Suzuki, Mike Sandoval coming across third. He let that one slip away, and you know he's got to be bummed about that. Cole Bailey, the 127, looks like he's going to hang on to fourth. And it'll be Mark Dawson on the 581 moving around to the top 5 on the final lap. And there you see it, Sandoval going down on that rhythm section. That cost him the lead and the championship. Bates stalling the bike in the switchback, was able to recover and get back towards the second spot. And there it is. Rodriguez wins the battle. Bates will win the war. And we're going to get ready now to send it down to Nicole from Lucas Oil Pro Motocross and Wes Kane down there on the podium as our moto winner rolls up on there. Getting a little congratulations there from the crowd. Gotta like that. And we'll send it down now. Nicole and Wes down there on the podium.
Hey, I've got Rene Rodriguez down here with a moto win. 250C, peel that helmet off. Yeah, Johnny Rodriguez. Great job, Rene. Pulled off the moto win. You get the medal. Yeah, he's checking it out, make sure it's legit. It's legit, man. Check that out. Yeah, show everybody. Hold that bad boy up. Congratulations on your moto win. Hold on a minute. Got a lot of moving parts down here. All right, tell me about your race.
Well, I didn't get off to the greatest start. My back tire spun off the gate on these concrete starts. They're kind of hard to get, but then I just charged back. I was railing those outsides. I was super comfortable and feeling my groove. And then the first place went down. I was kind of bummed, and then Devin stalled it in the corner when I was going around him. But I rode my best, and I just try to stay smooth and do my laps.
How's it feel to win a moto here at the California Classic? Tell us all about that.
Good. Yesterday and the past 2 days, I haven't been having the greatest days. I've been going down and stuff in the start, but it's good to be back on top, and I just love being up here on the top step of the podium.
Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank the man up above first and foremost, and then my mom and dad. My dad for driving all the way down here, my mom for watching at home, and Leighton Cycle, Inside Line, Rep, all the family and friends that are watching at home, and just thank you all for supporting me.
Congratulations out there. Donnie Luce over there. He's got a contract for you over there. Sign him up, Donnie Luce. He's ready to ride for the Blue Crew. Congratulations out there, Rene Rodriguez, for a moto win. Now we're going to take that bike off. We'll take that, and we'll bring our champion up, Devin Bates. Yeah, what class? 250C Junior, 12 to 17. Let's check his ID. Let's make sure, Kip. Whoa, take it easy. A lot of moving parts up on this podium. Slide it on up there. Devin Bates machine coming up here on the box. Team effort there. Congratulations. Your 250C Junior champ, 12 to 17. Give it up for Devin Bates. Congratulations out there. Tell me all about it.
Yeah, definitely. I got to a good jump off the gate. I ended up going second around the first corner and just pressured first place a little bit. And unfortunately, he went down, which helped me out a little bit, and just rode my own race, and now we're here.
You've been up on the podium quite a bit. Hole shots, moto wins. First time you didn't get a moto win, but definitely championship. How's that feel?
Yeah, it definitely feels good. I've stayed consistent pretty much all week, besides just a few motos, so it definitely pays off, and I'm glad to be up here.
I know you got a great team behind you making this possible. Who do you want to thank?
Yeah, definitely my mom and dad, my mechanic Kyle, my trainer Buddy Antonez, Alias, 60, Mika Metals, DT1, FMF, X-Brand, Ethica, Dunlop, and everyone else. Thank you.
Congratulations. Now we'll call up Kip Bigelow, our AMA rector here. California Classic. Kip Bigelow delivering that #1 plate. Congratulating our champion, Devin Bates, 250C Junior, 12 to 17. Congratulations. The crowd goes wild. Now Miss Nicole from Lucas Oil Pro Motocross. She's going to talk to our Whole Shot Award recipient.
All right, we got Michael Sandoval coming up here. Congratulations. How many hole shots is this for you?
2.
2. How you feeling about your race?
It was pretty good. Got off to a good start, got a hole shot, so then I went down in the back, and unfortunately it cost me the championship, but it was all good.
Hey, next time, though, you rode great, so we're really proud of you. And who would you like to thank?
First of all, Mom, Dad, ZLT, Spy, FMF, DT1, Micah Metals, Langston Motorsports. That's it.
Everyone else. Well, congratulations again. We're excited for you.
Nicole, let's talk about this right here. Let's talk about this whole shot crown right here. Let everybody know that's watching on TV what's up with it.
What's up with it? Hey, Wes, why don't you go model that for us and see what it looks like on your head? I'm not sure if you're supposed to wear that thing or just hold it high or put it somewhere, but that looks pretty good on your head, Wes. A little small, but I think that'll do the trick.
Yeah, Nicole, we'd have to get a big old truck tire to put that on Wes's head down there.
Yeah, an extra large truck tire. No, but we have Jet Reynolds. I believe he has 6. Just want to verify that. Bates has 5. Bailey has 4, I believe. I think that's kind of who we have right now in the running. For some reason, if I'm wrong, please let me know. I'm still kind of looking over all the sheets and records to make sure we have that all squared away.
All right, so we are underway here with the 65 Open 7-11. Parker Ross taking the lead away from Cade Johnson. Johnson on the 177 looked like he had that Lucas Oil Hole Shot Award, but Parker Ross making the pass coming out of that switchback section. It looked like Deegan might have followed him around into second, so Johnson will drop back to third there on the far side of the track now. And just like that, coming out of the bottom of that tabletop section, Hayden Deegan sweeps around the outside and makes the pass on Parker Ross. So it's Deegan, Ross, and Johnson, now the top three. Looks like it is Preston Baesflug in that fourth spot, and Jeremy Fapani rounding out the top five. And Deegan, with that pass into the lead, is going to cement the championship. He was in third first time across the finish line. That would have been good enough for the championship, but you might want to tell the 238 he doesn't have to go so fast because he would have had it anyway, but you're never going to get that going on with any motocross racer. They always want to push to the front. You always want to be the guy that sees that checkered flag first. So this is race number 23 on the track, 65 Open 450B next off the gate. Mini Senior 1, you should be in staging, 57-8 limited in staging. And girls 9-13, race 27 down to the staging area. And we need the riders in the WMX. Moto 1 is just a half an hour away for the WMX riders. So Hayden Deegan, Parker Ross, Cade Johnson, Preston Baesflug, and Jeremy Fapani, the top five here. And it is Deegan in command for the championship. 1-1 coming into this. Another win will sweep the class. So Hayden Deegan with the quick lap that time around, dropping it down to a 2:13. Ross at a 2:15. Everyone else above. So Hayden Deegan, Parker Ross, Cade Johnson, Preston Baesflug, and Jeremy Fapani top five. Jace Allred 6th, Enzo Temmerman 7th, Nathan Abbott 8th, Dylan Drake 9th, and Sam McCord rounds out the top 10. And it looks like Talon von Valkenburg running in 11th. Jackson Butte 12th. Landon Papard in 13th. Caden Salvadori in 14th. And Stormy Hawk's going to round out the top 15 here. 65 Open riders. Folks, we do still have some event t-shirts for sale down there by the 2X Promotions trailer. Head down and see which ones you want to grab. And don't forget, if your race program is finished, return your transponder back down to the trailer promptly. Please do not leave the property with your transponder. And there it is, folks, white flag. That means one more time around here for the 238 to grab the moto win and the championship. He's into the step-up section right by the Action Sports Canopies Mechanics area. And Johnson battling through there. Parker Ross and Cade Johnson still battling in those second and third spots. Oh, and Ross going down on the far side. He bounced off the top of that big option triple, hit the ground. He is back up on the bike. But Parker Ross taking a hard spill on the far side of the track there. So Ross looked like he was really trying to push the line there to close up the gap on Deegan. And he went down hard, able to jump right back up. I think he might have lost that second spot to Cade Johnson, though. And there is your leader into that left-hand turn into the rollers. And it is going to be one more time through the finish line turn. The checkered flag will come out. That'll be the race win and the championship for the 238, the KTM Orange Brigade ride of Hayden Deegan. Parker Ross able to recover and hang on to second after a hard get off there. Ross tough as nails. Preston Baysflug gets around to third. Johnson will drop back to fourth. And there's Jeremy Fapani going to round out that top five. That will do it here in the 65 Open 7-11. So Deegan not getting off the gate as quickly as he would have liked early on in the moto, but able to recover and make some passes quickly to get himself out to the front of the pack. And it looks like we're going to get ready now to send it down to Nicole from Lucas Oil Pro Motocross and Wes Kane down there on the victory podium.
We're down here on the podium right here. We could put the bike up on the stand. That'd be great. Absolutely. That's what we do down here. Hey, I know it's your first time at a podium where a national championship is awarded. I know you guys are new to this, but we do put the bike on the stand. Congratulations out there. You are the man. Let me put the medal around you. You did a good job. Yeah. Now, hold on. That's for the rider. Get out of here. Hayden Deegan, come on over here, man. Let's do some talking, bro. Danger Boy. Put the old medallion on. He's going to hang it on his handlebar. That's how he rolls. Just like putting it on the rearview mirror of your 68 Impala that you roll around in. Tell me about your race.
Yeah, I got off to a terrible start. I came out and I slid, did a 180, but I got back up and I was in like 7th or something like that when I came around the first corner. And I had some time to make some moves, and once I got behind Parker, I knew I could get around him. So once I got a clean pass right around him, it was a good race from there.
Tell me about the track conditions out there and how the instrumental the track is being in good shape for you to win this championship.
Yeah, the track is in good shape right now. It's fun right now. I like when it's rough and bumpy because I'm big and I can get through it easy.
Who would you like to thank for this championship?
I'd like to thank KTM Orange Brigade, Thor, Alpine Star, Team Dunlop, Mutant Super Soda, 100%, 60, FMF, and everybody else. Thank you so much.
Congratulations on your moto win, the 238, the Danger Boy. Hayden Deegan, Kip Bigelow, come on in there. He's ready to flex. We got the #1 plate. He's got things to do. Yeah. Now flex it up. Now flex some guns. The Danger Boy, Hayden Deegan with the #1 plate. Kip Bigelow, you got to be faster than that. He's fast. Danger Boy's fast. He's ready to go. He's got things to do. Congratulations, the Danger Boy, Hayden Deegan, on a championship here. Now we're going to talk to Cade Johnson. He's going to be rolling up in here, and he's going to be talking to Miss Nicole from Pro Motocross Lucas Oils.
All right, Cade Johnson with the whole shot. Congratulations, buddy. How do you feel?
I felt great. Getting a whole shot is always a big advantage.
I just need to get the speed with the older boys, and I know I could do well.
Awesome. We'll keep them coming. Congratulations. Did Mom and Dad help you out a lot today?
Yeah.
Anyone else help you out?
Oh yeah, I'd like to thank my sister, my grandpa, my grandma, 67 JMC Power Sports packs, Elusive Gloves, Mika Metals, DT1 filters, Scott goggles, Nihilio, and that's it.
That's it, and everyone else. Well, congratulations, Cade. We're excited, and we're excited to see the more to come.
All right, so thanks from down there on the podium. 65 open, 7 to 11 racers down there. We're underway with the 450B, folks. It looked like it was the 505 Bar X Motorsports Chaparral FMF Dunlop backed Suzuki ride of McClellan Heil with the Lucas Oil Hole Shot Award, but taking a little digger after that. So he's going to hand over the lead to his teammate, Brock Poppy, on the 14. Marchbanks in the second. Joe Shimoda in third. And then Tanner Ward, the 184 in that fourth spot. Looks like Zane Merritt rounding out the top 5. And right behind Merritt, that's going to be the 69 of Cole Tompkins, who's 6th. Todd Seibel, 7th. Bryson Gardner, 8th. Cody Nelson, 9th. And Marcus Phelps, the 135, will round out the top 10 here, first time across the finish. So 450B race 24 underway out on the track. And we'll see if Marchbanks can track down Brock Poppy. Marchbanks coming in with 1-3 scores. Poppy had a 2-4, so Marchbanks already in control of the championship. There was a little friction between these two riders earlier in the race program, so we'll see if there isn't a little bit of fun to be had out at the front of the pack here in the 450B. All right, here comes the leader back down to the inside. Poppy on the 14, Suzuki holding the top spot. There is the 282 of Marchbanks closing on him as they come down through the downhill section. Solid run on the Factory Connection AMSOIL Honda for Joe Shimoda in third, starting to pull away from Tanner Ward, it looks like. Back to the inside, and Marchbanks trying to set it up. He's going to go to the outside. Brock Poppy uses that inside line, going to fade over and shut down the line through the rollers. Marchbanks was ready for that, so he switched back to the outside. And there's the pass for the lead right in the finish line turn. Marchbanks takes it away on the Fox Racing Monster Energy Kawasaki ride. Brock Poppy trying to come back after him out of the switchback. Can't get him there. And Marchbanks is on the move away from that second place ride. Back to the inside, 282. Marchbanks holding the top spot. Poppy sticking with him. They're starting to gap away from Shimoda just a little bit. And it's still Ward and Merritt, 4th and 5th. So continuing to click off the laps here, 450B, Marchbanks, Poppy, Shimoda. So it looks like 450B riders there. You see the 282 of Marchbanks coming back to the inside. Brock Poppy has closed that gap back down. Last time around, it was less than a second. Marchbanks stretched it out on the left-hand side of the track. Brock Poppy closes it back down here on the right-hand side. This is 450B race 24. Next off the gate, we've got the Mini Senior 1. And then we need riders in the WMX Moto number 1. You're going directly after Mini Senior 1. So WMX riders, you need to be down in staging right now. So Brock Poppy continues to chase after Garrett Marchbanks. Joe Shimoda pretty much running his own race there in third. The Factory Connection AMSOIL Honda rider. There is Tanner Ward. He's going to drop back a spot, it looks like, as Zane Merritt gets him on that lap. So Merritt moves to fourth. Ward drops back to fifth. There's the 837. Gardner still sixth. Phelps right behind him in seventh. McClellan Heil, the Bar MX Motorsports, Fly Racing, Dunlop, American Suzuki Ride, charging back up to eighth now. And on the far side of the track, that long rhythm lane all the way to the far right-hand side, Garrett Marchbanks still in command here. It is his championship to lose at this point, folks. So once again, 450B on the track. We will have Mini Senior 1 next off the gate, and then Moto 1 for the WMX riders. So WMX racers, you need to be in staging right now. And that time around, Marchbanks laying down a quick lap. He's going to move away from Brock Poppy a little bit. He just dropped a 149.5 on lap 4, so Marchbanks is hitting the afterburners.
I tell you what, we got dropped right here, Donnie. I got a green Samsung. I got a Samsung notebook. Is that what that is, a notebook with a green holder on it? Somebody just turned it in down here to the podium. So if you're missing a green Samsung with a green holder, is that what that is? BTO sticker on the back, Traxxas. Come on down here. I got it down at the podium. Check your bag, check your pocket, do a checkup from the neck up. Check your wife, check your kids. That's right. Check it out. I got it right here on the podium.
Get down there and get that notebook before Wes Kane starts texting people on it. Maybe sending out Instagram pictures of himself. So Marchbanks on the far side, making his way down that long rhythm lane, and he has completely gapped the 14 of Poppy, as Brock Poppy having a little issue over on the left-hand side. Here comes Joe Shimoda. He is looking to make the pass on Poppy. He dug it in over there and went down. So Marchbanks with a solid gap here on the final lap. He's going to put that big dog on cruise control.
Freewheeler, freewheeler.
Back through the inside, a little look over the shoulder. Nope, nobody's there, Garrett. You are all alone out front. One more trip through the rollers. Shimoda still going after Brock Poppy. And here it is, the checkered flag, the race win, and the championship for the rider on the 282, the Monster Energy Team Green Ride. That is the Fox Racing ride of Garrett Marchbanks. He's going to take the win and take championship. Shimoda tries the inside. Oh, and just can't quite get there. So Brock Poppy on the Fly Racing Dunlop Bar-X Motorsports Chaparral American Suzuki ride will finish it out in second. Shimoda third. Zane Merritt looks like he's going to take that fourth spot, and it'll be Tanner Ward rounding out the top 5 here in the moto. But the championship is Garrett Marchbanks. Made that move early, able to work his way around Shimoda and then around Brock Poppy, and that was all she wrote, folks. There you see the pass for the lead. And that's how you get it done. Garrett Marchbanks bringing it back to the inside, taking the checkered flag and another championship. So we are going to get ready now to send it on down to Nicole from Lucas Oil Pro Motocross and Wes Kane to talk to our moto winner and champion once again, the man-child, Garrett Marchbanks. What do you got down there, folks?
There you go. Congratulations. Back up on the box. We're going to hook you up with another medal. No more sitting over there on the sidelines, Garrett Marchbanks. You went to work. I know Moto 1, Moto 2, you were hanging in there. You weren't happy. You stepped up. Now you're the champ, 450B. Tell me about it.
Yeah, it was a good race. I knew if I could get a top 3 star, I'd be able to win the moto. And yeah, I got a top 4 start, made my passes really quick, and hurrying caught Pappy and passed him. And I knew he was going to put a fly on that 450. And I just knew if I stayed my speed and looked ahead, I would just carry on.
Think Ryan Holiday and the boys back there, Shane and them, put a little more juice in this thing overnight. When they put her to bed, and she's like a monster this morning.
Yeah, she was killing it. I got some off to good starts and 2 championships today. I have 1 more today, and see how she goes.
They said, break out that computer. Let's put another program graph in this thing, and let's step him up a notch.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Anything for Garrett Marchbanks. We've got to get him in there for the win. Now, who do you want to thank?
I thank the Lord for keeping me safe. Monster Energy, Kawasaki, Pros Hurricane Monster, Fox, Scott, Dunlop, Maxima, Henson, my strength coach Cody, the whole SOB crew for helping me out, the whole Cowie crew. They've been awesome. Just everyone I forgot, just thank you so very much.
Well, I was talking to Gavin Faith about you the other night, and they were like, oh, Marchbanks, this, that. You need to make sure, hey, you got your championships here now. It's up to him to close that Arena Cross championship. You got some bragging rights.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, come on up here. Kip Bigelow going to deliver the number 1 plate. Congratulations, your 450B champ, Garrett Marchbanks. Yeah, one lonely clap down there. Come on, guys. Put your hands together. Yeah, how about that? He's a champ. Future WCW Championship Wrestling superstar. All right, Miss Nicole from Lucas Oil's Pro Motocross. I know you got our whole shot recipient over there. Let's talk to him.
Thanks, Wes. Yeah, just a shout out to Brock Pappy. Got another whole shot for this moto. Congratulations, and we'll see the next guys coming. All right, we have a quick word from him. All right, how's it going? Tell me about your race.
I was good. I came out with the whole shot. Garrett got around me pretty quick, but I didn't let up. I was right on him and went to the back, was just charging really hard and just lost the front end. My fault, but you know what? We'll be back for the next race.
That's right. And who would you like to thank?
I'd like to thank Suzuki, Bar-X Motorsports, Chaparral, my mom and dad, Race Tech, FMF, Fly Racing, Twisted Motors, Dunlop for getting me off to a great start. Lord Jesus Christ for keeping me safe, 100%. Mika, CD Boost, everybody else. Thank you so much.
All right, thanks, Brock.
All right, so everybody happy down there on the podium. Lucas Oil Whole Shot Awards, championships being given out down there. And we are underway here with the Mini Senior 1 out on the track. Looked like that was the 7-11, the Red Bull KTM ride of Max Volan grabbing the Lucas Oil Whole Shot Award for this one. But moving out to the front of the pack, the 3-2-9 of Matthew LeBlanc. So it's LeBlanc, Volan, and Reynolds, the top 3. And right now, Reynolds, the one trying to take away the championship, coming in with 1-1 scores. Volan sitting 2-2 scores. And right now, Jet has got the advantage. Oh, and Ryder going down there on the far side. And that looks like it's a 2-11 of Brock Bennett. He was running in 4th, going to drop down out of the top 5 now as he tries to refire that bike. And he may be down out of the top 10 as your leaders come down the right-hand side. Matthew LeBlanc charging out in front here as the battle for the championship rages behind him. So LeBlanc coming into today with a pair of 3s in this class, so he is not in contention for the championship, but I'm sure he'd like to finish out the week in a moto win. That's always a good feeling. And here comes the 79er Reynolds charging back on the inside. And that is the heart of a racer right there. Reynolds does not need to get around Volan. He can stay right where he is. If LeBlanc stays out front, Reynolds is still going to be the champion, but there is no way in the world Jet Reynolds is going to let Max Volan stay in front of him if he can do anything about it. And right now, Max Volan is trying to chase down the 329. And there you see Reynolds using the long way around. He's going to good momentum back to the inside, but Volan gets there first. And Volan, a little bounce off the top of that option triple there. And Reynolds is on the hunt. Here we go. He's going to pull up almost alongside, coming to the tabletop section. Three-rider battle out in front. Matthew LeBlanc, Max Volan, Jet Reynolds. Reynolds trying to push the issue on the outside. Volan shuts that line down. And Volan leg up high coming through that inside there as those ruts are getting deep. LeBlanc bouncing through that outside line on the 4. Skull Candy, Orange Brigade KTM. Oh, and Reynolds kicks the back end of the bike out right in front of the tower. How did he stay up on that one, folks? That bike was sideways going through there. So back into that big tabletop section. LeBlanc, Volan 1 and 2, and Reynolds in full-on attack mode. There he goes. He's got the line on Volan. Can he make it stick? Yes. And he's going to fade out and give a little bump to the front tire as Jet Reynolds gets by Max Volan. This is some hard-nosed racing going on between second and third right now. Here we go. Reynolds to the outside. Volan's going to try to get back under him as they go all the way to the far right-hand corner. Here's LeBlanc back over the top. There's Reynolds, and there's Volan. So LeBlanc, Reynolds, Volan top 3. Brandon Ray in 4th. Slade Varela 5th. Cole Cook rounds out the 6th. Preston Whitcop in 7th. Brock Bennett 8th. Seth Johnson 9th. And it is Carson Hamblin in that 10th spot there on the 84. WMX motor number 1 going to be coming off the gate next. And Jet Reynolds is closing the gap on Matthew LeBlanc now. He's all over the back fender, getting as much drive as he can through that section. White flag is out. Into the step up and by the Action Sports Canopies Mechanics area. Jet Reynolds right on the back tire of Matthew LeBlanc. And that last lap around, Jet putting in a 2:01. 2:01.9 out there for Jet Reynolds. He has got a great line up to that tabletop. He goes wide around the outside, and he's got a lot of momentum coming back in. So he's been able to get back to the inside. That's where he made the pass on Volan. He gave a shoulder wheel to Matt LeBlanc there, but couldn't execute the pass. And he's got to be careful because right now he still has the championship in hand. He doesn't need to pass Matt LeBlanc. He still has the championship. But he continues to push forward. Dropping back to the inside. You got a couple of lapped riders in front of the battle going on between LeBlanc and Reynolds. Reynolds goes wide. That'll bring him back to the inside. Here we go. It is on for the battle for the lead. And LeBlanc a better line through there, so Reynolds may have to settle for second because he'll still be the champ. So final time to the finish line turn. Matthew LeBlanc is looking like he's going to get the moto win, but it's going to be Jet Reynolds second place, and that'll be good enough for the championship here in the Mini Senior 1. The Red Bull KTM ride of Max Volan across the line third. Good battle at the front of the pack here, folks. You can expect to see Reynolds and Volan duking it out for a long time to come, as they are about going to same age, going to be jumping up through the classes the same way, so it's going to be interesting for a long, long time before those two are done. We're looking for the 19 of Brandon Ray, the Yamaha rider, to round it out in fourth, and Cole Cook on that 54 will bring it through for fifth. But right now, down on that podium, it is the moto winner, the Orange Brigade ride of Matthew LeBlanc. So we're going to give it a moment, and then we'll send it down to Nicole from Lucas Oil Pro Motocross and Wes Kane down there to hand out some hardware.
All right, down here on the podium, our moto winner, the 329. It's Matthew LeBlanc coming in. We're going to give him the hardware. Congratulations. Adjust the brim. Looking good. Matt LeBlanc getting it done. Great job out there. Congratulations. Tell me about your race.
Got off to a pretty good start. Was in second. Got around Volan. And then just stayed up and got the win.
Not extremely hot. We look like we have a little overcast here. How's that track holding up out there?
The track's really good. It's getting pretty good ruts. I mean, the track's just great.
Who do you want to thank?
Lord Jesus Christ, my mom, my dad, KTM Vehicle Performance, Orange Brigade, JM Racing, Thor, Scott, Bell, Alpine Stars, and Dunlop, FMF, and anyone else forgot, thanks.
Congratulations. Matt LeBlanc seals the deal, gets him a moto win up here on the third and final day of the 2017 California Classic. Congratulations, got the hardware. And then once Matt LeBlanc's done, we'll exchange the bikes out for the 79 ride, Jet Reynolds. Congratulations, Matt LeBlanc. We'll have Jet Reynolds up on the podium. And your Mini Senior 1, 12 to 13, your champion, the 79 ride of Jet Reynolds. Yeah, crowd goes wild up here. Jet Reynolds, congratulations. Started off a little rough during the week, but able to solidify some good finishes enough to take the championship. Tell us all about it.
Yeah, at the beginning of the week, my starts were just a little bit off, and I got them down at the end of the week, and just happy to get this championship. And hopefully we can get one more later on today.
Tell us about the good people helping you out.
I'd like to thank Monster Energy, Pro Circuit Kawasaki, Alpine Stars, Bell Helmets, Oakley Goggles, my brother, my mom and dad, just Henson Racing, and just everybody I forgot. Thank you.
Congratulations out there. Kip Bigelow, come on in with that #1 plate. Jet Reynolds stacking up the #1s. Give it up, your champion of Mini Senior 1, 12 to 13, the 79 ride of Jet Reynolds. And Miss Nicole from Pro Motocross Lucas Oils. We're looking for our whole shot award recipient. We'll turn the mic over to you.
Thanks, Wes. Yes, we have Maximus Volin up here with the whole shot. How's it going, man?
Could be going better, but got off to a good start and got the whole shot. And Dunlop tires hooked up great. I'd like to thank KTM, Orange Brigade, Red Bull, Troy Lee Design, Scott Goggles, FMF, Dad, Grandpa, my uncle, John Moore, Pronto Real Estate, and Marty McGovern.
Awesome. We'll keep it up, buddy. There's a lot more to come.
So good things happening down there on the podium. We've got the riders in the WMX out on the track right now doing their sight lap. Sight lap for the WMX underway. Coming out to do battle here for Moto 1 for the WMX Championship out of Port St. Lucie, Florida. The #1 ride of Kylie Fasnot on the 6 coming out of Laval, Quebec, Canada, Yves Brodeur. The 17 out of Niles, Michigan is Michaela Inman on a KTM. The 19 Yamaha from Lake Havasu City, Arizona is Brandy Richards. The 29 Honda from Pasadena, Maryland is Amanda Brown. Nicole Gardner rides on the 44 Kawasaki out of Riverton, Wyoming. The 55 Honda out of Orangevale, California is Amber Felicio. On the 80 Husqvarna from Surprise, Arizona, it's Carrie Killebrew. The 193 from Murrieta, California, the Yamaha rider Lauren Woods. On the 265 on the Yamaha from Duma, New Hampshire, it is Brittany Gagne. The 469 coming out of Gilbertsville, Pennsylvania is the KTM of Jamie Astudillo. 761 out of Littleton, Colorado is Carter Dartry. And the 817 coming from Troy, Michigan on the Yamaha, Jaden Carlson. Those are the riders completing their sight lap. They're going to come out and do battle here in Moto 1 for the WMX. And looks we've got everybody loaded back down into the gate there. You see Radamex, Greg Brotman dashing through the inside there. You're going to get it, Greg. You're going to get that shot. He makes it, folks. That's a guy who was working hard to get the shot out there, I'll tell you right now, dashing about. And that one looked like it was the 19 of Brandy Richards, the Yamaha rider, able to get out front for the Lucas Oil Whole Shot Award here. And there's the 6 KTM, Yves Brodeur, right behind her, coming through the inside section now. So leaders heading off to the far right-hand corner of the track there. Brandy Richards in the early lead. So here comes the 19 Yamaha to the inside rhythm section out front with the early lead. That is Brandy Richards. Looks to be the number 6 of Brodeur, chasing her down into second. And we've got a battle going on for third. There is Fasnacht. She's going to charge right through the center of that pack and move to third. Astudillo in fourth. And riding at number 8, rounding out the top 5. Don't have a name to match that rider right now, but we'll pick that up as they go through. And that is Carrie Killebrew. She's the number 80 on the program. She's got a number 8 on the bike, so straightening that out. Brandy Richards with the lead. Brodeur and Fasnacht second and third. Lauren Woods fourth. Carrie Killebrew rounding out the top 5. Then it's Amanda Brown, Brittany Gagné, Amber Felicio, Carter Daughtry, and Michaela Inman through the top 10 here. And the WMX riders going 15 minutes plus 1. And Fasnacht chopping her way up into that third spot already and starting to close up the gap on second. Oh, and the rider goes down with the lead. Richards throws the lead away. Eve Brodeur pulls alongside. Richards remounts. And that section of track over there, that coming out of that little rhythm lane, it's very, very tricky. We've watched a number of riders lose that front wheel in that little switchback. And dropping to the inside, Eve Brodeur looks like she's going to take the lead away. Here we go. Richards trying to charge back up that inside line on the number 6 of Eve Brodeur. Can't make it happen there as Brodeur is going to fade out and close down that outside line. Richards continues to chase. And there is Kylie Fasnacht. She's not wearing that number 1 plate just for show, folks. She is the past champion. She knows how to get it done at the front of the pack, so we'll see if she can make something happen. Oh, and trouble in that inside line. That looks like Brittany Gagné coming down a little bit too close to the inside and the switchback. And she is going to go down and give up some spots there. So Gagné was running in 5th. She's going to drop down to about 7th or 8th now. And we still have a tight battle out front as they go to the far right-hand side. Kylie Fasnacht now challenging around Brodeur and Richards. They're going to come out of that turn. And there is the Kawasaki rider Fasnacht on the outside. She is going to make the pass. Brodeur slides back under, but she's got the line coming down the hill. And Brodeur holds her off, but Fasnacht is starting to go inside, outside, so it becomes a cat and mouse game now, folks. And into the finish line turn, there is the battle for the lead. Kylie Fasnacht goes outside, but Eve Brodeur anticipating that move. And she's going to get out there and make sure she puts that KTM in front of her. And she's going to make Fasnacht go every single place on the track she doesn't want to. And here comes Brandy Richards. She came up and showed a wheel to Fasnacht there, so that battle for second is going to heat up as well. So clicking through the laps here, we are well underway in the WMX. About 5 minutes gone by now. We've got a 15 minutes plus one in this moto. There is the 41 coming through the inside. This is WMX Moto 1. We're going to have 50cc 7 to 8 limited next off the gate. Riders and the girls 9 to 13. You should be in staging. And open B and C, race 28 in the order down to the staging area. And then Group 2, Vets, Moto number 3 coming up at 12:30. That is just about an hour from now. Fasnacht making that move around Brodeur on the right-hand side, and she is trying to set sail. And now Brodeur dealing with the 19 of Brandy Richards. Richards given a solid run. On the 29 Honda coming to the finish line turn is Amanda Brown. She's running in 4th. And it looks like it's going to be Carrie Killebrew, the 80, moving back to the top 5 as she gets around Lauren Woods. And there's the 265, Brittany Gandy coming through, the Troy Lee Designs Yamaha rider. She's back up to 6th. Little miscue earlier in the moto, but she's charging back through the field. Amber Felicio across the line. It's going to be 8th for Amber. So Fasnacht starting to stretch out the lead just a little bit here. And looks like problems for the number 6 as she's falling back off the pace there. And Brandy Richards on that 19 continues to cut through. So Brodeur maintaining the second spot, but looked like she had a couple of bad lines on that side because she's lost some time now. 1.8 was the gap last time over the finish line. And Kylie Fasnacht going to stretch it out. It looks like a little over 2 seconds now. And actually the gap out to 3.8 now. So Kylie Fasnacht laying down the fast laps she needs to stay out front. So you lead her down the far right-hand side, heading down that rhythm lane. That big number 1 on the Kawasaki ride, making her way to the far right-hand corner. So we continue to work down through the laps here in the WMX Motor number 1. Kylie Fasnati, Brodeur, Brandy Richards, Amanda Brown, Lauren Woods, top 5. Brittany Gagne back up into the 6th spot. Amber Felicio in 7th. Carrie Killebrew 8th. Michaela Inman into 9th. And it's Carter Daughtry now going to move into the top 10. Astudio 11th. Jaden Carlson 12th. And Nicole Goddard going to round out the field in the 13th spot here. And hey, folks, get you down to the vendors area. Go see the folks down at Red Tail Catering, Baja-style tacos. And, of course, Spins Coffee Specialty Truck down there. They've got some good stuff to eat. Lunchtime is coming around. So get you some good food down there. And here comes your leader down the hills into that inside section on the number 1. The Kawasaki rider Fasnat in command of this moto. Mike Colbert. So Kylie Fasnat coming into the finish line turn, and the laps wearing down here. We are approaching the 0 hour. So Fasnat with the lead, still Brodeur and Richards 2nd and 3rd, Woods and Gagne 4th and 5th. Good to see the 265 charging back up there. Brittany is a New England native. I've had a chance to watch her race, her and her brother Lane. Been racing back with my son back in New England for many, many years. Good to see Britt doing well here on the WMX stage. And here we go, that battle heating up now. Brittany Gagne, Amanda Brown battling over 5th. Brown goes to the inside, but she's going to go wide. And she's going to take it, so we'll see if the 265 can get her back here. And it looks like time has elapsed, so the white flag getting ready to come out. And here is Kylie Fasnat coming into the finish line turn, and that'll be the white flag. So one time around, and she will be the winner here in Moto 1 for the WMX. Sorry about that, dude. And E. Brodeur on the number 6, holding the 2nd spot as she goes into the step up and down towards the Action Sports Canopies Mechanics area. There's Brandy Richards in 3rd. And we have got a battle going on there. Lauren Woods, Amanda Brown, Brittany Gagne, 4th, 5th, and 6th. And it looks like the 193 of Lauren Woods looking to make her way through to hold on to that spot. They're going to be coming down the hill towards the finish line. So WMX Motor number 1 wrapping up here. 50cc 7-8 limited next off the gate. We're going to have the riders and the girls 9-13 next. Riders in the Open B and Open C, race 28. You should be in staging. And we have a sight lap at race 28. Or race 29, I'm sorry, race 29. The Schoolboy 1 will have a sight lap for races 29 through the rest of the order. And we're looking at your leader one more time through the inside, stretching out that big option double on the number 1. And that is going to be the checkered flag race win here for the WMX motor number 1. She's got that number 1 plate on the bike for a reason, folks. That is Kylie Fasnacht, the Fox Racing Kawasaki rider, pro circuit backed machine. She's going to take the moto win. There's the number 6, Eve Brodeur, to bring it across the line on the Orange Brigade ride in second. And Brandy Richards, the number 19, across the line to round out the third spot for the Fly Racing Yamaha Dunlop backed effort there. And there you see Richards duking it out early on. She was able to get into the lead, but it is going to be the rider on that number 1 grabbing the W. Well, the folks at Pro Circuit there building a machine for that rider, getting it done out in front. So we're going to get ready now to send it down to Nicole from Lucas Oil Pro Motocross and Wes Kane from Parts Unknown down there on the podium.
All right, I got Kylie Fasnacht coming in all the way in from Fort Pierce, Florida, doing what she does. She's got the number 1. She's going to get a medallion for a moto win. Come on over here, Kylie. Congratulations on your moto win. Tell me about it.
I got off to a decent start, and then I knew I just needed to ride smart and get to the checkered flag to be able to.
How's the track working out for you? Tell me a little bit about it.
The track's excellent. I mean, it's rough, so I've been training in rough conditions back home at my house, so I'm prepared for it and had fun out there.
What's it mean for you to win a moto out here at the California Classic in the WMX round?
It means a lot. Me and how I'm from Florida, it's a trek getting here, and to come out on top, it just means a lot. It's a whole different kind of terrain, a whole different kind of climate here, and to come and adapt and be able to win is excellent.
Who do you want to thank?
The whole Kawasaki team, Green, Ryan Holiday, and all the guys over there hooking me up this year. All the guys over at Pro Circuit, my motor and suspension are excellent. Dunlop tires, ride 100%. All the guys over at Fox Racing, helmets, boots, gear, etc., everything. Nihilo Concepts, Twin Air, Mika Metals, Acerbis Plastics. My parents for letting me do this year in, year out, and my friend Marissa coming here from Florida just to help me out. She's not even racing this weekend. She's being my mechanic when she's supposed to be racing. I can't thank her enough for coming to help me. And everybody busting their back for me back home, thank you so much.
Congratulations out there, Kylie Fasnacht, taking a moto win here at the California Classic at the WMX round. Now, Miss Nicole, you got our whole shot. Who are we talking to? Where's E. Bordeaux and Brandy Richards? We'll talk to you guys. Come on up here. E. Bordeaux. Bordeaux. Come on over here. Tell me about your ride. Finishing up second.
It was good. I got a really good start, and then Brandy made a mistake, so I got by, and I just gave it all I had, so I'm really pumped, and my season hasn't been so good so far, so it feels really good to get a second.
Are you ready for the next moto?
Oh, yeah, I am.
Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank KTM Canada, Motovan, Black Riders, Doc, Stacy X, Five Gloves, KB5 Industries, Oakley, Shot Race Gear, my mom, my dad, everybody is cheering for me. Thank you.
Congratulations out there, E. Bordeaux. Congratulations on that second. Now, Brandy Richards, come on up here. We'll talk to Brandy Richards. She finished third. Get the little insight from her. And then who's our host shot? Oh, well, come on up here. I'll let Miss Nicole talk to her.
Alrighty. Thanks, Wes. Congratulations, Brandy. How are you feeling?
Not too bad.
Not too bad. Congratulations on your whole shot. So how do you feel about your start and going into the rest of your race?
I got a great start. I got the whole shot, and I was just trying to think in to set a good pace, and I tried that and ended up going down twice. So I'm a little sad about that, but hopefully I'll be there for the next one.
Awesome. Well, congratulations. And who would you like to thank?
I definitely want to thank Bell Helmets, Fly Racing, Oakley Goggles, City Boots. My mom and dad, they helped me out a lot. My best friend Trey. I got Dunlop Tires, and just everyone else that helps me out.
Awesome. Well, congrats again.
So WMX riders down there wrapping up their podium. We've got riders in the 50cc 7.8 limited out on the track. Looked like that was the 191 of Austin Camden. Again, quick off the gate to snag another Lucas Oil Hole Shot Award.
Hey guys, we're just gonna cut in real quick. We have an announcement for the women's MX riders.
Yeah, all WMX riders, if you get a chance, come by Lucas Oil before the end of the day. We got a little goodie bag with some Lucas Oil products for you. Huge shout out to all the girls out there. It's a rough track, and that was a cool race. We'll see you soon.
And just another quick announcement, we're going to be doing a Women's Whole Shot Queen Award at the end of the rounds in Loretta's. So keep working hard, and we'll have that for you there.
All right, thanks, Nicole. And again, big thanks to the folks from Lucas Oil on board here for those Lucas Oil Hole Shot Awards. Nicole from Lucas Oil Pro Motocross in the house. Get down there and ask them about the Lucas Legion. That is their team they've got. You can sign up for that stuff. They got those Lucas Oil bucks that you can use there to buy all kinds of different lubricants things. But stop down, say hi to the folks from Lucas Oil. Tell them thank you for sponsoring all those Hole Shot Awards. That's a lot of bucks on the line. A lot of oil and lubricants going to be handed out to some very deserving folks. And big thanks to Lucas Oil. So 50cc 7.8 limited, Manuel Dumais charging out to the lead. He's going to get around Camden to take the top spot. Jace Williams drops to third. Cole Blesha in fourth. Colby Goff in fifth. Parker Miller sixth. Mason Wells seventh. It is Reese Seba on the number 3, 2, 3, and eighth. Jonathan Getz ninth. And Jesse James Shedden going to round out the top 10. Madden Jones 11th. Tyson McFeeters in 12th. Parker Shields 13th. Hunter Schmidt 14th. Grayson Townsend 15th. It's Brody Wild in 16th, Tyler Feigenbaum in 17th, Brandon Eade, the 14X in 18th, Ashton Wells 19th, and Cameron Coleman rounding out the field in 20th on the 101 Cobra. So leaders coming down the downhill section. Hey, folks, while you're here, make sure you make your way down vendors area just past the Lucas Oil Rig. Stop down and see the folks down at Moto Loans booth. You can stop down there, grab a card down there if he's out there on the track. I know Jeff has been doing a lot of work here during the event. Send him a text if you got any questions. You can meet up with him there, and if you fill out any information sheet, you're going to be automatically entered into that daily raffle. They got prizes from FMF, Lucas Oil, Rhino Power, 2X Promotions, and more. So you just fill out that info sheet, drop it off at registration, and Jeff Cooper will be able to help you out there. The folks over at Moto Loans, they do home refinancing, cash-out mortgages, reverse mortgages. They'll give you down payment assistance as well as residential and commercial stuff. So go see the folks down at Moto Loans here. Fill out one of those cards, get entered into that delivery, and make sure you say hi to Jeff. He's hard working out on the track for everyone here. And Manuel Dumais coming in with 1-1 scores. He is at the front of the pack again, folks. Austin Camden second. Jace Williams third still. And folks, lots of people out there getting some great video action. Make sure you check that all out. Tag at CA Classic MX if you want to keep track. I see Chase in the house here, Moto Chasin'. He had some great edits up there last night. He's going to have his stuff up on Instagram as well. James Gingrich in the house taking some great pictures. Of course, I was talking to Greg from Rad MX. So wherever you're from and whatever class you're in, check it out online, folks. There's some great video and photo folks here. Of course, Mad Moose in the house. They're doing event photography. They can print you up those big 16 by 24s. Get all the sponsors on there. They've been shooting all week long, so get down and check that out. And leaders coming back into view. Manuel Dumais looking to take home a championship here as he has moved out to the front of the pack and well away from the rest of the field. Dumais with the lead, Camden second, and we're looking for Jace Williams on the 47, hanging on to third. And there's Dumais airing out that big option double through the center. So there's Dumais, there's Camden, and there's the 47 of Williams. Big gap back to third. So Manuel Dumais putting in a 2:34 that last time around. That was his quickest lap in this moto, so he's getting faster as the laps wear down. So give you a rundown here and the race order as we've got the 50cc 7-8 riders well through their laps. Manuel Dumais, Austin Camden, Jace Williams, Cole Blesha, and Parker Miller, your top five. Mason Wells is sixth. Jonathan Getz, the 22, in seventh. Colby Goff, eighth. Jesse James Shedden running in the ninth spot, and it's Madden Jones now on the 50, moving up to round out the top 10. And once again, folks, good food, good drinks, and all kinds of fun stuff down on Vendors Row. Stop down and see the folks at Red Tail Catering. They have got the booth open there. Baja-style tacos, serving up some delicious tacos. And big thanks to the folks down at Spins Coffee Specialties, firing me up with a nice coffee up here. Let me tell you, folks, that is some delicious brewed coffee. So keeping everybody cool and well-fed down there. Get on down to Vendors Row, grab yourself something here as we go to the noon hour. And Group 2 of the vets, your Moto 3 will come up at 12:30. That is 1 hour from now. So Group 2 vets, your moto is at 12:30. That is 1 hour from now. And, of course, the WMX riders will have their second moto at last moto of the day. We're going to give them a nice rough track to battle it out on. So the white flag out as Dumais comes out of the switchback, Camden into that section now. And Manuel Dumais maintaining the gap out front. So working well through the race program here. 50cc 7-8 limited race 26 in the order out on the track on their final lap. I'm looking around, seeing folks starting to pack up their awnings coming in, easy ups going down. Remember, folks, you need to return your transponders before you leave the property. So if you're done with your race program, bring those transponders back down and get them back to the 2X trailer promptly, please. Do not leave the property with your transponder. So this is race number 26 in the order. Once again, race 29 is where we're going to do another sight lap for riders in races 29 through 37. That is just a few motos away from now, so make sure you're down there for that. It's the Schoolboy 1BC race 29. So this is race 26 on the track. We're going to have the girls 9 to 13 next off the gate. That's race 27. Open B and C, race 28 in staging. Riders in the Schoolboy, race 29. You need to be down in staging. Schoolboy 1BC down in staging. And there's the checkered flag. And that is going to be the race win here and the championship in the 50cc 7-8 Limited. Manuel Dumais. Austin Camden across the line on the 191. He kept him honest all the way through. He's going to finish it out in second. And here's the 47 of Jace Williams. He is going to roll it through the finish line turn to hang on to third. Looks like Cole Blesha fourth. And we're looking for the 55 of Parker Miller to round out the top five. And there it is. So that'll do it for 50cc 7-8 Limited. Once again, sight lap at race 29, Schoolboy 1BC, and those riders need to be in staging right now. But we are going to get ready to send it on down to Nicole from Lucas Oil Pro Motocross and Wes Kane down there on the podium. Give out some whole shot awards, hand out some
Watch
hardware.
Manuel Dumais' mom throw that bike on the stand. Whoa, one try, here we go. I'll kick it over there for you. It's a team effort here. Look out, now we got another guy in here. All right, bike's on the stand. Well, here you go, Manuel Dumais. Congratulations on your moto win. Tell us all about it.
I took the outside lane, full pinned it all the way around the corner and never let off.
Tell us a little bit about the track out there. You cut some hot laps on it.
Yeah. I passed Austin and the Reds again.
Who do you want to thank?
I want to thank Pax Racing, Nobby Shop Layout, Mike Regamex, Mika Meadows, O'Neill, Outcome Graphics, 100%, and Dunlop. My mom and dad.
Congratulations out there. Kip Bigelow's coming in. 51cc 7-8 champion. Kip Bigelow, step on in there. With the number one plate in hand, your champion, Manuel Dumais. And we got the whole shot over here. Miss Nicole's going to step in and
Congratulations again. Just want to hand this to you. All righty. Get that family picture going. All right, congratulations again, bud. We have a lot of support down here for you.
So good jobs down there on the podium. And we're underway with the girls 9 to 13. Looked like that was Taylor Allred and Natsuki Kusamoto side by side through that start, so I'm not even going to try to call that one. We'll wait for the official word on that Lucas Oil Hole Shot Award. So Taylor Allred on that 34, moving to the front of the pack. Kusamoto in the second spot as they come back into view. This is race number 27 on the track. Race 28, Open B and Open C next off the gate. Race 29, Schoolboy 1, BC. You should be in staging right now. And there's a sight lap at race 29 for races in the 29 through 37 motos. So 29th through 37th in the order of motos. You need to be in staging if you want to do that sight lap at race number 29. So there is the 34 Western Power Sports Fly Racing KTM ride. Taylor Allred out front with the lead. Coming through the finish line turn. Solid push at the start. She's up into the second spot. No pressure on the Fox Racing KTM. That is Natsuki Kusamoto. And then coming through there's the third place rider, Viviana Contreras, the Kawasaki rider. She's had some good runs this week. Coming in with 3-3 scores. Kusamoto coming in with 2-2 scores. And Allred out front with the 1-1, looking to sweep the class and grab a championship here. Elizabeth Bauer on the 192 Honda sits fourth. And that is how it looks in the overall picture as well. So once again, folks, stacking up points towards that AMA King of the West crown. This is a double points race here. If you're in the contention for the AMA King of the West and you're here, you have an opportunity to grab double points, as that is a 6-race series. Round 6 of that series is the LCQ round, and that is also a double points round. So they've got 2 more races left to run in that series. On April 23rd, they'll be at Hangtown for round 5, and then right back here at Pala. And that is the weekend of the 29th and 30th. The 29th is a Loretta Lynn's qualifier. The 30th will be round 6 for the AMA King of the West, and that is a double points round as well. And you want to stack those points up because that is going to give you the red plate heading into the 50th annual Mammoth Motocross. You get that red plate, you get gate pick for the event. And I don't need to tell you folks how important it is to get a good gate pick here in motocross. And again, this is the 50th year that they're doing Mammoth Motocross, so it is going to be a very prestigious year indeed. Go to mammothmotocross.com for all the information. And again, got to say a big hats off to the entire track crew, the folks at 2X Promotions, the track crew out here, safety crew, absolutely stellar job. Take a look at this dirt surface, folks. It is in prime shape. Nice deep lines. You can see some nice dark, loamy looking dirt through here. You know, I'm a boy from back east, and everybody tells me California has nothing but hard-packed tracks. Well, somebody must have forgot to tell the folks at 2X about that, because they have turned this into a nice, soft, deep, rutted racetrack. Plenty of lines to choose from out there. But just the whole team here at Pala Raceway. Again, big thanks to Pala Resort and Casino hosting this event. It's been beautiful to be here. I've been able to be over in the casino a few nights. A beautiful facility, some great restaurants over there. If you're going to come out for a vacation, folks, come on out here and spend some time because they have got a lot of great things going on. And again, big thanks to the folk here at Pala, the track crew, and folks making this track exactly what it is. And here comes your leader through the inside. She is looking like she's enjoying this run too, Taylor Allred. And through that inside roller section coming through on the 44 KTM. Solid performance there for Natsuki Kusamoto. And there is the 50 Kawasaki through the switchback section. Viviana Contreras hanging on to third. She's had some good solid runs here. So watching Lita make her way through that far right-hand side. She's going to come down the hill. Taylor Allred got it on the point. The folks at Western Power Sports and Fly Racing putting a great machine under that rider. And here comes your leader into the finish line turn. So the white flag will fly. Final time around for Taylor Allred. And there's your second place rider making her way across the finish line. That is Natsuki Kusamoto coming through. Solid performance for the 44 KTM rider. She's come a little way to be here. She's hailing out of Osaka, Japan, my friends. That is a long flight. So your leader going to come through the inside here. It looks like one final time into that big option double. Firmly in command of this moto from the gate drop. And coming into the finish line turn, going to grab that checkered flag and some more hardware to throw down on that wall. There's the checkered flag. So Taylor Allred, the Fly Racing Western Power Sports rider, takes the moto win, and she will be the champion here in the class. We are looking for Natsuki Kusamoto making her way down the right-hand side. She's going to hang on a second. She'll be second in the overall picture. And it looks like Viviana Contreras going to hang on to third. Elizabeth Barr fourth. And we're going to get ready to go now, Open B and Open C. But first, we got some business to take care of down there on the podium. You can see Rob Fox from Dunlop coming on in there. Drop that Dunlop hat down. Everybody coming down to say thanks, congratulations. And now we'll send it down to Nicole from Lucas Oil Pro Motocross. And the one and only Wes Kane down there on the podium.
Congratulations, Taylor Allred. You are going to get the medallion, another moto win. Congratulations. And you're also going to get the #1 plate girls 9-13, your champion, Taylor Allred. Yeah. Hope's happy over there. Sign her up, Hope. Give her that big parts account. Congratulations. Tell us what it means for you to win this championship.
It means a lot. I just tried to get a good start, but I didn't get the whole shot, and I finally made the pass for first, I think second corner maybe, and I just tried to hold a good pace and ride smart for the rest of the moto.
Now that you got the championship, what's the next big race that you're going to be heading to?
Ooh, I'm not sure. I think Mammoth? Yeah, Mammoth.
Mammoth, and then hopefully you come down Loretta Lynn so you can try to get you a title down there.
Yeah.
Congratulations. Who do you want to thank?
Rob from Dunlop for hooking me up with some great tires. Fly, Pocatello Power Sports, RMX, SGMX, Nahilo, Maxima, Recluse, Lynx Racing, W, Flow, my mom, my dad, and anyone else. Thank you.
Congratulations out there. You're champion. Give it up for Taylor Allred. Miss Nicole from Lucas Oil Pro Motocross. Do you have our Whole Shot Award recipient? I'm going to turn the mic over to you. Donnie will be right back in just a moment.
Yes, we have the Whole Shot Award here for Natsuki. And I'm going to have her mechanic say a few words for her. All right. All right. Can I go for it? Yeah.
What's the question?
So just tell me about her ride.
Yeah, she's been here for the past 2.5 months from Japan and training with MX Clinic, and definitely made a lot of big improvements this season. And it was really nice working with her, and I wish you luck going back home to Japan.
Awesome. Yes, congratulations. That's exciting to have someone over here from Japan. So, all right, congrats again.
All right, so thanks down there on the podium, folks. We've got the riders in the Open B and Open C on the track. Looked like it was the rider on the 69, Cole Tompkins, grabbing the Whole Shot there, the Lucas Oil Whole Shot Award for the Open B. And I think it was the 222 of Bailey Breen with the Lucas Oil Whole Shot for the Open C. We are well underway. And in the Open B, it is the 117 of Chris Hearns taking the lead. Brock Poppy in second, Cole Tompkins third, Zane Merritt fourth. Slater Colby rounding out the top five, followed by Fromel, Todd Seibel, Will McBride, Austin Kozad, and John Ruggiero running out the top 10. Here we go with the C class. That is the 222. Out in front, Bailey Breen, Rene Rodriguez in second, right behind him. And looks like up into third. There's a 78 of Macias. Macias with a little bump on the 222 there, trying to make something happen. It looks like little problems there for the 178 Hernandez, so it's actually Brock Poppy, the Chaparral Motorsports, Bar X, Fly Racing, Dunlop, American Suzuki ride, who's got the lead there in the Open B. Looked like Hearns having a little trouble as he went on the outside there on his way off the track. So Brock Poppy moving away at the front of the pack. We got a battle heating up behind him, and that looks like it's going to be the 29 of Zane Merritt moving around to take that spot away. So that'll put the 69 of Cole Tompkins down into third. Slater, Colby fourth, but Colby's going to have a challenge on the inside. Kawasaki rider coming up on him. That looks like Fromelt. No, that is Seibel. So Seibel moving up a spot there. He's going to get up into fifth. Fromelt will drop back in this field. There's the 238. That is McBride coming through. Whoa, rider getting stuck there. That is Zane Merritt on the exit of that switchback section. Folks, we have watched the fortunes change lap after lap. That section has been eating the riders alive. And there's the 111. So Rene Rodriguez charges out to the front of the pack now in the open C. Breen drops back to second. And there is the 127. Cole Bailey up to third. Macias in fourth. And reaching up to clear the vision, the 724. Colin O'Reilly rounding out the top five. Brock Poppy, Zane Merritt were 1 and 2. Merritt had problems. Looks like he's been able to remount. But Poppy off to the far right-hand side. And again, cannot say enough about that Bar X Motorsports, Chaparral, Fly, Dunlop-backed American Suzuki effort. They are new on the scene. Just put the team together. And they had some great runs in Texas. And again, at the front of the pack here down at Pala. So good to see some new folks on the scene, a new team here in the amateur racing, and good to see Suzuki back in it. And they have picked some good riders because they are delivering out front. Right now, Brock Poppy coming in. He's got a 1-3 coming into this, so he's in contention for the championship. Merritt on that 29 has got to get around him because he sits second overall. And now Fromelt starting to have some problems. The 32 Yamaha going backwards there. He's down to sixth. So not sure what happened to him on that lap, but that was not the run he was looking for sure. So Brock Poppy, Zane Merritt, Slater Colby, Cole Tompkins, Todd Seibel, top five. Sean Fromelt, Will McBride, Austin Kozad, John Ruggiero, and Chris Hearns through the top 10, but Hearns seems as though he's out of this one. Here's your leader in the open C, the 111, Rene Rodriguez. And right now, coming into this, Rodriguez, he has only got 13 in the second moto, so he is not in contention to be the champion. He's trying to play the spoiler here. Looking at the overall picture, the 127 of Cole Bailey is in the driver's seat. So race 28 in the order out on the track, open B and open C. Schoolboy 1 BC next off the gate. And we have a sight lap coming up next for racers in classes 29 through 37. So if you want to do a sight lap before your moto comes up, you need to be down in staging right now. And there's Brock Poppy charging through. He's opened up a gap on Zane Merritt. He can see that number 1 plate just ahead of him. Just needs to execute a few more laps to make it happen. So Rodriguez, the 111 coming through the finish line section. He's working through a little bit of traffic and holds the top spot. But right now it's still Cole Bailey doing what he needs to do to hang on to the championship. He's moved up to second, so 1-1 scores coming into it. A second place here would give him the championship because, as I said, Rene Rodriguez had a 14th in Moto 2, or 13th rather in Moto 2. That takes him out of contention for the championship. And here comes your leader in the B class again down the right-hand side, making his way down that right hill. As we watch the 127 of Bailey and the 222 bringing down that far side. So Brock Poppy and the 29 of Zane Merritt, clear track ahead of him, nobody in the mix, but right now Poppy is just straight up taking it. And there's the white flag one more time around on that Suzuki ride for Brock Poppy to be the champion. And here comes your leader in the Open C, the 111 Rene Rodriguez. He's going to get the moto win here if he stays where he is, but it is the 127 on point here, looking to be the champion. And Bailey Breen having a little trouble. He's going to drop back to fourth, so Macias moves around into third. And Macias on the charge. He's looking like he wants to get up there and battle with the 127 of Bailey. And just a few turns to go, coming down the hill. Championship right in front of him. Here's the 14 Suzuki ride. And that's going to be the checkered flag, the race win and the championship here for Open B. On the fly, Dunlop, Chaparral, American Suzuki, Bar X Motorsports ride. Brock Poppy takes the win, and he is your champ. Zane Merritt, solid run for second. We are looking for the rider on the 25. Slater Cobley to hang on to third. There's the KTM rider working through that inside. Fromelt trying to get back around, but looks like he's going to have to settle for fourth. And we're looking at Cole Tompkins fifth. And waiting for the 111, Rene Rodriguez, to make his final time through, as he looks like he's going to win the Open C. But Cole Bailey, if he can stay in second, will be the champ. Macias will finish it out in third. And we just need those riders to complete out their laps. That looks like the way it's going to go. As we watch some of those replays, there you see that 14 grabbing the checkered flag. We're going to go live now down onto the podium with Nicole from Lucas Oil Pro Motocross and Wes Kane to hand out the hardware down there.
We got the hardware going out down here. Brock Poppy, congratulations, a moto win, a championship. Tell us how you feel, my man.
Feels good. You know, I didn't get off the gate very well, but worked through, got in the lead, put a nice little gap on, and I went down in the after the finish line. Done a mistake, but I got up, regrouped, stayed in the lead, and won the race.
Tell us about this new team. You got Chaparral, Bar X, RM Army. Tell me how that's working out for you.
It's working good. You know, everything's in the new process right now. Loving everything, and can't thank him enough.
Well, you got Chris Wheeler back there. He knows what's going on out there, so I think you're in good hands.
Yeah, we're in good hands.
Tell me about some of the other good people helping you out.
Suzuki, Bar X Motorsports, FMF, Chirby, CD, Works in Action, Hinson, Matrix, Twisted, WPS, Suzuki, Monster Army, Mom and Dad, whole family, 100%, Mika, FMF, Dunlop, everybody, thank you so much.
Congratulations out there. Kid Bigelow, come on in, deliver that #1 plate. You're champion. And he gets the big number one, the Open B, your Open B champion at the 2017 California Classic, Brock Pappy.
So good things down there on the podium. Schoolboy 1BC riders out on the track right now for this sight lap. We've got sight laps for the riders through the rest of the program. And once again, it is 12 o'clock. Group 2 Vets Moto 3 coming up in just 30 minutes.
Okay, we're going to do the whole shot award. Cole Tompkins down here. How's it going?
It's going good. It's a lot better now.
Yeah, you look pretty excited. How was the rest of your race?
I've been kind of struggling all week, but I've been dealing with like little injuries and stuff like that. And for the first like kind of national back, I feel good, and it's just nice to get a whole shot under my belt.
Yeah, for sure. I can imagine how rough that's going to be. And who would you like to thank?
For sure, my mom, my dad, my sister. This all wouldn't have been possible because I broke my subframe on Friday. So I'd like to thank Tony Alessi, the whole Smart Top, Moto Concepts, Honda, Yoshimura team. I'd like to thank PDA Jerky, Justified Cultures, Varner Motorsports for keeping this bike fast and good. And I'd like to thank Mika Metals, X-Brand Goggles for keeping my vision clear. And just everyone, I can't thank them enough.
Awesome. Well, thanks, Cole, and congratulations again.
Open C, Donnie, we got more action down here. Our Open C Moto number 3 winner, Rene Rodriguez. We got the medal on him. Congratulations. You didn't win the title, but you got you another moto win. Got to feel good.
Yeah, I got off to a rough start. Just trying to push in my laps. You know, I was trying to find my line, trying to find my groove, just trying to stay smooth and just, just trying to ride my best.
I know you're excited. You got a lot of people down there. Who do you like to thank?
Well, I'd like to thank the men up above, my mom and dad for being here, and I'd like to thank my sister, Maite at home. She told me to give her a shout out. So I'd like to thank Leighton Cycle, Inside Line, Speaking Roses, Vita, Rep Racing, my trainer, Hayden Roberts. He's done a really good job, and just all the friends and family that are watching at home, just thank you so much.
Congratulations out there, Rene Rodriguez with an open with a Open C moto win. All right, now let's get our champion up there. Cole Bailey, come on up there. The 127 is your Open C champ. He didn't win the battle, but he won the war, guys. Give it up on the blue crew. Cole Bailey. How's it feel up here to be on the box with a championship in hand at the California Classic?
It feels great. I didn't get off to the best start, but I just tried to be consistent and do the best I could.
I know you got some good people backing you on this whole deal out here. Who do you like to thank?
3130, OGO, Answer, Scott, Flickinger Painting, MGE, and my mom and Jeff.
Is this your first championship, your first #1 plate?
I got one yesterday. That one was my first one.
Well, guess what? You're about to get another one. Kip Bigelow, come on up here now. And your Open C champion, Donnie Luce, get the contract ready. The 127 of Cole Bailey is your Open C champ of the 2017 California Classic. He's got everything over here. He's giving you a Chad Reed's Parts Overflow account. You're ready to go. You're headed to Hangtown. Congratulations. Yeah, let's take it away. You got a whole shot for us in this Open C? Miss Nicole from Lucas Oil Pro Motocross.
Thanks, Wes. All right, Bailey Breen here with the whole shot. Tell me about your race.
I got off to a good start, and then I rode tight. I was pretty disappointed how I rode after I got the whole shot, but I guess I had bad starts all week, so that's positive, and yeah.
Yeah, at least you got that one. So who would you like to thank?
My mom and dad, Lord Jesus Christ for keeping me safe, Thor, Maxima, X-Brand Goggles, and I think that's about it.
All right, well, thanks and congratulations again.
Thank
So sight laps underway here. Schoolboy 1 BC next off the gate. So this is Schoolboy 1 BC 12 to 16, race 29, working through their sight lap. The riders in races 29 through 37 also working through their sight lap here. Give them a chance to see what the track changes have looked like. It's probably been a little while since most of these riders have been out on the track, so things do change. We want to make sure everybody gets a good look at it. All right, so Schoolboy 1 BC 12 to 16 going to be next off the gate. Riders in Vet Group 2, Moto 3. You're going to go after the Schoolboy, it looks like. So you need to be down in staging. Vet Group 3, that is 30 plus A and BC. You need to be down in staging. Your moto is coming up 12:30. That is just 15 minutes from now. So it looks like you're going to go in probably after the Schoolboy, but whatever it is, you need to be in staging. So sight lap is complete here. Once again, riders in Vet Group 2, you need to be down in staging right now. Your moto is coming up directly. But first we're going to see the Schoolboy 1 BC. So letting the riders settle down back into the gate here. It looks like everybody clear off the track here from their sight lap. Once again, I want to remind you folks, if you're done with your race program, make sure you return your transponder down to the 2X trailer. Soon as you are finished with your race program, pop that helmet off, take off the gear, and bring the transponder back down to the 2X trailer. You probably should put something on after you take your gear off before you bring it down, but however you have to do it, get that transponder back down there. And once again, I want to encourage folks to head down Vendors Row, stop down just past the Lucas Oil Trail, see the folks down at Home Loan Refinancing Moto Loans. The folks at Moto Loans take care of home loan and refinance, cash out refinances. You can do a reverse mortgage. They work on residential and commercial properties. And you want to get on down there and talk to Jeff. If you don't see him down there, most likely that's because he's out on the track kicking some butt out there, helping out. So stop by, fill out an information sheet, and you'll be entered in to win a daily raffle there. You just need to drop those off at the registration trailer. And stop down, say hi to Jeff Cooper there, and check out what the folks at Moto Loans have for you here at the Cal Classic. So finishing out a little bit of putting down some moisture on the track in a couple of sections here. Working well through moto number 3, championship motos. Wes Kane down there chatting it up with Jersey Joe. Making plans to take over the world down there by the Lucas Oil trailer. And once again, I want to remind folks, you want to come back into that AMA King of the West fight there. There's a 6-round series there for the AMA King of the West, and they stack up points. The rider that wins the AMA King of the West is going to bring the red plate into the Mammoth Motocross round. We'll have gate pick for the event. Right now, the Cal Classic, if you're here racing this and you're in the contention for that King of the West, you're able to stack up some double points here. And once again, folks, they'll have round 5 of that series on April 23rd up at Hangtown. So up at Hangtown, I have no idea where I am. I do not live in this state. So up at Hangtown, you'll have round number 5 on April 23rd, and then they'll be back here at Pala the 29th and 30th. The 29th is a Loretta Lynn's qualifier, and the 30th is round 6 for the AMA King of the West. And that, again, is a double points round because that's the LCQ round. So stack up those points, get that red plate, and get you on up to Mammoth to have some fun. Because, folks, you want to be at Mammoth Motocross. If you haven't been there, it is an amazing event. You definitely got to get there. It's a destination. They'll be skiing right through July. Mike Colbert said free skiing on the 4th of July. So get on up to Mammoth. You can say Mike Colbert said that that was okay. I'm not even sure if that's true or not, but as you might have noticed, I do a little bit of stretching of the truth here on the mic, but I did have that on good authority that Mike Colbert said that they're going to be doing skiing on the 4th of July, and it's going to be free skiing up there, so have some fun. If you've seen the snow they got this year, they might be skiing all the way through the end of the season, right year-round, as you guys really got some moisture out here this year. So once again, just working through a little bit of track work. Looks like we're going to send that 2-card out onto the front straight and get ready to go racing here with the schoolboy class. So 2-card out on the start straight here. All right, here we go. 2-card goes up in the air for the Schoolboy 1BC. And that looked like it was a 55 KTM ride. Austin Black grabbing that Lucas Oil hole shot. That's the way it looked from here. We'll get the official word on that. And moving around at the end of that section on that big 85 FMF 7MX Rides Unlimited back KTM. That's Caden Niffing. So Niffing jumping out front immediately. Looks like the 13 of Tyson Johnson maybe charging up through the field, trying to get into that second spot. And I see Torres on the 16. Looks like he's up in the mix as well. We'll get a look at them as they make their way back towards us. So it is Niffing with the lead. Tyson Johnson into the second spot, and it looks like it's the 587 of Tiero going to charge through into third. That's going to put him in good contention here. We'll get a look at what the scores were coming into this moto, but Tiero's had some good runs in this class. But right now it is the 7MX FMF Rides Unlimited KTM. Caden Niffing out front with the early lead. And that might have actually been Niffing with that Lucas Oil Hole Shot Award. So Niffing on that big red numbers on the back. I believe it was actually him that got the hole shot. We'll find out the way it shapes out. There's Johnson, there's Tiero, there's Torres. That's your top 4. And it looks like the 109 Gavin Leachman going to round out the top 5. So again, looking like that was actually Cade Niffing, the 85 that had the Lucas Oil hole shot there. And Tyson Johnson trying to charge forward here. Coming into this one, it's 4-2 scores for Niffing, 3-1 for Leachman. And Tyson Johnson with a 21st in Moto 1 is not in contention for the championship. He wants to play the spoiler, grab another Moto win here, I'm sure. And Johnson able to make the pass, coming back towards the inside. So Johnson out in front now. Tiero sails by into second. Niffing dropping back to third. There's Leachman fourth. And Torres still rounding out the top 5. And Tiero with a 20th in Moto 1. He's not in contention for the championship here either. So right now we're going to have to do a little bit of math, folks. So there's Tyson Johnson, there's Aiden Tiero, and there's Cade Nipping. That's your top three. So top three riders making their way up the step up by the Action Sports Canopies Mechanics area. And the battle for the lead tightening up again. There goes Tiero. So the 587 going to take over the top spot, it looks like. Johnson trying to come back to the inside. Can't make it happen there. Nipping in third. And right now, the 109 of Leachman sitting in fourth. He's in the driver's seat for the championship. So we've got the Schoolboy 1 BC out on the track. Open Pro next off the gate. And Group 2 Vets Moto 3 directly after the Open Pro. So again, coming into this one, Tiero and Johnson. Tiero with a 20th. Johnson, it looked like he had a 21st in Moto 1, so neither of these riders really in contention for the championship, unfortunately. But they are battling for the lead here. There's Nipping hanging on at third, and there's Leachman. And Gavin Leachman needs to stay where he is, try to get around Cade Nipping to put a little insurance policy in the books. But right now, he is the rider with the championship in hand. And my friends, the battle out front is all about the pride at this point. You have got Tiero and Johnson duking it out for the win here. Neither one has a possibility of a championship. Oh, and Leachman, a little foot off the pegs action. Your leader getting a little buck wild out there as well. So it's going to get interesting before this one's over, folks. Schoolboy 1 BC never fails to deliver. Back down the hill, down to the inside. Tiero and Johnson. Nipping. There's Leachman, and there is Torres. So all-out battle for the moto win out front. The championship still in the hands of the 109. It is Tiero, Johnson, Nipping, Leachman, and Torres. Top five. Tommy Rios, the Suzuki rider, up into sixth. Ezra Lewis, seventh. Haruki Sagawa in eighth. And it looks like Sagawa actually going to move to seventh. That'll drop Lewis down to eighth. On the 81, looks like Piccolo trying to hang on to that ninth spot. Right behind him, the 250. Nolan Stallings going to give up that 10th spot to the 130 of Matt Sigler. And trouble for Johnson there. So it looks like we are going to lose track of Johnson. I don't see the 13 out there. He's way back a little bit. He must have had an issue out of sight over by the start. So Aiden Tiero on the 587 looks like it's going to be smooth sailing out front on his way to a moto win. Although I got to look and see the way the points look when they come over this time around, because this is going to put Niffing into second in this moto, and that might change the overall picture for Leachman. And that's it. White flag is out. So Cade Niffing hanging on to that second spot. But still, 3-1-3 is going to beat a 4-2-2. And actually, we need to wait for this to refresh here because that does not look correct. So right now, Niffing would have to get around Tiero if he was going to be the champion. So Gavin Leachman, the 109, still has the #1 plate in his hands. So we're going to be looking for the 587 to bring his way back down to the inside. There's Aiden Tiero coming down that right-hand rhythm section. He's going to come down the hill one final time. Tiero, Niffing, Leachman, the top three, and right now it is the 109 championship almost in his hands. So the checkered flag will come out, and it'll be the 587 Aiden Tiero taking the moto win. 7MX FMF Rides Unlimited KTM, Caden Niffing across the line second. And there's the 109 Yamaha. That is going to be Gavin Leachman. He'll finish third, and that's going to be good enough to hand him the championship. And Tyson Johnson coming across to salvage fourth. There's Chris Torres fifth. But Johnson battling with Tiero early on and had himself a problem there. And that cost him a shot at the moto win. And there you see him, just that little miscue there after the finish. But there's a checkered flag and the race win coming out. And we're going to get ready now to send it down onto the victory podium there. Nicole from Lucas Oil Pro Motocross. And Wes Kane.
Hey, we got Nicole down on the starting gate, but I'm going to talk to Aiden Tiero. He gets a moto win. Congratulations. Up on the box again. Tell us all about it.
It was another just kind of smart race because I knew heading into it I DNF'd the first moto. I was winning, and unfortunately I had a little bike issue. Sand got caught in the sprocket and the chain, so just kind of froze up. I really wanted this championship, but boys were running consistent. Props to them, and just fun having out here, fun time out here at Cal Classic.
Who do you want to thank?
The whole KTM Orange Brigade team, Monster Army, just really stepping up the game and finally getting a lot of support, and stoked with that. Alpine Stars, Leak Gear, Arai Helmet, Scott Goggles, Husker Racing, Great Motors, and just Dunlop Tires, FMF, just everyone behind me. Thank you.
Congratulations out there. Your moto winner. Give it up one time for Aiden Tiero. Now I'm going to talk to our whole shot Mr. Niffing, we'll talk to you right over here. Come on over here. Yeah, where's all your help at? Congratulations out there. We'll load up. Ow. We'll load up. Leachman, we'll put you up on the box. Hey, good thing I got 10 toes because you just crushed one of them. Come on over here. Tell me about your whole shot.
It's pretty good start out there. I just got a new tire put on there, and what wasn't spinning too good on there, but luckily got out of the gate and got the whole shot and got a little tied up at the beginning and then got passed by a few people, but recapped and got back to second place.
Tell us who you want to thank.
I want to thank Monster Energy, KTM, Rides Unlimited, Ethica, Seven, Garnet, Scott Goggles, and everybody. Thank you.
Congratulations, Lucas Oil, coming up with that Lucas Oil Whole Shot Award. Mr. Niffing taking $50 from Lucas Oil. And now our champion, Gavin Leachman, Schoolboy 1 BC. Congratulations on your championship. Well deserved. Donnie Luce, I told you to sign this guy up. He's got the contract for you. You're headed to the next round, dude. Tell me about your race.
Oh, that was intense. Just got in the third place and stayed a steady pace and rode my own race and just.
What's it mean for you to win this championship here?
Oh, it is the best feeling in the world. First championship I've ever won, and I think it's the best.
Well, congratulations out there on your championship. Who do you want to thank?
I want to thank Cycle Gear, NCY, Liat, X Brands, DT1 Air Filter Service, CD, and Spectral Oils, and everybody else. Thank you so much.
Congratulations out there, Kip Bigelow. You're going to bring in the #1 plate. Kip Bigelow. And your champion, Schoolboy 1, 12-16, Gavin Leachman. Good job out there. Hold them up, guys. Get the shot. All right, Donnie Cakes, take it away up there.
All right, thank you, Wes. Good to be up here atop the 2X tower. We're looking down on the start straight. Nicole from Lucas Oil Pro Motocross going to do the 30-second card for this one. And this is the Open Pro. We've got some heavy hitters coming out in this one. We'll see who's going to come away with a championship. So officials checking him down the line there. We'll wait for the card to go up. And everybody's set on the line. The card goes up in the air. We're going to turn that card around. It's going to go sideways, and Nicole is going to get the heck off that start straight as we get ready to loose the 450 Pro. And a couple of Yamahas banging bars at the turn there. Tough to tell if that was the 402 or the 521 that got that one. We'll wait for the official word, but Gardner and the 402 of Brandon Hartraft into that turn together. And it looks like it's going to be Gardner coming away with the advantage early. Hartraft chasing right back after him. And he's going to be around. So it's Hartraft Gardner. Looks like the 1-2-5 of Josh Mosman up into third. So back down into the center here, 450 Open Pro. Riders getting tight through that section there. Looks like we've got a pack of Yamahas running up in front. So there's Hartranft. This is the start he's been looking for. Going around into second, that's going to be his teammate, the 191, Justin Cooper. 521 of Gardner going to drop back down to third. Mosman right behind him in fourth. Here comes Cole Barbieri, the 972, charging up through to take over the fifth spot. So Hartranft, Cooper, Mosman, Gardner, and Barbieri. Here comes Challen Tennant. Tennant on the inside. He's going to try to swap back out. Barbieri shuts that line off on him. Oh, and Barbieri goes wide coming out of the turn. Ryder down. That's the 16. That's Enzo Lopes having problems coming out of that switchback. Oh, we've got a big tangle up right in front of the Action Sports Canopies mechanics area. That is Tennant and Markov tangled up down there. Tennant remounting. He's going to take off, and he is going to be almost dead last now. So the 402, Brandon Hartranft, the 191, Justin Cooper. Still running 1 and 2. We'll look for Hartranft to pop back into view coming down out of the hills. Mosman still sits in third. And after all that mayhem behind him, he's got a little bit of a gap back now to the fourth place ride. So the Cycle Trader Rock River Blue Crew Yamaha Racing rides 1 and 2 here, flying in formation through the inside. There's the Husqvarna ride, Mosman sitting third. And that's Jordan Bailey, the 133, moving into fourth. And that's going to put the 521 of Gardner down to the fifth place spot now. So Gardner going a little bit backwards there, and he's got to watch out because now he's got the 500 of Austin Walton on the inside. So Walton in sixth, trying to take that spot away. There's Gage Share seventh. And looks like the 386, Haruki Yokoyama, going to move up to eighth. And now running ninth, it's going to be the 44 of Feelong. Trevor Hooton, the 62, rounds out the top 10. And Justin Cooper starting to reel in his teammate. Last time around, he was a 152, Hartranft a 153. And you can see he is closing the gap quickly. And Hartranft and Cooper, with the advantage of that open track, they've been able to be significantly quicker than the rest of the riders on the track. Mosman at a 157, everyone else on the track above that, but it's 152 for Justin Cooper, 153 for Hartranft. That's the pace they're going to have to match. Cooper trying to make the outside work. He's got a good run through the rollers. He's going to pull by. Hartranft going way into the inside. He's looking over like, what the heck just went by me? And there goes Justin Cooper. So the Scott Motorsports Cycle Trader Rock River Yamaha Blue Crew Racing ride. Teammates battling 1 and 2. Cooper going to get the best of it right now. There's Hartranft still in second. Rockstar Husqvarna ride of Mosman sits in third. He's going to start to get some company, though. That is Bailey on that 7MX Rockstar Husqvarna ride. So Bailey going to start to challenge Mosman for third. Looking at the overall picture, 2-1-2 for Brandon Hartranft. Still puts him in the championship. Cooper with a third in Moto 1, second in the second one. Even if he wins here, he's still only second in the overall picture. And you got to wonder if Hartranft doesn't have a little bit of math going on in his head. He knows he doesn't have to beat his teammate to be the champion, so he may have just decided it's not worth it to try to dice it out. Going to keep the big picture in mind, but right now it is Jordan Bailey trying to take that third spot away from Mosiman. That's the battle we're watching as they head off to the far side. So Cooper with a big whip through that inside option double. And here comes Bailey. He's got the line on Mosiman. They're going to go side by side to this inside option jump. But Mosiman, a little bit better line through there. Josh will take the inside. Jordan takes the outside. No change yet. Bailey tries to rock through the rollers to get it. And again, Josh Mosiman being very wise with shutting off those lines, but here comes Bailey. And it is a game of cat and mouse out front now. Walton smooth with that fifth place spot on the 500. So Cooper at the end of that long rhythm lane on the far side of the track. So 152 flat for Justin Cooper on lap number 3. That's why he's got a 7-second gap, folks. We'll see if he can better that time as he continues to charge coming down out of the right-hand side. So this is Open Pro, race number 30 in the program. We've got Vet Group 2, Moto 3 next off the gate. 65, 10, 11 riders, you should be in staging. 250B in staging. And riders in the Mini Senior 2 need to be in staging as well. First call for 250C Limited and 85, 9 to 11 down to the pre-staging area. So Jordan Bailey putting the pressure on Mosiman, able to finally make that pass happen as he takes over that third place spot. So running down the top 10 here, Justin Cooper, Brandon Hartranft, Jordan Bailey, Josh Mosiman, Austin Walton are the top 5. Gage Share 6th, Chase Felong 7th, Enzo Lopes in 8th, Jamie Gardner in 9th, and Shallon Tennant, the 171, going to charge back up into 10th after a mishap early in the moto. Here comes Justin Cooper back to the inside. Hartranft coming through that downhill section, and it is a big gap on the field for Cooper right now. But like I said, unfortunately, Cooper with 3-2 scores coming into it, that is not going to cut it for the championship. Hartranft still in command there, and he has nobody even close to him. So the 402 really needs to just keep his pace, stay up on 2 wheels, and he's going to grab that number 1 plate. So the field's starting to spread out a little bit here. Mosman sitting fourth as he comes over. There's Walton coming through. And here comes a good battle. There's Felong, Cher, Lopes. And the 171 at Shallon Tennant. That is 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th. All in that switchback turn. So anything can happen in there, my friends. Right now, Gage Cher going to come away with the advantage. And 2 riders going down. Lopes, a little bang there. And he's going to lose the spot. So 6 laps in the books here. Justin Cooper putting down that 152 on lap 3. That is going to give him the gap he's got right now. His teammate keeping the big picture in mind, coming down out of that far right-hand side. You see Cooper, big whip over that inside option double. And there you have it, folks. White flag. So one more time around here, Justin Cooper looking to take the moto win. So just watching Mosman come through there, it looked to me like there was something funky with his rear tire, but it looks like his team telling me it looks like just a little mud packed on that rim there. It gives you the illusion that the tire is spinning out of round. But Mosman certainly doing a good job there on that 125, sitting fourth. He's got Walton trying to chase him down on the final lap. Bailey's still third, Hartranft in second, and Cooper with the lead. But it is the 402 who's got the number 1 plate almost in his hands. So there's Justin Cooper, that option double on the inside. He's got one more trip through the rollers. Soaking up those rollers with a nice manual through there. And that'll be the checkered flag, the race win here for the Cycle Trader Rock River Yamaha Racing Blue Crew ride. Little goon over the finish there for Justin Cooper. And coming to the finish line turn, it's going to be second place in the moto, but the overall win will go to the 402 Cycle Trader Blue Crew Rock River Yamaha Racing teammate. That is Brandon Hartranft. Bailey gets third. Walton continues to put the pressure on Mosman for fourth. And Josh Mosman will hang on to it. Walton will finish fifth, right down to the wire. So there actually is something stuck in Mosman's back tire. So he did have something wrapped around his sprocket. So I don't know what that was. Maybe he ran off to one of the hay bales or something and just wrapped a strap of hay around him. But it definitely looked like something was funky with that rear tire. So Mosman coming through.
Open Pro Moto winner, the 191, Justin Cooper. Getting a drink of water over there. We're going to put some hardware on him. Great job out there, winning a moto. Coming up a little short in the championship, but nonetheless, you're putting it on top spot for the Blue Crew. Great job out there. Tell me about it.
It was good. I got off to a pretty good start. I don't know what happened on the gate, but I got left coming out and held it on. Got into about third or fourth and just made some quick passes and went after Brandon. I knew I had to beat him by 2 spots, so I just tried to get out front and show what I could do out there.
Who would you like to thank for this podium finish?
My whole team: Yamaha, Cycle Trader, Rock River, Thor, 60, Scott, Adrenaline World, Roost, FMF, Tamer, Alpine Star, GYTR, JMS, Boyerson, Twin Air, Dunlop. They're hooking up great out there all week. Renthal, Motion Pro, VP, Enzo, and everyone else. Thanks.
Congratulations out there. Moto 3 winner of the Open Pro, the 191, Justin Cooper, with the Moto win. And now we're going to get Brandon Harthrath's bike up there. And we are going to crown a champion here in the Open Pro. And we'll put the 402 machine right up. Go in the back. Flip it up that way. All right. Congratulations. Open Pro champ, the 402, Brandon Harthrath. Congratulations out there. You got to be pretty pumped.
Yeah, I'm definitely happy. This morning, kind of got lucky with the 250 Pro, but deserved this one, so very thankful.
Tell us all the good people that's helping you out.
I'd like to thank my mom and dad, the Yamaha Blue Crew, Rock River, Amateur Racing Team, Cycle Trader, Roost, FMF, Tamer, Alpine Star, Thor, GYTR, Yamaha, Guts, Twin Air, Scott, and just everybody, thank you so much.
After this, where are you heading? Are you heading up the Mammoth? Where are you heading? When are you going to go wide open pro?
The next Nationals Mammoth, but I'm going to go home and do some qualifiers, get ready for Loretta's, so.
Congratulations. So we'll see you down at the ranch. Mammoth first, then the ranch. Kid Bigelow dropping in. Ed Torrance, 1 second. We got to deliver that #1 plate. Your Open Pro Sport Champion, Brandon Harthrath. Go ahead, Ed Torrance. Jump up in there. And our whole shot would be
Number 521, Jamie Gardner. He's not up here right now, but congratulations, Jamie. If you want to come up here and get your award, we have that for you.
All right, well, all good things down there on that podium. Harthrath with that 402 up there on the championship. We've got the vet riders on the track here, Vet 30 Plus A and 30 Plus BC. Look like the Lucas Oil hole shot for the Vet A going to the 111 of Mike Sleater. And in the Vet BC, that looked to be the 474 Yamaha of Brian Gordon with the Lucas Oil hole shot. And it looks like the 357, Matt Shea, having some trouble coming out of that switchback section. He was third. He's now going to be dead last in the Vet BC, it looks like. So looking at the Vet 30 Plus A, Mike Sleater, Jason Potter, Mike Carter, John Camerata, Dennis Stapleton, and Lucas Fry, the running order. In the 30 Plus BC, taking that top spot away from Gordon, the 14 of Kenny Taco Bell. Brian Gordon in that second spot now. Matt Shea third, Mark Desch fourth, and Chris Hunt, the 577, rounding out the top five. Here comes the battle for the lead in the 30A. So Vet 30 Plus riders on the track, 30 Plus A and 30 Plus BC. Next off the gate, we got the 65cc 1011 riders. 65, 10, 11 limited next off the gate. And there's Mike Sleeter coming to the inside. Jason Potter got him on that right-hand side, so the 158 of Potter going to take over the top spot here in the 30 plus A. So Potter has the lead. Sleeter in that second spot now on the 111. Shaking his head a little bit there, so not sure what happened to him back in that back section. Didn't see it, but Potter gets around. Looking at the overall, that does not change the picture here, as Sleeter with 1-1 scores coming in would still be the champ. Potter comes into this finishing second in both the first two motos. But you know he'd like to finish out the week with a moto win. It's always good to know you can get out there and beat the competition. Got to keep that thing up on two wheels, though. A little miscue coming out of that big tabletop section there. And there's the 14, Kenny Bell, coming through the switchback section. He still has the lead in the Vet 30 plus BC. And Bell with a big gap over Brian Gordon, so that one is pretty much in the books already. Kenny Bell coming in with 2-1 scores. A win in this one would make him the champ. And Bell was actually on point to win the first moto, but his clutch went away during that. He ended up hanging on a second, but that cost him the win there. He could have had a sweep on the class, but sitting 2-1 and a win here would still make him the champ. And hey folks, once again, need to remind you, if you are done with your race program, please return your transponder back down to the 2X trailer. Again, please return those transponders back down to the 2X trailer when you are done with your race program. Do not leave the facility with your transponder. So we're down to 1 to go as Potter makes his way out of the S-turn section on the 158. Sleeter sitting in second spot. So the 111 still sits in second, but Potter with a big gap now. As you watch that 111 KTM coming out of the switchback section into the step up by the Action Sports Canopies Mechanics area. So Jason Potter, Mike Sleeter, Mike Carter, John Camerata, Dennis Stapleton in the top 5 in the Vet 30 plus A with the white flag out. There's Kenny Bell, your leader on the Honda, out front with a big gap in the 30 plus BC. Brian Gordon in second, Mark Desch third, Matt Shea fourth, and Chris Hunt rounding out the top 5 in the 30 plus BC. So working quickly through the final lap here. So it is one more time around, and there's the checkered flag for the 158 Fly Racing ride. That's the Panic Rev ride. Jason Potter taking the moto win there in the Vet 30 plus A. On that 111 KTM Orange Brigade ride, it's going to be Mike Sleeter hanging on a second. We're looking for the 108 of Carter, third in the 30A. Coming down that tabletop section, back down into view. Looks like it is going to be the 14 of Kenny Bell hanging on for the win, and he will be the champion, it looks like, in the 30-plus BC. And we're going to get ready now to send it down to Nicole from Lucas Oil Pro Motocross and Wes Kane to hand out the hardware down there. And we'll get ready to go. And it looks like Sleeter's still going to have the championship with 112 scores, so Potter gets a win. Going to end off his race week in a positive way there. Folks at Panic Rev helping him out. So we'll send it down to Nicole and Wes down on the podium.
All right, I got Jason Potter down here. Let's put some neck roll on you. Throw that bike on there. You got a moto win. Whoa, hey, all right. Put that on there, Jason. Come around over here. Congratulations, Jason Potter. You won a moto. Tell us all about it.
Yeah, thanks. I got an okay start. I got lucky. Sleeter and a lapper kind of got tangled, helped me out. But, it's good to get a moto win. I've been trying, the last two motos just been kind of struggling, so it's nice to finish it off with a number one.
Who do you want to thank?
First of all, Lord Jesus Christ let me able to wake up every day and ride my dirt bike and do what I love. And Panic Rev helps me out. W, Moto Seed, FMF, ODI, just Race Tech Suspension, just can't thank them all.
Congratulations out there. Jason Potter going to finish up in the top 5 for the overall and get a moto win. You get a little extra hardware and make that ride home just a little bit easier. Congratulations up there. Now we're going to get Mike Sleeter up here, the 111.
All right, we have Mike Sleeter up here. Just want to congratulate him on the whole shot for this race. All right. Tell me a little bit about your start in the whole shot.
Yeah, I got a good start and I pulled the whole shot. I adjusted my position a little bit on the start, so got a good start on the 350 and was leading. Had a pretty good pace going, and some lappers just decided to crash into each other and knock me down with them. So luckily, I put myself in a position where I could get a second, and I got the overall.
Yeah, you obviously did an awesome job regardless. Well, congratulations, and congratulations on your overall win. Kip? Get up here, Kip. All right, we got his kids up here helping him out. All right, congratulations, Michael.
And I know we got to reshuffle the podium down there. We've got the BC riders coming up. We're underway now with 65, 10, 11. We'll send it back down to the podium.
Do the whole shot? We'll start off. Here you go. Go ahead. You do it all, then bring Kip up. Okay. And you got the overall? You got the overall, the moto win, that, and the championship. He's done everything. All right.
Sorry, what was your last name? Gordon. All right, we got Brian Gordon up here. Moto win, whole shot, and overall win. Congratulations. How are you feeling?
Feel good. It's fun out there.
What's the best part of the race besides, you're winning everything?
I was just being here with my family. It's just a good time. Good all-around event.
That's awesome. I'm sure it's exciting to spend the whole weekend with your family and everyone. Well, congratulations again. Let's get Kip up here for the overall award.
Congratulations. Great job. Thanks, Kip. This is for you. I'm going to put this over here by the bike. Good job.
All right, let's give it up for him.
All right, well, good times down there on the podium here. We were underway with 65, 10, 11. Parker Ross out front with the lead. Julian Balmer in second. Hayden Deegan third, first time across the stripe. But it looks like Deegan going to make that move around Balmer to take that second spot. And now it's Parker Ross, Hayden Deegan 1 and 2. Noah Viney, the 43, charging up on Balmer. Viney's got fourth. He's trying to make a move up. And it looks like Jordan Dow, the 107, still hanging on to the top 5. So Parker Ross coming in with 3-1 scores. Looking to be the champion here. Deegan coming in with 1-2 scores, but that would tie them for the overall. And, of course, Parker Ross would get the nod, having a better finish in this moto. And don't forget, we saw Parker Ross go down hard coming over that option triple. Over on the far side of the track, he jumped right back up. So that is a tough kid right there. And there we go, making the move on the inside. That's going to be the 238, dropping down to take the lead. So Deegan taking over the top spot from Parker Ross. Looks like the 299, that is Julian Beaumer coming down the inside. He's going to give it that spot now. Viney going to get him on the inside. Ross trying to get that spot back from Deegan. He's going to follow him to the inside, and he stays right on the back tire. This is going to be a good one, folks. Keep your eyes on that battle for the championship. All right, here we go. Again, Ross going back after the inside on Deegan. So, folks, this race is far from over. Viney moves to third, Beaumer in fourth. Oh, and down goes ball. Parker Ross came in on the inside, clipped Deegan, and Deegan stays up. So Parker Ross getting aggressive there, did not work out for him. He came in hard to the inside. Deegan stayed on the gas and said, I'm going to have to see you later, pal. So it is Deegan, Ross, Viney, Beaumer, Baesflug, the top 5. Fapani in 6, Allred 7th. Dylan Blesha in the 8th spot. Jordan Dow 9th. And Dylan Drake, the 355, rounding out the top 10 here in the 65, 10, 11 limited. 3 laps in the books. We're going to have 250B riders next off the gate. Mini Senior 2, you should be in staging. 250C limited riders in staging. As well as race 35, 85, 9 to 11. Multitasking up here. There you go. I'm the only guy in the business that can use a microphone and eat an ice cream cone at the same time, folks. You've got to see it to believe it. White flag is out. Here we go, the 238, Hayden Deegan, the Orange Brigade rider, looking to take home a win here. And he will be the champion. 1-2-1 scores, folks. Going to put him on the top of the box. Parker Ross is not done yet. He is still charging. So we are working through the final lap here, looking to crown a champion in the 65, 10, 11. Hayden Deegan trying to be that man. He's coming out of that big tabletop, the switchback section. And there you see the 238 into the option triple. He's going to make one more run down that long rhythm lane on the far side of the track. So we are looking for your leader to make his way down that right-hand side one final time. Here comes Deegan down into the rhythm section. And there he is, flawless through that inside. One more trip through the rollers. That'll be the checkered flag coming out. The race win and the championship here in the 65, 10, 11. The 238, they call him the Danger Boy, Hayden Deegan. Second spot to the number 2 Cobra of Parker Ross. And folks, Parker Ross leaving it all on the track there. He was going for it. You can't say enough about that, boy. I love to see that kind of fight out there. Noah Viney going to finish third. Looks like Preston Baysflew going to finish up in fourth. And we're looking for Beaumaire to finish out the top 5 on the 299. Judges, please. Ashley Blowback, please go back down to the 2X registration trailer. Ashley Blowback, please go back down to the 2X registration trailer.
All right, Hayden Deegan up on the podium here. Let's hand him a medal. I know he's going to hang it over there. Congratulations, Hayden Deegan. What happened when you and the other rider got together, Parker Ross? You guys were pretty close over there.
Yeah, I got off to an all right start, came out second. He was in the lead, and like third lap or something, I was holding my line, and he just went straight into me, and he wadded himself, and had a great race.
Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank Thor, KTM Orange Brigade, FMF, Twisted Development, Meat Super Soda, my muscles, and everybody else. Thank you so much.
Well, congratulations out there. Kid Bigelow, come on in. You got the number 1 plate. Let the Danger Boy flex up on you one time. Snatch that away from Kid Bigelow. Flex up. Show those muscles. Yeah. Hayden Deegan, the Danger Boy, with another championship here at the 2017 California Classic. All right, Nicole, who do we got there? You are from Pro Motocross Lucas Oil. Who's our whole shot? Bring that little guy up here. Parker Ross. He's riding for the Americans.
Yeah, here we go, Parker. Congratulations on your whole shot. How you feeling about that?
The whole shot was pretty good. The race went okay. I was just getting beat by power.
Yeah, beat by power. Well, keep it up, buddy. And who would you like to thank?
I want to thank my mom and dad, Testa, 2X Promotions, Cobra, Mika, Alpine Star, Fly, and everybody else. Thank you.
All right, well, congratulations again, buddy.
Well, that, folks, was a great battle there in the 65, 10, 11. As you said, Parker Ross leaving it all on the track. We're underway here in 250B, and that looked like it was a 282 Monster Energy Team Green ride of Garrett Marchbanks grabbing that Lucas Oil Hole Shot Award. He is out front. The 14 of Brock Poppy sailing up into that second spot as he gets around the 63 of Pierce Brown. Marchbanks into the inside downhill section, and he is already starting to gap away from the field. Poppy's got to get on the charge, but he's got to deal with Pierce Brown. So Brock Poppy has got to watch it. Oh, Ryder going down at the end of that rhythm section there. That's going to let Eigenmann into fourth. And the 25 KTM now going to round out the top five. That's Slater Colby. So Zane Merritt had that fourth spot, went down at the end of the rhythm section. So Garrett Marchbanks, Brock Poppy, Pierce Brown, Colton Eigenmann, Slater, Colby, top five, Mullinex in sixth, Newby seventh, McClellan Heil, the 505. Looked like he was in the eighth spot, but it looks like he may have had a problems after that finish. Giardina ninth and Mashburn 10th. And Pierce Brown starting to work on the 14 of Brock Poppy. So Marchbanks clear sailing out ahead. The battle for second continues. The Bar X Motorsports Chaparral American Suzuki ride battling with that Troy Lee Designs Red Bull KTM. Here goes Brown. Oh, he tries the outside, sticks the wheel, loses the drive. So Pierce Brown trying to sweep that outside line, did not make it happen. Marchbanks at a 153.1. Poppy at 154. So's Pierce Brown. So right now, Marchbanks with clear track ahead of him. And another rider having trouble in that switchback section. Folks, that is a treacherous spot on the track. You've got to get the line selection just right. That's the 49 of Gabe Gutierrez going down there. So another KTM rider, a little bit of an issue. Far side of the track, the end of the rhythm lane. There's Marchbanks. There's Brock Poppy on the 14. And there's Pierce Brown. So the gap, a second and a half or so between Poppy and Pierce Brown, but last time around it was 4.5 for Marchbanks out front. So leader to the inside, second and third coming at him. That is Marchbanks, Poppy Brown. Eigenmann still fourth. Mullinex getting around him, though, it looks like to take that spot away. So Eigenmann will drop back one. Connor Mullinex will move up. Still the 25 of Slater Colby in 6th. McClellan Heil, the BarX Motorsports rider, in 7th. And there's Joe Shimoda, Factory Connection AmSoil Honda rider, moving into the top 10. So Shimoda picking up a couple of spots. You see Eigenmann reaching up to clear the vision over the finish. Got his hand stuck a little, it looked like. Into that switchback. Colby under pressure from McClellan Heil. So the 505 looking to get that spot. Colby trying to hold him off as they go by the Action Sports Canopies Mechanics area. And yet another rider, problems in that switchback section. He's going to get up and away. Once again, going to the far side of the track, that long rhythm lane. Pierce Brown trying to make some moves on the inside. He just does not have any way to get around Brock Poppy, it looks. Right now, the 14, just about a quarter of a second quicker. 155 flat for Brock Poppy, 155.3 for Pierce Brown. And there you see Pierce Brown got right on the back tire of Poppy coming through that section on the right, but he was not able to make anything happen. Lost a little bit of time as it looked like he got a little hung up coming out of the turn. So this is 250B on the track, Mini Senior 2 next off the gate. 250C Limited, you should be in staging. 85-9 to 11 in staging, as well as 65-7 to 9 and 450 Pro. And the battle is tightening up behind the top 5 here. Right now, Eigenmann has 5th. Colby 6th. Here comes the 505 of Heil. Shimoda in tow with him. Shimoda tries the outside, cuts back under. Heil shuts that line down, and Joe Shimoda to the inside. He's going to make 2 passes. The 47, nice line selection. Heil's going to follow him around. That's going to drop Colby back. So clicking through the laps here, this is 250B, folks. Garrett Marchbanks in command of this moto. He has got that number 1 plate firmly in hand, but Brock Poppy coming in with 1-2 scores, sitting second, doing a good job holding off Pierce Brown. Brown has not been able to do anything with Brock Poppy. That's been the same gap all the way through. So the TLD Red Bull KTM rider just kind of stuck behind the 14 Suzuki. And there you go, folks. The Fox Racing Monster Energy Team Green ride. Garrett Marchbanks getting that white flag. He's got 1 more to go. Brock Poppy hanging on to second on the Fly Racing Dunlop, BarX Motorsports, Chaparral Suzuki. Troy Lee Designs, Red Bull KTM, Pierce Brown in third. Connor Mullinex, the 288, able to get that 4th spot. The 815 now 5th. Shimoda 6th, and there's the 505 of Heil 7th. Colby Slater 8th. The 135 of Phelps 9th. And rounding out the top 10 with the white flag flying is the 101 of Connor Giardina, the EBR Motorsports rider. So your leader coming out of that far right-hand side one more time. We're looking for the 282. Stepping off that tabletop, going to drop into that little left-hander. And an absolutely flawless ride out front, folks. Taking it from the whole shot to the checkered flag and the championship. That's the trifecta right there. The Fox Racing Monster Energy Team Green Ride. Garrett Marchbanks will be your winner and your champion here in 250B. And he's pumped. Solid run for the 14 Brock Poppy, the American Suzuki Fly Racing Bar X Chaparral Ride. And the TLD Red Bull KTM Brown hangs on to third. So good battle there in the 250B. And Garrett Marchbank's going to roll that big dog up onto the podium, throw that bike up on the stand. And we're going to get ready to send it down to Wes Kane with some hardware in hand down there.
Hey, we're going to get Garrett Marchbanks a paintbrush. He's going to go at it, cleaning us up. He's just a giant of a man. He just picks that bike up, throws it on the stand. You stay here till I'm done. We're going to put the hardware on him. Rob Fox, more tires. Rob Fox, he can burn all the tires you want. Champ, this is your third championship today. You got to feel pretty good about it.
Yeah, it's my third one today. I won one yesterday, so I came out 100%, won all my championships this week, what I was wanting to do.
Ryan Holiday and the crew over there has got to be really happy with your performance here this week at the California Classic.
Yeah, I've been just working really hard these past couple months, like I said, and just been trying to dial in my starts this week. And that last moto, I got the whole shot, and knew if I got the whole shot of that moto, I could go off to a moto win.
I know a lot of people are helping you out. Who would you like to give a shout out to?
The whole Monster Energy Kawasaki crew, Pro Circuit, Scott, Dunlop, Fox, Maxima, Henson, my strength coach Cody, the whole SOB crew, the whole Kawasaki crew. Just everyone's been helping me out, so thank you so much.
Well, congratulations. Nicole from Lucas Oil Pro Motocross got something for you.
Yes, I just want to congratulate you, Garrett, on your whole shot overall and win. Tell me a little bit about your whole shot specifically.
Yeah, my whole shot's been pretty good this week. Came out with 3 in a row and then struggled a couple, but after that I came out with a couple more, and yeah, I've just been really happy with them.
Awesome. Well, congratulations. Let's get Kip up here for the overall award.
Congratulations. Been riding good all week, buddy. That's for you.
All right, let's give it up for Garrett.
So good things happening all day long down there on the podium. Nicole handing out those Lucas Oil Whole Shot Awards, and we're still got to decide who the Whole Shot King is here. Going to take home that crown. I know they're doing math down there, and we're going to be letting you know how that one shapes up. But again, big thanks to Lucas Oil Pro Motocross, Nicole down there, and the folks at Lucas Oil providing those Whole Shot Awards. So you see that big 282 there. You go, the championship sitting up on that thing. We've got another moto underway here. It's the Mini Senior 2, and it looked like it was a 79 of Jet Reynolds, the Team Green Ride, grabbing that Lucas Oil Whole Shot for this one. Hot in tow, there's a 711. That's the Red Bull KTM of Max Volan. And looks like the 329, Matthew LeBlanc into that third spot. Reyes fourth. And looks like the 24, Jammin' Josh Fariz rounding out that top 5 here on lap 1. So Reynolds and Volan by the announcers tower 1 and 2. LeBlanc right on the back tire. Oh, Matt LeBlanc, a little bit of a mistake coming out of that switchback. So leaders coming through that big tabletop on the far side of the track. There's Reynolds coming out of it. He's got a good line out of that section. Look at the gap he's pulling here. Jet Reynolds is fired up here on the final day of racing. He had some frustrating motos earlier on in the week. He had a third in the Moto 1 for this class. Finished out with a win in the second moto, so he's looking to grab the championship. Volan with a win in Moto 1, second in Moto 2. And it would tie them up with the way they sit on the track right now. But as you know, folks, the better finish in the final moto gives the nod to the championship. And we are working through the race program at a furious pace here, folks. This is race 33, Mini Senior 2. 250C Limited next off the gate. 85, 9 to 11. You should be in staging. 65, 7 to 9 Limited and 450 Pro in staging. And we need the riders in the WMX. Final moto of the day down to the staging area. So it is still Reynolds, Volan, and LeBlanc, the top three. Josh Varese charging after Larry Reyes Jr. Varese has got a good solid line through there, and he's closing the gap on Reyes. So but down that far rhythm lane, there is the 79 of Reynolds. There is a 711. Open for business. Max Volan trying to make something happen here, and LeBlanc still trying to chase him down. And they are starting to separate out just a little bit here. There's Reynolds back down to the inside, dropping down that little sort of a left-hand 90-degree there. Kind of deceptive. It looks like you just got about a 5-foot downhill roll, but there is a deep rut on the inside of that line and some soft stuff on the outside, so that can be very, very tricky. Reynolds, Volan, and LeBlanc getting through there mistake-free. And Varese on that 24 are going to take over that fourth-place spot. So Josh Varese, the Orange Brigade rider, moving up. That's going to put Reyes into fifth. We're looking for Kobe Carper, sixth. Brandon Ray, seventh. Cole Cook, eighth. Slade Varola, ninth. And the 204 of Christopher Kraushorn rounding out the top 10 here with Mini Senior 2. Laps left to run in this moto. And looks like a little trouble there for the 54 XKTM. Unfortunately, those guys that are helping him out there may not actually be helping him out, even if that bike starts. They have this thing called outside assistance. So tough break there for the 54X. That bike's look like it's done. So hate to see that. Always want to see these guys get a finish. But we're looking at the white flag, and it looks like this guy going to have no problem at all getting a finish as Jet Reynolds. He has done what he needed to do in the third moto to grab a championship. Volan staying right with him, but just has not been able to match the pace out of Jet Reynolds. Lap 4, Reynolds putting in a 2:03.4. Max Volan bringing it down to 2:03.4 on lap 4 as well. So these riders both going as fast as they can with the white flag flying. So coming down out of that far right-hand side, final time through that lower rhythm section, Jet Reynolds. So Reynolds charged out front with that Lucas Oil Whole Shot Award. He's going to get the moto win, and he is going to be the champion here, the trifecta for that Monster Energy Team Green ride. Jet Reynolds taking it home. Across the line, solid second place run on that Acerbi Skull Candy Red Bull KTM. Max Volan hanging on to second. The FMF Orange Brigade ride of Matthew LeBlanc third. There's Josh Fariz on that FMF Orange Brigade Dunlop ride fourth. And it'll be Reyes rounding out the top five. We'll get ready now to send it down. Nicole from Lucas Oil Pro Motocross and Wes Kane to hand out some hardware.
All right, down here on the podium, I got Jet Johnson coming in, the 79 ride. A clean sweep, good start. Another moto win. And a championship. You're just the closer. You're the real deal. Bases loaded. This guy swings out, gets a home run. Congratulations. Tell me about it.
Yeah, my ride-up tires really hooked up off the start, and my Monster Energy Pro Sport Kawasaki was working great. And I can't believe I got this another championship going 3-1-1, and yeah, it was fun.
Well, who would you like to thank for this championship?
I'd like to thank Monster Energy Pro Sport Kawasaki, Bell Helmets, Alpine Star Gear, ride-up tires, just my mom and dad, my brother, and everybody I forgot. Thank you.
Congratulations. You got a whole shot. Nicole, come up here from Lucas Oil Pro Motocross.
Thanks, Wes. Yes, congratulations, Jet Reynolds. Wes, I'm not sure who Jet Johnson is, but this little guy, congratulations. Tell me about your whole shot.
Yeah, I just dropping it off the start and just getting as much tracks as I can. And I got the whole shot, and hopefully I can get the key of the Classic.
Yes, yes. Well, congratulations, good luck, and let's get Kip up here with the overall award.
Great job, buddy.
Give it up, guys. Jet Reynolds with the championship. Rider number 79. Mini Senior. Draw to 14. It's not Jet Johnson, it's Jet Reynolds. Did you get that one, Donnie?
I got you. I got you.
Hey, whatever he is, he's a winner. And
That's
Ryan
it.
Holiday is happy.
You got to believe that,
He's
my
stroking
friend.
that bonus check out right now, man. Give that guy 20 grand for that win. Yeah.
You kidding? No checks down there. He wants cash only.
Hey, he's heading down. He's got the afterburners on. He's heading down to the next race. We'll see Jet Reynolds and Mammoth in the morning. Take it away, Donnie Cakes.
All right,
We're having
thanks.
too much fun down here.
It is almost too much fun everywhere here. I got to tell you, Wes. The 250C Limited riders having their fun out on the track right now, and it's going to be the 110 of Devin Bates grabbing another Lucas Oil Hole Shot Award. He is out front, but he's going to give that spot up, coming back to the inside to the 111 of Rene Rodriguez. And Rodriguez with a 16th in Moto 1, it looks like. We'll take a look at the overall scores here, but it looks like Rodriguez not having luck in that first moto. Devin Bates had a great run in Moto number 1. So we'll see who's in contention for the championship here. There's the 15 Suzuki rider, Sandoval in third. Reese Dominguez fourth there on the 258. And it looks like it's going to be the number 6 Honda of Enzo de Oliveira coming through to round out the top 5. And it is indeed Devin Bates, 1-1 scores coming into the moto. Sandoval sitting on 3-3 scores. He's second overall. But Devin Bates in command for another championship here. So working down through the latter half of the program here. We have only got a few left to run before we put the cap on the 2017 FMF California Classic, folks. It has been some great racing all week long. So 85-9-11 will be next off the gate. 65-7-9 limited in staging. 450 Pro and WMX Moto number 2. The final 2 motos, you should be down in staging. Folks, I want to remind you once again, if you are done with your racing program, return those transponders down to the 2X trailer. Do not leave the property with your transponder. Hey, folks, we had somebody who lost a silver Samsung phone over by that start gate area. If you found that phone, please bring it back down to the registration trailer for them. So again, a person has misplaced a silver Samsung phone sort of down over by that right-hand side of the start gate area. If you find that thing, please bring it down to the registration trailer for them. And here we are working through the laps. Rene Rodriguez, Devin Bates, Mike Sandoval still top 3, Dominguez fourth, and De Oliveira continues to round out the top 5, so no change, and no change in the overall picture as Devin Bates is in command of this one. So there's the 111 ride. Rene Rodriguez coming through the inside. He's looking to execute another moto win. But as we heard earlier, Rodriguez not really having the week he was hoping for here. 16th in Moto 1. Finished up second yesterday in Moto 2. So he wants to go out with a win. It's not going to give him the championship, but he's going to feel a lot better if he leaves here with a Moto win. So the Alias-backed Yamaha ride looking to do that. Got that Husqvarna of Devin Bates in command for the championship. Sandoval sits there in third on the 15 Suzuki. So looking at the 111 out of that start turn section, making his way down to the inside. So Rodriguez powering through the inside, and it looks like Sandoval closing up the gap big time on Devin Bates. Sandoval sitting on 3-3 scores, so even if he makes the pass on Bates, I don't think that's going to change up the championship picture. We'll see here, as it looks like Bates is going to lay off onto the inside line there. He's doing a little math in his head right now. So Rodriguez with the lead, Sandoval second, Bates in third, and it still stays the same for the overall picture. Devin Bates has got the championship well in hand. So watching your leaders work their way on that far right-hand side. There goes Rene Rodriguez up and into that tabletop section. Sandoval and Bates. Reese Dominguez, the 252, hanging on the fourth spot, or the 258, I should say. Bailey Breen, the 222, rounding out the top five. De Oliveira on the numbers 6 and 7th. Dawson 8th. Colin O'Reilly Dawson 7th. Colin O'Reilly 8th. Kraushorn 9th. And the 24 of Zach Walker. Going to round out that top 10. And your leader coming down to the finish line turn. The white flag will come out on this lap. So that'll be the final time around here for the 111. Rene Rodriguez trying to take the moto win. Sandoval, the 15 Suzuki, still sits second, but here is the rider in the driver's seat for the championship. He's looking to be the whole shot king, and he's got another championship firmly in hand. So Devin Bates needs to keep it on two wheels one more time around. And there it is. The checkered flag will come out. That'll be the race win for the 111 of Rodriguez. Ending off his week on a high note, there's Sandoval across the line, second, rocking that TLD Stars and Bars gear. And here is third place, but this is going to be your champion with 113 scores, Devin Bates. And there's the 258. Looks like Dominguez going to hang on to fourth. We're looking for Breen. See if he can hang on to round out the top five, but now we'll get ready to send it down to Nicole from Lucas Oil Pro Motocross in West Kane down there on the podium. Gonna hand out some whole shot awards and give them some hardware.
Rene Rodriguez down here muscling that bike. He muscled it on the track. He's muscling on the podium. And we got a moto win over here. He's going to pop off that lid. Pop's got the camera going over here. Rene Rodriguez, another moto win. Congratulations. Donnie Luce and the Blue Crew got to be happy. Smile for the camera over there. Cheese. Yep. Congratulations. Tell me about it.
Got off to an all right start, kind of try to sneak into the inside and, you know, try to pass some people early on in the race so I can just focus on what's ahead of me and try to hit my lines good and just rode my own race.
You got a pretty good stash of moto wins here. You got a lot of neck wear out there. I know you were very thankful for being able to race here. Champion up on the board, Devin Bates. We'll get the bike reloaded up there. All right, Kip Bigelow's ready. He's got the number one plate in hand. 250C Limited. Devin Bates, come on back up here. Yeah. Just snap that clutch right in his back. He'll move out of the way.
So quick update before we go back down to the podium.
Oh, I got him down here. We're down here, Devin Bates. Congratulations, 250C Limited. Tell me about your race, what it means for you to win this championship.
Yeah, definitely. I had a rough year last year, so this definitely makes up for it. Got to a good start and rode my own race and just tried doing the math in my head the best I could and ended up getting third that moto, which gave me the championship, and I'm pumped about it.
Now that you got the whole shot, we got Nicole coming in here from Lucas Oil Pro Motocross. She's going to do a little chat with you.
Yes, congratulations, Devin. Now, this is your sixth whole shot, correct?
Yes.
Yes, so we actually have a tie on the Whole Shot King Award between Devin and Jet. So we're actually going to give them both the Whole Shot Award crown. So I just want to have you hold that there. Here, I can put this one in front. But, yes. So big congrats, and let's get Kip for the overall award.
Great job, buddy.
All right, let's give it up for Devin.
All right, so good times down there once again with that podium. Devin Bates grabbing himself another Lucas Oil whole shot, getting himself a championship. We're underway with 85, 9-11. Looked like the 199 that time around with that Lucas Oil whole shot. He is out front here, so DeFrancesco out front. Julian Beaumer in the second spot. Chance Hymas in third, Wilcox fourth, and Acevedo fifth. And Chance Hymas working hard on Julian Beaumer. And once again, folks, hey, if you are done with your race program, need to remind you, return those transponders before you leave the property. You must return your transponders down to the 2X trailer. So DeFrancesco down that inside rhythm lane, and it looks like Chance Hymas on the 832 going to get around the 29 of Beaumer. So here's where the chase is on. Chance has been trying to run down Ryder all week long. He gets into that spot behind him, and it's like you have showed a red cape to a bull. Hymas has just got something on. He wants to make that happen. So the Jimmy John's Team Green Ride of DeFrancesco going to have to keep that bike on point. There's Hymas, there's Beaumer, and now the 101 of Gage Wilcox closing in on the 299. Acevedo still 5th. Aragaki on the 44 in 6th. It is Parker Ross 7th. Looking for the 330 KTM, Dominic Vaccarello coming across the line in 8th. Here's Dylan Howard on that 3 Yamaha running 9th. We're looking for the 53 of Jack Carrick to round out the top 10. And your leader down that long rhythm lane all the way out to the far right-hand side, the 199, going to make that right-hander. We'll make him, watch for him to come back into view over the top of those tabletops. So there's DeFrancesco coming through the 199. Last time around, it was 5 seconds, the gap between first and second. And it doesn't look like Hymas has chopped into that time very much. Last time around, the leader had a 2:08.4, and Hymas in second at a 2:08.7. So DeFrancesco maintains lead. Hymas second, and Beaumer dealing with the 101. Gage Wilcox trying to take that spot away from Julien Beaumer. And the 51, Acevedo and Parker Ross. Oh, Acevedo goes down out of the switchback. Parker Ross going to get stuck behind him. There's the 44. So Felong in the mix as well. And Acevedo going to lose a couple of spots there. So he is going to drop down, and it'll be Aragaki and Parker Ross getting around him there. That'll be now 5th and 6th. And folks, if there's one section out of the track you want to keep your eyes on, it's that switchback after the finish. Multiple lines in and out, and that has been reaching up and grabbing riders all week long. So looking at the 199, making his way down that far right side. There comes DeFrancesco back into view. The gap was down to 4.5, so Hymas able to chop a half a second off last time around. And he had the fast lap on that lap, 2:06.9 to the 2:07 of DeFrancesco. And here we go. This is going to be the white flag lap, and Hymas has closed the gap. There's the 199. There's the 8:32. Let's see what the time says. We're down to 1.9 seconds separating those two riders, and here comes the 8:32. Chance Hymas is charging, and right now that's the championship in hand right there, folks. DeFrancesco second in Moto 1, a win in Moto 2. Hymas a win in Moto 1, a second in Moto 2, so it's all on the line here. Out of the start turn, that long run down to the big tabletop, the 832 charging. DeFrancesco picking a good line out of there. All right, now watch this long rhythm lane. This is the section of track where it looks like Chance Hymas picks up time, and they've got a little bit of traffic ahead of them here. And DeFrancesco can't make that line. Here comes Hymas right alongside. And it is going to be both riders picking through the traffic, but now we're going to have a dogfight to the finish, folks. Watch for him to pop back into view over the tabletop. There's Ryder, there's Chance. DeFrancesco uses the inside line. Hymas drops through the middle to the outside. Looks like he lost a tiny bit of time there. But this is the section on the downhill. Hymas, a little bounce to the side there. That might cost him. Two Kawasaki's charging through the rollers. Here comes the 832. Is he going to have enough? He's going to go outside. DeFrancesco protects that line. He's going to move over. Oh, my goodness. We got to see how this one gets scored. I don't even want to say anything till I see that. And DeFrancesco takes the win. 0.2 seconds. Fist bump there, but him and Chance Hymas. What a battle. And Ryder D holds him off by 0.2 at the finish, and he will be the champ. So Ryder D with the win, Hymas second. Julian Beaumer will hang on a third, Wilcox fourth. And it's going to be Parker Ross rounding out the top five, and it doesn't get any closer than that, folks.
Ryder DeFrancesco down here on the podium just cost his pop $8.37 for this plywood board down here. No problem. We'll settle it out. We'll settle it out for number 2 from Jimmy John's. Myron will take a box load of those. Ryder DeFrancesco working hard for that one. Taking a deep breath up here on the podium. Love to see the competition out there. Tell me about that race.
Got off to a great start. My Dunlop tires working up good. Knew I had to pull away the first couple of laps, but last lap I was struggling hard, and he's super fast on the last lap. And just knew I had to get through my lines, and got up to the win.
Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, Professor Kawasaki, Jimmy Johns, Thor, Troy Lee, Dunlop, Scott, 60 helmets, Alpine Stars, anyone that's telling me lines, everyone out there for helping me. Thanks.
Congratulations out there. On a score from 1 to 10, you do a better burnout on a podium than Garrett Marchbanks. So, Garrett Marchbanks, you need a little practice. Ryder DeFrancesco just outdid you. Talking about a whole shot, Nicole up here from Lucas Oil Pro Motocross got a little something for you.
All right, 0.2 seconds. Wow, congratulations, Ryder, and congratulations on another whole shot. Really proud of you. Tell me a little bit about your whole shot.
I got off to a good start. Knew I had to tuck around the first corner and just get off to the win.
Awesome. Well, congratulations. All right, Kip, get up here.
Great job, buddy. Congratulations.
All right, let's give it up for Ryder DeFrancesco.
I got to tell you, it's getting rough down there on the podium. Nicole's ordering Kip around down there now. Kip, you're getting no respect. We're underway here in the 65 7-9. Looked like it was the 177 of Cade Johnson stacking up another Lucas Oil hole shot. And it's going to be the 21. That is Enzo Temmerman taking over the top spot. 177 to Johnson, dropping back to second. There is the rider on the number 10, sitting third. That's Alvin Hillen. The 180 Cobra ride of Landon Gordon, fourth. And looks like it's going to be the 13 Chase Carr rounding out the top five. Stormy Hawks on the 16 sits sixth. Sam McCord, seventh. Gabriel Mahoney in eighth. Andrew Schultz, ninth. And Gunnar Townsend rounds out the top 10. Miles Monty in 11th. Ryuki Ikushima in the 12th spot here on lap one. Mason Wells, 13th. Jace Coy, 14th on the 71 Kawasaki ride. So 65cc 7 and 9 limited riders out on the track. We've got the 450 Pro next off the gate. And WMX Moto number 2, final moto of the event in staging. So looking for Temmerman back down to the inside, the 21 KTM. Temmerman coming in with 1-4 scores. Right now, Cade Johnson sitting on a 2-1 score. Second place would give him the overall. Oh, Temmerman, a little miscue on that inside double there. Came down hard. Looked like he came down in neutral. Able to get the bike moving forward again without losing that spot to Johnson. Johnson is not too far off the back tire, so Temmerman needs to keep himself moving forward. The DT1 Mika Metals ride. Temmerman on that Sandbox Kings Fox Racing KTM. There's Kay Johnson, the 7MX Pax Racing Husqvarna in second. Alvin Hillen holding third. There is the rider on the 180. So that's Landon Gordon still fourth. Chase Carr, the 13, rounding out the top five. And it looks like Stormy Hawk starting to close up here, and Gabe Mahoney now in the mix. So there's your leader on the far side of the track, making his way along that long rhythm lane. So here comes your leader on the 21 KTM back down to the inside. It has been a solid performance so far for the rider on the KTM, Enzo Temmerman. A win in the first moto. Like I said, fourth in Moto 2, though, may take him out of contention for the overall as Cade Johnson sitting on those 2-1 scores and still has a good run going. So Temmerman and Johnson through the finish line turn. There's your third place rider, the number 10 of Alvin Hillen. Hillen, one of those Sandbox Kings KTM riders. Once again, folks, make sure you return those transponders as you're done with your race day now. So looking for your leader on the 21 down that long rhythm lane. Back into view over the top of that tabletop. So there is Temmerman coming to the inside. He's going to get the white flag this time around, looking to grab this moto win. Last time around, he laid down the fast lap in this moto at a 2:24. So Temmerman, Johnson, Hillen, still your top three. No change at the front of the pack here in the 65, 7, and 9. A little bit of a change now in the top 5 as the 5:10 comes through. Mahoney, and he got the white flag. He's pulling off. Someone tell that kid to get back on. The race is not over. Oh, Mahoney pulls off on the white flag. He's going to give up a couple spots. Charging back out of the gate. Comes back on where he got off. That's the way you got to do it, folks. Good presence of mind. He knew to come back out and get on where he got off. But a big mistake there, going to cost him a couple spots. So he was in 4th. He's going to drop down, I think, now to 7th. So a little miscue there for Mahoney, but don't feel bad, Gabe. We watched Kevin Windham do that in a pro race a few years ago, and that guy had been in the game quite a while when he made that mistake, so it happens. So right now we are looking at the 21 coming through the finish line turn. This will be the final time around. It'll be the checkered flag and the race win going to Enzo Temmerman. But the rider with the championship in hand coming through the rollers on the 177. Cade Johnson going to work to the finish line. He will finish second in this moto, but he'll have the overall. And we're looking at the number 10, Hillen coming through. He'll hang on to third. Again, we're looking for Carr fourth and McCord to round out the top 5. It looks like we'll wait for them to come through, but right now we're going to send it down onto the victory podium here, hand out some whole shot awards, courtesy of the folks at Lucas Oil, and grab some hardware for Enzo down there. We'll send it down to Wes Kane. What do you got, buddy?
All right, down here on the podium, I got Enzo Timmerman with another moto win. Congratulations, little man. Tell us all about it.
Well, I got a good start, and then I passed the leader and pulled a good gap and just rode my lines to the finish.
A little short on the championship, but you got to be ecstatic. You got another moto win. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, my whole family, DT1, Mika Metals, Fox, my mechanic George, Dunlop, and everybody else. Thank you.
Congratulations. Put your hands together for this little man, Enzo Timmerman, with a moto win. And now we're going to get our champion up on the podium, Kay Johnson, not Jet Johnson. Kay Johnson going to come up there, and we're going to get him straight. All right, let's get Kay Johnson a little bit of help up here. Congratulations out there. And your champ. Kay Johnson, and also Kay Johnson with that Lucas Oil $50 whole shot award. Congratulations. How's it feel to win this championship?
Feels great.
Tell us all about it.
Well, I got out to a whole shot, and I knew I could take second to take the overall, and I just wanted to keep it smooth. Enzo pulled a little gap, but it was okay, and I ended up with the championship.
Tell us about the good people that's helping you out.
Well, I like to thank my mom and dad, my sister, JMC Power Sports, DT1 Filters, Mika Metals, Dunlop, Pax Racing, Scott Goggles, Nihilio, Vertex Pistons, Pivot Works, my grandma and my papa, and that's it.
Congratulations out there, Kay Johnson taking the win. Kip Bigelow, come on in here. And let's do this. Your champion, 65-79 Limited, Kay Johnson. Yeah. Woo, that's how we do it. We're making dreams happen here at the California Classic.
Well, let's face it, Wes, it is a dream come true for any rider to get down there on the podium, get a chance to hang out with you. And they are having a good time down there. Look who's out front here. It's going to be the 191, the Cycle Trader Rock River Yamaha Blue Crew Racing ride. That's going to be Justin Cooper with the Lucas Oil whole shot here for the 450 Pro. Nicole handling the 30-second card duties for this one. And we have got Cooper out front. Looks like that is his teammate circling up in the second spot. No, that was the 45 actually up there. So we got a change of fortune there. And Walton on the 500 going to make the move around. Chennett goes into third. So that was Cicero on the 415 who gave up a couple spots there. So Justin Cooper, oh, riders tangling up. Mosman going down. Oh, and Mike Mosman going down hard there. So Justin Cooper, Austin Walton, Challen Tennant top three. Enzo Lopes moves to fourth, and Hartranft rounding out the top five now. And Mike Mosman and Christian Cicero tangling up out of that roller section. And Mosman looking like he came away with the worst of it. The back of that shirt ripped open. Looked like he caught a foot peg to the back. And yet again, another tough rider out there. So Mosman going to get up and ride this one out. Think about that for a moment, folks. A football player will miss a few games because he stubbed his toe. Mike Mosman just had a foot peg dragged across his back, and he's back out there racing. So, folks, that's why motocross is the toughest sport in the world. Here comes Cooper down to the inside. Walton going to deal with Shallon Tennant now. So right now, it looks like Austin Walton on the point. He's got 3-1 scores coming into this. And in second place right now, that would hold him the championship. But there's a lot of laps left to run, and Shallon Tennant going to try and do something about that. So watching your leaders making their way out of that left-hand side of the track. Cooper out in front. Walton and Tennant battling second and third. There's Cooper on the 191. And right now, Justin Cooper has nothing to do but win the moto. He's got to hope that Tennant can get around Walton, because Walton holds the championship right now if he stays in second. Oh, Cooper goes down. He's going to throw it away coming over the top of that hill, and now that is going to throw everything up in the air. Able to get up and stay in the lead, but right now he's going to deal with a lot of pressure as here comes Walton and Tennant. Lopes right behind him, and there's Hartraft on the 402. So Justin Cooper, unforced error in the open net there as he goes down coming over the hill. And here comes Tennant. Walton has got to keep him behind him. So into the step up, Justin Cooper, Austin Walton, Shallon Tennant, Enzo Lopes, and Brandon Hartraft going by the Action Sports Canopies Mechanics area. Frantic signaling coming out there. So leaders coming back over the top. That's the spot where Cooper had that mistake earlier. He's going to get through that section. You can see the back end kicking out, coming through that little drop off there. That's what cost him that little miscue earlier. Walton still dealing with the pressure from Tennant and hanging on to that second spot. So here comes Cooper, Walton, Tennant, Lopes, and the 402 Hartraft. Jordan Bailey, the Rockstar Husqvarna, up in the mix now into sixth. Mosman, Josh Mosman, the 125, sits seventh. Looks like Chase Felong on the 44 still in 8th. It is the 8:27 Markov 9th, and looks like it is the 7:15 of Charles Barham rounding out the top 10. Although I think Mike Mosiman may have got him back, so it looks like the 3:42 into the top 10. So Cooper settling down the pace, but the problem now is that Shallon Tennant has made the pass on Austin Walton. That might change up the overall, folks. Right now they're almost tied. If Cooper wins, Tennant gets second. Back down the hill we go. Here comes the 191. There is the 171. So Shallon Tennant coming into this with a 7th in Moto 1. He's the spoiler in the overall here. And now here comes Lopes on the 16. So Cooper holds the lead. Tennant in second. There's Walton. There's Lopes. And there's the 402 Hot Raft having a little trouble there. And let's take a look at the overall picture as they come up and over the finish line. So Justin Cooper, Shallon Tennant, Austin Walton, the running order here, and that is going to change the overall. 2-4-1 scores would give it to Cooper. So Austin Walton's got 2 laps to make something happen. He's got to get back around Shallon Tennant. And Walton having some problems on that lap. It looks like Lopes might have got him. And he did. The 16 KTM gets by, so the championship slipping away. And coming into this one, Justin Cooper knew all he could do was win this moto. That was his only way to get to the championship. And he has executed that start. A little miscue on that section where we're watching him come back into right now, but he was able to recover quickly. So here it is, folks, coming down in the finish line turn. There's the 191, there's the 171, and there's the 16. So the 500 of Walton has let that championship slip away. And battling back through the field, once again, I got to say, folks, hats off to Mike Mosiman after going down hard, stomped by that motorcycle, grabs a foot peg to the back, gear is ripped open, and he's charging back into the top 10, working on Max Markov. So Cooper, Tennant, Lopes, Walton, and Hartraft, top 5, Bailey in 6th, Felong 7th, Mosiman, Josh Mosiman in 8th, Max Markov 9th, and Mike Mosiman rounding out the top 10 here with time running out in the 450 Pro. WMX Moto 2, the final moto of the event, lined up on the start gate. So Cooper coming to the inside, and it's going to be the white flag this time around. So Justin Cooper on his way to the moto victory, and he has got the championship in hand. There's Tennant on the 171. He sits second. Lopes third. Austin Walton fourth. Brandon Hartranft rounding out the top five. And there's the Rockstar Husqvarna ride of Bailey trying to get into that top five. And Mike Mosiman picking up another spot. So it is going to be Josh Mosiman and Mike Mosiman, 8th and 9th. Markoff will round out the top 10 on the Rocky Mountain ATV MC KTM ride as we watch Cooper into that big option jump through the center. And problems again for Mosiman right in front of the mechanics here. He's going to go down and give that spot back to Markoff. So definitely not the moto Mike Mosiman was looking for there. That is a hard way to go, folks. And the checkered flag is going to get ready to fly for this young man on the 191 on that Cycle Trader Rock River Yamaha Racing Blue Crew ride. That is going to be Justin Cooper moto win and the championship here in the 450 Pro. There's the 171 Tennant across the line. The Rockstar Yamaha second. Enzo Lopes on the FMF KTM third. There's Walton fourth, and Hartranft to round out the top five with Bailey hot in tow there. Just going to come up a little short for the top five there on the Rockstar Husqvarna. But everything working out for the 191. As you see the replay on the start there, Cooper getting out early. That's what you got to do, folks. And look at this. Mosiman going down, catching that foot peg in the back. And that hurts, folks. That hurts just looking at it. But there's that replay as you see him coming through, and we're going to wait for Cooper to grab that checkered flag as he came through. Little miscue early, as you see. He's going to remount. But we're going to get ready now to send it down onto the podium with Lucas Oil Pro Motocross's Nicole and Wes Kane to hand out some hardware down there. What do you got, boys?
All right, we're down. All right, congrats. All right, just having some technical difficulties down here. Congratulations, Justin Cooper, the overall win and whole shot award. How you doing?
Good. I got a good start. I moved out a little bit, so I was able to sweep in. And I just barely got it, but it was good to get out front and have no roost and set my own pace.
Yeah. And how was the rest of your weekend?
It was pretty good. I got docked in the 250 class, so I got the title taken away from me, but rebounded in this and came out strong and won the last two motos.
Awesome. Well, congratulations. And who would you like to thank?
Everyone over at Yamaha, Rock River, Cycle Trader, Thor, 60, Adrenaline World, Scott, Boyson, Twin Air, Dunlop, Renthal, Motion Pro, VP, Enzo, Guts, Roost, FMF, Tamer, Alpine Star, JMS, and my mechanic Cody. Thanks.
Awesome. Well, congratulations again. All right, and Kip. All right, let's give it up for him.
Well, there you have it, folks. All the hardware, the #1 plate, the big old trophy, smiles down there. You got the whole crew in the picture. You got to feel good, my friends. That is a championship run. That's right. Put that trophy right up on that bike there. We're underway with a sight lap right now for the WMX Moto number 2. We're going to let them get around and take a look at the course. Final race of the event, getting ready to leave the gate here. Once again, want to remind folks, please make sure you return those transponders down to the 2X trailer before you leave the property. All transponders must be returned, so pretty much everybody but the WMX done, so all those transponders should be on their way back down there. So we have got the WMX Pro Moto number 2 working through their sight lap. And once again, we'll let you know who's going to be coming out here in the WMX Pro. It is the number 1, Kylie Fasnacht, with the win in Moto 1. She rides the Kawasaki out of Port St. Lucie, Florida. Yves Brodeur coming to us out of Laval, Quebec, Canada on the KTM, the number 6. It looked like she finished up in 2nd there in Moto 1. Michaela Inman on the 17 rides out of Niles, Michigan on a KTM. The 19 Yamaha from Lake Havasu City, Arizona is Brandy Richards. The 29 Honda from Pasadena, Maryland is Amanda Brown. The 44 from Riverton, Wyoming is Nicole Goddard. On the 55 out of Orangevale, California, that's the Honda of Amber Felicio. From Surprise, Arizona, the 80 Husqvarna is Carrie Killebrew. The 193 out of Murrieta is Lauren Woods. The 265 Yamaha from Duma, New Hampshire, Brittany Gagne. On the 469 out of Gibbertsville, Pennsylvania, that's Jamie Astudillo. The 761 Yamaha coming from Littleton, Colorado is Carter Daughtry. And out of Troy, Michigan, the 817 Yamaha is Jaden Carlson. Those are the riders lining up to do Moto number 2 here for the WMX Pros. We've got them all down back in the gate. We're going to put the 2 card out on the start straight and get ready to go racing here. All righty, checking him down the line. We're going to get ready to go racing here. And tough one to spot. It looked like the 8 or the 80 there of Killebrew might have had that one, but the 19 of Brandy Richards charges through there. So I'm going to wait for the official word on that one to see who got the Lucas Oil Whole Shot Award. But it's Brandy Richards out in front, taking the early advantage. So Richards with the lead, but right into the second spot behind her on the number 1 Kawasaki. That is Kylie Fasnacht. So Fasnacht looking to sweep the field here. She had a win in Moto 1, looking to do it again here in Moto 2. Here comes your leader down the hill. That is the Yamaha ride of Randy Richards. And the WMX Pro riders on the track here, a very rough and beat up track for them to deal with, but they are pros, folks. That's why they've got those late motos like this. They know these ladies can handle the rough track. So Richards, Fasnacht, and now it's going to be Eve Brodeur on the number 6, making the move to 3rd. Jamie Astudillo 4th. Carrie Killebrew rounding out the top 5, but she's got problems coming through the roller section, and actually that was so Richards, Fasnacht, Brodeur, Astudillo, there was the top 4 as they came through, looking for the top 5 here. That is going to be the number 80, Carrie Killebrew, Lauren Woods in 6th, Brittany Gagne 7th, Amanda Brown 8th, Carter Daughtry 9th, and Amber Felicio going to round out the top 10 on the 55, Inman 11th, Gordon 12th, and Jaden Carlson going to round out the field in 13th on the 817 Yamaha. So Richards popping back into view over the top of that tabletop on the right-hand side. Fasnacht right behind her. Gap was 3.7 first time across the finish line. And it doesn't look like Fasnacht has chopped into that lead very much. And hey, once again, more on mine, folks. Racing program is done for the FMF Cal Classic. Get those transponders back down to the 2X trailer. So 3.7 was the gap Randy Richards had on lap 1. Fasnacht may have chopped into it a tiny bit. And no, it's getting extended out. So Brandy Richards opening up a 4-second gap now on Fasnacht. The number 1 is going to have to get on the move. So Brandy Richards making her way through on the far side. There's Fasnacht trying to close up the gap on her. Brodeur hanging on to that 3rd spot with Astudillo getting on the close to the back tire there. Killebrew still 5th. So Richards coming back to the inside, and Fasnacht has definitely chopped into that lead this time around. Richards was able to extend it on the first lap, but Kylie Fasnacht looks like she has picked up the pace here. So 15 minutes plus one, the WMX Pro rider is going to run here. Oh, and Richards with a miscue on the finish. She makes a big mistake coming over that jump. Oh, and Richards is having bike problems. Sounded like she missed a shift coming over the finish line, and now the bike is popping and she is losing power. And she's going to pull off. Brandy Richards got to go down to that Action Sports Canopies mechanics area and get that bike looked at. Here comes Yves Brodeur and Jamie Astudillo. So Richards Yamaha, that bike is having problems. Well, that is bad news for Brandy Richards, but if you're Kylie Fasnacht, that does not faze you at all, my friends. She has got the lead, and she has got a huge gap on the field now. And looking down the side of the track, Richards is still off the bike. That 19 Yamaha is not running. So tough break for Brandy Richards. So it is going to be Fasnacht taking over the lead. Brodeur and Astudillo now battling second and third. Yves Brodeur trying to keep her behind him. Killebrew moves up to fourth, and Brittany Gagné on the 265 now going to round out the top five, and she is right on the back tire of Killebrew. So Gagné trying to make a move to fourth. So there's the battle for fourth place. Carrie Killebrew, Brittany Gagné. 29 of Amanda Brown going to charge up to sixth now. Killebrew up and over the top of the finish line jump on that 80 Husqvarna ride. And working through that switchback section after the big tabletop, Brodeur and Astudillo still dicing it out for second. The 469 trying to couple inside lines. Looked like she had a wheel in on Brodeur, but the rider on the 6 able to pull out of there. But here we go again, almost side by side, Astudillo and Brodeur. And Kylie Fasnacht riding a wheelie down through that section, just lifting that front end to get through some of those rollers cleanly. So Fasnacht coming through the finish line jump. We're about 10 minutes into the moto. They're going to go 15 plus 1. And there's that battle for second place. Brodeur still has it. Astudillo trying to take it away. Fasnacht long gone at the front of the pack, and Richards still off the side, so it looks like that is it for Brandy Richards. So there's Kylie Fasnacht making her way back down to the inside. The one Kawasaki, big gap, 24-second lead. Brodeur Astudillo still battling over second. Killebrew and Brittany Gagne battling fourth and fifth. So there's Kylie Fasnacht into that inside left-hand sweeping turn. She's going to come through the rollers. So the Fox Racing Kawasaki ride, Kylie Fasnacht executing a good start. She dealt with a little bit of issues early on. Brandy Richards looks like she had a good run, but the bike let go. So the 19 Yamaha ride, when she came by the announcer's tower here, you could hear the bike was popping. It almost sounded like it quit on her. And she had to roll off the side because you cannot deal with that kind of foolishness if you're going to be airing out some of these big jumps. If that bike cuts out on you in the air, folks, you're going to have a very bad day. There's Yves Brodeur and Jamie Astudillo out of the switchback section, still battling second and third. So Yves Brodeur, she has had a rear view mirror full of Jamie Astudillo basically all race long and hanging tough with the pressure. And it looks like Carrie Killebrew, the Husqvarna rider, going to shake free a little bit of the 265 of Gagne. So Killebrew holding fourth, Gagne fifth. And one more time through the rollers as we watch Kylie Fasnacht working through that roller section. She is just soaking up those jumps. And you notice, watch Fasnacht, she is very, very consistent with her laps. Watch her hit those same lines. She's going to go to the outside there. She can come back inside. There's no pressure. She doesn't need to worry about picking alternate lines. She can just ride that preferred race line all the way around and into the step up and by the Action Sports Canopies area. And she can still see that 19 bike sitting over there. So I'm pretty sure that's not how Kylie Fasnacht was hoping to win this moto. They always like to win straight up, get a good battle, and actually take that win. But you know what, folks? That's the way it goes sometimes in motocross racing. And Yves Brodeur on that number 6 has had a good lap on this one, pushing in a good lap. And she's going to bring it down to a 2:10. Astudillo at a 2:12. So the gap's going to open up a little bit now, second and third. So I see folks loading up, packing up. Some of these folks already rolling on the way home. We hope everybody has a safe trip back to wherever you are heading to. As we watch our leader come down to that inside rhythm section, air out the big option double. And into the rollers. Absolutely stellar performance out front. Kylie Fosnot making it happen, folks. That's why she's got that #1 plate on the bike. And there's the white flag. So one more time around. Kylie Fosnot going to sweep it here with a 1-1. So Fosnot putting it on cruise control through the big tabletop on the far side. Brodeur coming through the switchback. And there's Jamie Astudillo still sitting in that third spot there. And here comes your leader, final time through the downhill rollers section. She's going to lift that front tire up once again. Getting through some of that choppy stuff. You just lift that front tire right up there, my friends, and roll through. And if you're Kylie Fosnot, you're doing it like it's nothing. There she is, the big option double, going to give an off-axis whip. And she is going to charge right into the finish line, turn the checkered flag. The race win, that is going to go to Kylie Fosnot. So there is Fosnot. She's going to take the big win there. Brodeur looks like she's going to hang on a second. Astudillo third. Killebrew fourth. And we're looking for Brittany Gagne to round out the top 5. But right now we're looking to head it on down to the podium with Nicole from Lucas Oil Pro Motocross and the lovely and talented Wes Kane from Parts Unknown. One more podium here today. What do you got, Wes? So just waiting to do a little bit of math down there. It looks like on the podium we're going to get things situated. As you can see, Fosnot's bike up on the stand there. And there's Brodeur and Astudillo second and third. There's Carrie Killebrew, the Husqvarna rider, does hang on a fourth. And it'll be Brittany Gagne, New England rider on that TLD Yamaha, rounding out the top 5 there I said, good to see Britt out here. So just looking for him down there on the podium here as we get ready to go. Got to do a little calculating down there. I know we got to do top 3 overall. So we'll let those folks do the math down there because math is not my strong suit, folks. You want me to talk all day, I'm your guy. You want math, I am not the person you want to talk to. So once again, absolutely great event here. Make sure you turn those transponders in before you leave the property, folks. And we'll get ready to go to the podium.
All right, coming up on the podium, Jamie Ostadillo is going to finish 3rd overall. Congratulations on your 3rd overall. Tell us all about it.
Well, I just tried to get the best start as I could, but it didn't go out as planned. I just rode as hard as I could for as long as I could. Not happy with how I finished this weekend, but just on to the next round and to improve from here.
Who would you like to thank for this 3rd overall?
SOBMX, Mad Brothers Racing, Oling Suspension, AXO, TCX Boots, Bell Helmets, Scott Goggles, Bell Ray, MX Tire and Dunlop, Nihilo, and everyone else who's helped me. Thank you.
Congratulations, 3rd overall, Jamie Ostadillo. Now we're going to have our 2nd place competitor up here. I'll have you step up there just 1 second. E. Bardot, come on over here. You're going to be right here on this side. Great job out there. Tell us about it.
Oh my God, it was a long race. The track was so rough and I got really tired, but I gave it my all and I'm so pumped. I actually didn't even know I got 2nd, so it's a pretty good surprise, so I'm really happy. I got 7th and 6th overall the first 2 of my rounds, so I mean it's a big improvement, so I'm really pumped on it and I'm going to keep working hard to make it happen again.
I know everybody here is cheering you on. I know you want to give thanks to everybody here.
Yeah, I'd like to take KTM Canada, a Motovan in their Black Rider program, Content, Zox, TCX, 5 Gloves, Shot, Garage MP, Pro Fitness Gym, KB5 Industries, Oakley, my mom, my dad, and everybody cheering me on. Thank you. It helped so much.
Congratulations on your 2nd overall. You stay right here on the box. And now, your overall winner, the California Classic round at WMX. Come on up here, Kylie Fosnot. Here's the number 1 plate. Congratulations on your ride out there. Tell us about that 2nd race out there. Didn't look like you had the start you needed, so tell us all about it.
Yeah, I didn't get off to the greatest start, but I knew that I had the endurance and the track was rough, so I just needed to play it safe out there and get to the track.
Where are we going to after this? What's the next round? What are you up to? You heading back home?
Yeah, I'm going to fly back home tonight with my friend Marissa, and we're going to go home and train and prepare for Vegas Arena Cross.
Great. You're going to be in Vegas for that round out there.
Yes, sir.
Who do you want to thank?
First off, great man up above, keeping me healthy year-round. Whole Kawasaki Team Green, all the guys over at Pro Circuit, all the guys over at Fox Racing, Dunlop Tires, Ride 100%, Maxima Oils, Twin Air, Mika Metals, RK Racing Chains, Breaking Brakes. My parents for having the track back home for us to train on year-round. That helps out a lot, obviously. And I want to give a special thank you to Andy and Lauren Woods for bringing my bike here for me, because if it wasn't for that, obviously, I wouldn't be able to race.
Congratulations out there. Good. What about the Lucas Oil Whole Shot Award? What do we got there?
So congratulations, Brandy Richards. You got the Whole Shot Award again. So we'll have that up here for you. All right.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. Your podium for the WMX round at the California Classic. Let's do this.
So there you have it, folks. That is the podium down there for the WMX. And that does do it for the race program here this year for the 2017 FMF California Classic. Big thanks to Nicole there from Lucas Oil Pro Motocross, the folks from Lucas Oil handing out those Whole Shot Awards, and of course the incomparable one and only Wes Kane handling all the podium duties. Folks, big thanks to FMF, the title sponsor of course, the folks from Red Bull. Lucas Oil, like I said, handing out those Whole Shot Awards. Pala Casino Resort and Spa hosting the event here. Rocky Mountain ATV, MC Fly Racing, Dunlop, Matrix Concepts, the Brett Downey Safety Foundation, Davis Motorsports, Fox Racing, the folks at Mechanics Wear, Bell Helmets, ODI, Western Power Sports, PDA Jerky, the folks from HyperX and Dirt Tech. Of course, Action Sports Canopies providing shade for the event, On Track Academy and Gale Webb. And a big thanks to all the track crew here at Pala, the 2X Promotions crew, safety personnel out there doing a great job. It is a long, hot day, so big thanks to all those folks. It is generally a thankless job out there in the sun, but we want to make sure we send them a shout out as well. Don't forget, King of the West, the AMA King of the West. You got to compete in 4 of those 6 Road to Mammoth rounds to grab that red plate for Mammoth. It was a double points round here at the FMF California Classic, so hopefully some riders stacked up some points for that. There are 2 more rounds for that. You can go to April 23rd up at Hangtown. That'll be round 5 for the Road to Mammoth, and then back here at Pala the weekend of April 29th and 30th. The 29th is a Loretta Lynn's qualifier. The 30th is the final round for that Road to Mammoth, the AMA King of the West. You want to get that red plate, bring the gate pick up to Mammoth for the 50th anniversary Mammoth Motocross. Folks, once again, hopefully everybody returning those transponders down to the trailer. You need to take care of that before you head out. Please clean up your pit area. The folks at Pala have been hosting this event. We want to make sure we leave them a nice clean area. So take a look around your pit area. Pick up those tear-offs, all that trash and debris laying around your pits. There's places you can throw it away. Don't leave it laying on the ground. Big thanks to all of the folks who make this happen, and it's been great being here. So once again, for Nicole from Lucas Oil Pro Motocross, Wes Kane from Parts Unknown, my name is Don Collins. It's been my pleasure to announce this race, and we'll see you all next time. Have a safe drive home.